Love is a power.
Hoocha! Yeah, and we are back. Hello, Vassal. Yo. Yeah, we don't need a big, long pre-stream or nothing. We already did all this. We already did the intro and everything back when I started up the stream the first time. Let's just get into it. Let's just play some Dark Souls. It's kind of a shame that we're, like, starting in the middle. I kind of wish that everyone were here for the start up of the run. I don't know, maybe I'll just kill time for a little bit, because I haven't actually decided what... I should have discussed this with you guys while I was playing Ghosts and Goblins. I was planning to, but I forgot, because I was so immersed in the Ghosts and Goblins. I haven't decided what kind of character I'm going to play. That's one of the cool things about Dark Souls. It's, like, different every time you go through. Don't mind which version. Well, we're playing Remastered. We're playing Dark Souls Remastered because one version's as good as another. But, like, do we go Pyromancy? Do we go Miracles or Sorcery? Or, like, Strength build, Dex build? There's, like, all kinds of ways you can set up your character. I think I've beaten the game, like, covering all the major archetypes. I've done a Dex weapon run. I did a Strength weapon run where I actually got the Demon Great Hammer and beat the whole game with that. I've done Sorcery, Pyromancy, which was actually the first time I beat the game was with a Pyromancer. I'm actually not sure I've done it with Miracles, but I think I have. I think I've done a Miracle-based build before as well, so we could do anything. The world is our oyster when it comes to possible Dark Souls characters. But, yeah, if nobody has any preferences, I guess we'll just get into the game and play it by ear and figure something out. Honestly, it's probably going to take me a while to get a character that looks the way I want it to look in the first place, so honestly, we could even just waste... Oh yeah, this is an annoying thing, is that while the game is open, it messes with my mouse acceleration. So yeah, the... like Windows mouse acceleration is disabled even outside of the game, so it's hard for me to click on stuff. There we go. Whoa, that's a bit noisy. Let's kick the volume level down just a little bit. Oh, also just ignore this little thing here. We'll bring that up later, maybe. Alright, there we go. I think this is the right place. Yeah, interface is in the bottom. Actually, I think there's stuff in both corners of this game. Both the bottom left and the bottom right. I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, I meant to apply the mod that gives you PlayStation button prompts. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Not a big deal either way. I'm kind of used to just converting Xbox button prompts to PlayStation in my head anyways. Yeah, all of this looks good. Oh yeah, I guess I could fuck with the music in here. That's maybe a bit noisy, and it'll probably get even noisier once we start fighting stuff. Yeah, I set all this up in advance. Alright, so here we go. Obviously we want to be a lady. I guess we could call her Viewers. Or Viewers Co. Yeah, I like that. I like that for a game like this, where we can rename our character. I think class will be the last thing I do, because as I said, I haven't quite decided what type of character or what type of run we're gonna do right here. We could go Thief, grab that master key right off the bat, do some shortcuts, although I think I'll probably end up doing a... In fact, I'll almost certainly be doing a not 100% run, but like an all bosses run at the very least. Which might take us a while. We might be at this game for a couple months if I really want to do everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done every starting background before. Maybe no, I've done Hunter. I might not have done... I've definitely done Knight. I've definitely done Wanderer and Thief. I don't know if I've done Bandit or Warrior before. Although I just noticed Bandit has a ton of strength. Bandit actually has more starting strength than the Knight. I went with Knight for my big strength-based two-hander build. But just because I like heavy armor in Dark Souls. I'm bad at parrying, so I like shields and heavy armor. Anyways, we'll come back to that later. Gift we'll come back to later. Physique. I feel like we'll come back to that later too, based on our class. Now the question is, how crazy do we want to get with the face customization? That's the real question. One thing I like to do with this is just go random until I get something like kind of similar to what I want, although it looks like it doesn't randomize the hair. I don't want to be shaved. We'll start with this. We'll get a real hair color so I can actually see what it looks like. Oh yeah, the character creation options are actually way more restrictive. I was thinking that Dark Souls 3, I think, had a pretty robust character creator, but yeah, your options are a lot more limited in this game, so I might just go with a preset and not bother with it too much. But whatever, I don't like the shaved head as a default, so we'll go with, sure, we'll go with the short hair to get a sense of what our faces are gonna look like. Oh, yeah, just go random. Ooh, that's a good face. Ooh, I like that face. Maybe I should have just gone similar to that one. That's a pretty good face. I actually think I like this one quite a bit. We can make it older or younger. I don't even know what that does. It seems to change the skin tone. Kind of liked it where it was at before. Something like this. Hormones. Oh boy, we can give our character hormones. Yep, that's pretty masculine. I actually think this is kind of a neat look for like a male character. I don't know, we could go for it. Whereas if you go fully feminized, you look like some sort of like weird porcelain doll. It's kind of disgusting. Like this, I would definitely say is a masculine look. Like that's a very masculine, like caveman brow right there. Whereas this, if you go full feminine, I don't know if I would necessarily classify that as like, oh yeah, this is a character with feminine features. It's more like an alien. Hey there, Forgotten Blade. No, this will be like my 8th time. Yeah, I love this game quite a bit. It's one of my favorites, if not my all-time favorite, although it's been a long time, so, you know, we'll see how it goes. It's my favorite, but I don't claim to be any good at it. I'm just kind of messing around with the character creator because I haven't decided what kind of build I want to do just yet, whether we're going to go like strength-based, dex-based, miracles, sorcery, pyromancy, or I guess pyromancy you don't really need a specific build for, like attunement, and that's it. Yeah, this looks fine to me. Do we want a different hairstyle? I actually kind of think I liked the way it looked before. Ooh, I like this hair. So yeah, how's it going? I was gonna say I haven't seen you in a while, but I guess it's just been a couple weeks, because I remember you were around when I took that week off to do a bunch of streaming. I actually think maybe with the slightly longer hair. No, I think I actually like this. And then the question is, what hair color do we want? Ooh, I like the purple, actually. Don't know if I want the bright red. Maybe we just keep it like this. Keep it with the dark red. Maybe the light brown. Or the dark brown. Yeah, I think I actually like this. Yeah, you don't have a ton of options for, oh, you can customize face further. Man, do we want to go this crazy with it? I don't know that I do. Although I might like the hair like a little bit less red. Yeah, that's fine. I don't even know. Goes, the heat sucks. Oh, I'm totally different. I actually really like the heat. I was, yeah, just took some extra time to walk around outside today, because I just, it's been a while since I've been able to, like, really enjoy a walk outside to the fullest. Yeah, I don't know. This is my kind of weather, personally. Forehead. Is there any part of my character that I would, like, really want to change? Just got kind of plain features. Maybe the cheeks. Maybe add some cheekbones. Oh, apparently she's got plenty of cheekbones. I don't know what any of this means anyways. Deeper cheekbones? Wider cheekbones? Oh, asperity. Obviously we gotta get some convex cheekbone asperity. Or concave. Oh, that actually, like, thins her face a little bit. I think I kind of like the more angular features. There we go. Now she's looking sharp. Something like this. Oh, and of course gotta get that nasolabial fold fixed up. God. Who comes up with terms like that? It's like, okay, we're making our character creator. What are all of the features that characters are going to want to customize? Obviously, we got to make sure that they can set the nasolabial fold exactly the way they want it. I think this looks fine to me. Maybe some slightly less angular eyes, like narrower eyes. Oh, that like shifts everything else if you do that. Could just go nuts with this. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that's a bit too much. Looks like a derp. I mean, it's kind of hard to make a non-derp character in this game. I like my characters to look actually relatively normal, which can be a struggle sometimes, especially in character creators and kind of older games. I find it kind of weird and distracting if the character doesn't look at least kind of normal. Yeah, that is true. I mean, okay, but we're gonna get unhollowed. We're gonna get unhollowed really quickly. And then we're just gonna stay unhollowed for the rest of the game, because I'm intending to not die here. This will be a deathless Dark Souls run. Not that I'm gonna abandon the run or anything. If we die, then it'll just be a deathless run with a few deaths here and there. Okay, so what kind of... Okay, we'll go not too slim, we'll go medium slim. And what kind of class do I want to go here? I could rock it old school. I don't think I've done pyromancy ever since I did... No, I've incorporated pyromancy into some of my other builds before. No, I think I want to go heavy into like a strength-based build. Like there's a bunch of cool, like really heavy-ass weapons. Or maybe do a hybrid build. Get a bunch of strength and dexterity. And actually, it looks like the warrior would be a good starting class for that. 13 strength, 13 dex. Do like a long sword type build. Hunter's got pretty good 14, 12. Starts with a bow also. I'm just gonna go warrior because I haven't done warrior before. So this is a pretty meaningless decision your first time through the game. It's like, yeah, holy water, who gives a shit? The black fire bombs are pretty dope though. I remember I did a run where the black fire bombs let you kill the asylum demon the first time you see it pretty easily, and you can get his hammer that way. I did a run where I went through the game with the great demon hammer that you get from the asylum demon. It's not exactly a fun weapon to use. I don't think I'd do that again. I think I like binoculars. Oh, I think I want to go Old Witch Ring. The other thing is you can get pretty much all of these items on a normal run through the game, other than, I think, the Master Key. I'll go with the Old Witch Ring. You can get it in the course of the regular game, but I want to chat with Quaylana as soon as we find her, so I think we'll go with this. Yeah, we'll go, like, equal into strength and dex, and try to see what kind of cool hybrid weapons we can pick up. And away we go.
In the age of ancients, The world was unformed, shrouded by
Yeah, this
fog.
intro was like totally meaningless to me my first time through the game.
Land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting
It's like I remember going through the game the first time, and it's like, wait, or no, the second time even, and I was like, what the hell does any of this have to do with the actual game?
There was fire.
It's like, yeah, sure, these guys
And
that they'll
with
mention
fire
later on
came
will show up
disparity.
in the game, but like,
Heat.
none of this backstory crops up in the game. All of this history with the dragons and stuff, it's all nonsense. None of it's actually in the game. And then you actually dig more deeply into it, and you kind of realize, oh yeah, there's actually a whole history and backstory to all of this. All of this actually is significant to the different locations and characters that you meet in the game, and they all have
From the dark,
they all have lore
came
that comes out of the item descriptions
and found the souls of lords.
that fleshes out
within
everything they're
the
describing
flame.
here. It's pretty cool.
Nito, the first of the dead.
Still probably the best just monster design in the first game. Maybe even in the series history.
The Witch of Izalith
Mr. Nito.
and her daughters of chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights.
I think the first game in the series might still be
Furtive pygmy,
unmatched
so easily
when it
forgotten.
comes to cool like boss and enemy designs, just from a visual standpoint. I think the original
the
Dark
strength
Souls
of
still
gods,
has the coolest looking
They
bosses.
challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bullets peeled apart their stone scales.
Have any of you guys seen the plot synopsis, the
Witches
animated
weaved great
plot summary
firestorms.
on YouTube? I forget what it's called. The one with the goofy voices?
Unleashed a miasma of death and disease.
Lightning!
And Seath, the scaleless, betrayed his own.
Seath, you betray so good. Here a castle. Also, you're a duke now. I wish I could remember the title, because I love that video.
Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light.
I forgot about this scene.
only
What's this?
endless
Just,
nights.
I guess it's just meant to represent the undead curse or
And
something.
amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
Dun dun dun. And that's it. Things are gonna get dark, and some people have the dark sign. And here we are in this busted up dungeon.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, there we go. Narration's not
The
done.
dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
So that provides. Oh,
This is your fate.
this is our fate. So that provides like a lot of the context and the backstory for what's going on here, but it doesn't really give us much of a sense of purpose, or like, it's like, okay, so what am I supposed to do about all this? Oh, gross. Holoform just looks disgusting in this game. I love it. That was one of the things that kind of messed up in the second game. They make you look like a weird green, like skinny Hulk or something. I don't know. I don't like the way Hollow Form looks in the second game, but in this game it looks awesome. Actually, is it just me or is the skin like smoother in the remaster? Maybe it's just me. Actually, here, you check out how grody this looks. Ugh. It actually looks even slightly less disgusting than I remembered. At least our hair is intact. Oh, that was other thing I didn't like about Dark Souls 2. Hollow Form. You lose your hair. Actually, it was kind of neat how much effort they put into it. You like slowly go more and more hollow the more you die, and like your hair starts falling out. And I was like, no, not my hair, because you know that's like something I relate to in real life. It's like, man, now it's falling out in video games too. I can't handle this. Or what is the message? I can't take this. Also, if you listen closely here, you can hear something stomping around off to the right. I completely overlooked this my first time through the game. Yeah, you can see the asylum demon just patrolling underground here. Actually, I don't think that's the one that... Is that the one that attacks us the first time around? Or I think that's the one that you fight when you come back to this place later on. Get out of here, nerd. Yep. I mean, these guys are completely bald. It's like, yeah, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of the asylum before the rest of it falls off. Hold L and dash. Actually, do I need to refresh myself on the controls? It has been a really long time since I played this. Probably the most recent Dark Souls game I played would have actually been Demon's Souls on the PS3. I ran through that game a couple years ago. Yeah, pulled out my PS3. It would have been when I bought a new PS3, or no. Bought a couple PS3 games a while back just for this, because it's like, hey, I got a PS3. I can play PS3 games. Isn't that cool? And I forget what I bought, but they both kind of sucked, and then I was like, fuck it, let's play Demon's Souls while I've got it hooked up. But yeah, I just love the sense of atmosphere right at the start here. Also, the remaster. This is my first time playing Dark Souls Remastered. I've only ever played the Prepare to Die version that's been on Steam. You can patch that version to make it look all like high-res textures and 60 FPS and all that stuff, whereas the remaster also adds all that stuff. It's been a long time since I played the patched Prepare to Die edition, though, so I don't actually have too much recollection of just how different this looks from the original. People have generally been complaining that it's not different enough, and it's like, oh, why buy remastered for $40 or whatever when you could just put mods on Prepare to Die edition? And then, of course, they stopped selling Prepare to Die edition, and people got pissed about that. So this area looks big and vaguely boss arena-ish. Oh, hey, look at that! Look at who's standing up there waiting to greet us. He did it. Someone did it. Cool. So this is the Asylum Demon. Well, yeah, so like I said, you got nothing but a broken weapon at this point, so it's almost impossible to kill him. You can do it, but it's a pain in the ass. It's like, I know I'm hitting him in the ass right now, so you'd think like he's the one with the pain in the ass right now, but no, it's actually a bigger pain in the ass for us to fight this guy right now. Which doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try it just for fun. Bonk. Oh hey, we've actually got good armor this time though, so I can actually stand up and take a couple hits. If you do kill this guy in this first encounter, he drops his Demon Great Hammer, which you can use once you get like 50 strength. And it's kind of a shitty weapon in the first place, but yeah, I've done a demon Great Hammer run before. If you do want to kill this guy, definitely take fire bombs. Or probably the black fire bombs as your starting gift. But it's totally possible to just duel this guy with just your weapons. You know what? Let's not do this. We've taken away like 1/50th of his health so far. Let's just do this the old-fashioned way. Is it just me, or does this fog effect look really weird? Like like they dialed the opacity way up. Get your shield. I don't need a shield. I can just block with my broken sword. I actually can too. Broken sword absorbs a lot of the damage there. Okay, I remember how this game works. Okay, so now we got Heater Shield and our Broken Sword. Heater Shield's actually a pretty good starting shield. I think most of the starting shields don't have 100% damage absorption. Oh wait, what am I doing? Let's actually get our real weapon equipped here. Oof. Now I got an arrow in my chest. Whoops, I've still got the menu open. There we go, now we're doing some damage. Yeah, that's gonna be really annoying if I get attacked right after passing through a fog wall. We won't be able to get that until we come back here later on. So this is one part of the game that always used to bother me. It's like, yeah, going up these stairs here, and unless you've got the brightness turned way up, you can't really see this rock coming. You can try to dive out of the way, but like if you just, unless you know it's coming, it's gonna hit you like every time. Which I always thought was kind of cruel and unfair. Which the game actually generally isn't. I actually think the Dark Souls games, or at least the first one, maybe not so much the second one, but these games have a reputation for being really difficult, but they don't really have a lot of bullshit traps. Like if you're observant and have good intuition, like you can see stuff coming.
I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you.
It wasn't until I played through the game a few times that I realized why they do that there.
Hear me out, will you?
And I think it's quite deliberate.
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep...
Oh yeah, I'm used to just mashing through the dialogue, but I think I'll just read it to see if anything interest comes up.
And thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell...
So this is the closest thing we have to motivation right now.
Thou shalt know. Well, now you know.
Gotta go back to Lordran and ring the bell of awakening.
Oh, one more thing.
I hope you all wrote that down your first time through the game, because you can never repeat this conversation.
An undead favorite.
So this is why I think they have you take that
Oh, and
almost unavoidable damage your first time through the game.
and thank you.
It's like, oh fuck, I took damage. Oh, here's my healing item. So it's kind of like part of your Estus Flask tutorial, even though this game doesn't exactly do tutorials like that. Oh yeah, you can kill this guy, but I don't think it gives you anything. Maybe some souls. Probably also bad karma, so we're not gonna do that. Oh, also you could hear that sound effect there. And he's gone. Oh, we get his souls anyway, so there is no benefit to killing him. So we could actually, can we fight this guy from the front? I think the door's locked now. Yeah, it's locked by a contraption. So I don't know about you guys. I actually got started with the Souls series with Demon Souls. I remember Demon Souls got really hyped up by certain sections of like the gaming media, or particularly among people who are big into import games, because Demon Souls had been out in Japan for a long time and was kind of a cult hit. And some people who were into import games at the time were like really hyping up, oh, you guys can't wait till Demon Souls come out. It's finally here. You guys are going to love it. And I kind of bought into the hype, and it turns out I actually did love Demon Souls. So I was really, really looking forward to Dark Souls once they started previewing that. Woo. Actually, let's... Okay, so what are all the moves we can do? I think it's the same in pretty much every Dark Souls game. You can kick. No deprived run. I mean, it's I solicited feedback from the audience during character creation, but nobody really cared. Nobody had anything to say about what character I should make, so I just decided to do a warrior start, because I've never started warrior before. Oh, so you just like stumbled into it too. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see if I can get the parry. Nope. This guy's gonna kill me. Okay, I got Estus. Let's use it. Nice. I think parry timing is easiest in this game. I think they really tightened it up in the later games. Yeah, this will be locked till we come back later. Okay, so what other moves can we do? We can do a kick. We can do the leaping attack. We can shield block. We can parry. How did the needle feel? It was like nothing, Saturn Meteor. I didn't even notice it had happened. No negative side effects so far either. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm one of the lucky ones. Not a fan of Dark Souls? Oh, that's a shame. Have you which games in the series have you tried? Just out of curiosity. Not that you necessarily need to try every game in a series that you're not a fan of, but I'm just curious. Easy. So you see some people have a lot of difficulty with Dark Souls. That was the thing people were talking a lot about even back in the day. It's like, oh, it's so difficult. And of course then they start incorporating that into the marketing materials, and you have the Prepare to Die edition. I never thought this game was supremely difficult, and I attribute most of that to my my Demon Souls experience. Like, I had the like brutal, extremely difficult, frustrating experience with Demon Souls, but I learned like the way Souls games, I learned the basic mechanics and the flow of combat well enough that Dark Souls wasn't a super huge challenge for me. Like, I still died a bunch. I think I had something like 80 or 90 deaths, because it actually tells you at the end of your playthrough, your death count. I think I had something like 80 or 90 deaths at the end of my first playthrough. So a bunch of lovely horizons in this game, but this is actually kind of a plain one. Just kind of a bleak gray horizon. I guess we're stuck up in the mountains where no one can get to us.
In the ancient legends, it is
played all four.
That one day
all four Demon Souls? Oh yeah, Demon Souls and all four, Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 to 3. Okay.
To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
I mean, they're all very similar, so if you don't like one, I'd say it's pretty unlikely that you'll like the others. 2 is a bit of the black sheep of the series. 2 is a bit, like 1 and 3 are very similar, very, very similar. 2 is a little bit different. And Demon Souls is also a little bit different. But I think they're all similar enough that, at least if you dislike one, you'll probably dislike all 3. I actually find it kind of weird that a lot of Dark Souls fans talk shit about certain games in the series, like especially 2. It's like, oh, 2 was a shitty game. Terrible game. Dark Souls 1, best game ever, but 2, piece of shit game. Worst game I ever played. It's like, they're very similar games. I find it hard to fathom that you could be a fan of like all of the Dark Souls games with like not 2 or not 3. Like they are so similar. So okay. This is the thing I love about Dark Souls that none of the original Dark Souls that none of the other games really do is this open map format. There's actually several places you can go after getting out of tutorial land. 2 of them are kind of dead ends. Like there's not a lot you can do in the what do they call it? The Londo Ruins, New Londo Ruins, or in the Catacombs, but you can totally go there and bash your head against that if you want to. I think it's pretty clear pretty quickly, if you have any sense, that you're not supposed to be in those places, that you're not supposed to go there off the bat, but there are goodies to be picked up if you do. Oh, also, my fat head is covering my souls counter. Does anyone care about that?
Well, since you're here, let me help you out.
I think you actually do. I think you actually do care, because that's going to make it all the more dramatic when I die and lose all my souls. Yeah, I think you guys want to see how many souls I have on hand.
Ring them both, and something happened.
Okay, so this is the other. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful. Gotta be careful setting down my controller here. It might trigger the R2 button by mistake.
It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land.
Might have to turn up the voice volume. I love this guy because he always laughs at everything that he says afterwards. That's a common thing in this game. Actually, across almost all the Souls games, people love to just finish off every conversation with a creepy laugh. I wonder if that's like a telltale sign of like the fact that you're going hollow or something. I was gonna do something in the menu, but I forget what now. Oh yeah, I was just gonna stand aside so I could change my webcam position. Because yeah, we're gonna want to see my total souls. Can we do something like this? Is that too high up? We could also go like over here. Or is that too much in the center? Yeah, the shot was no big deal at all. I actually didn't even feel it. Like, he asked me, how was that? And I was like, oh, are we done already? I didn't even notice. Like, yeah, there's no pain in my arm. No negative side effects. Can you even see that? There's a little bandage up there. Yeah, no negative side effects so far either. Maybe they did do nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't even know. Anyways. Yeah, I think this is a fine place for the webcam. Maybe over a little bit. I don't want it too far in the center. Maybe something like this, and if we get over 10,000 souls, I can just lean my chair to the side. This is probably fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay. So yeah, we got a few things we can do off the bat. A couple of them will probably result in me dying a bunch. Let's finish talking to this guy, see if he has anything else to say. I think he says that even if you do unhollow. Yeah, I think they made the hollow form face look less gross in this version. I know some people actually complain about that. I know some people actually say, oh god, I can't play Dark Souls because of how disgusting my character looks. Kind of a weird concept. Like, you are an undead. You are the undead hero.
And the quickest way,
it's like, yeah, there's a power fantasy for you.
to kill a healthy undead.
You can be a mindless zombie hungry for souls.
Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
Oh yeah, I was gonna up the voice volume.
What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever.
Do we have first-person look in this game? No, I think you need the binoculars to do that. He says that, and he's probably right. He's got pretty good armor.
Oh, that's all we need.
This guy's a bit tough to duel.
Inquisitive soul.
I'm gonna be a good boy,
Well,
or a good
listen
girl on this
carefully
run.
then.
We're gonna not murder
One of
people.
the bells is up
Okay,
above
now he just
the
repeats himself in
undead
case you
church,
forget
but
where to go.
the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the
How long does
undead
this Dark
vault
Souls take to
through the
finish?
portal. The other bell is back down below.
Like
the
anywhere
undead
from, I'd say, 8 to
With
80 hours,
they
depending on
infested
how much stuff you
lifetime.
want to do.
But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool.
And also depending on how many times you have to retry stuff. Like seriously, there is so much stuff to do in this game that is just completely not required. Like if you just hit all the major objectives, and actually especially if you start with the thief, or start with the key, start with the master key or whatever it is, you can take big shortcuts. Actually, even off the bat, I think you can go like, yeah, down through the New Londo ruins, through the dragons. I think you can go basically straight to Blight Town, hit the first Bell of Awakening. Like, you just do, what is it? What's the basic order of events through the game? You do the Bells of Awakening, you do Sen's Fortress, Anor Londo, the 4 Lord Souls, and then the final boss. Like, that's it. You fight, like, 6 bosses, do like maybe 10 different areas, and that's it. There is more than twice as much stuff in the game to do. All kinds of other bosses and side areas, but none of it's required. It's kind of all about finding your way and picking up whatever goodies you think will be... exploring and picking up whatever goodies you think will be useful along the way. It's a lot similar to the design of, like, Symphony of the Night in that way, I think. Like, in the castle in Symphony of the Night is the same way. There's all kinds of different, just optional side areas full of weird weapons and things to
Hello there.
pick up,
I
and
believe
side
we are
bosses
not
that you don't need to fight.
I am Petrus of Thurland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance.
I really like the voice acting in this game, too.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance. But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this
Oh,
as a token of peace.
hey, he says
No,
peace. He's a
go
friendly
ahead.
guy. Okay, cool.
It's for you.
We got 2 friendly, helpful people right at the start of the
Oh
game
my.
here.
You again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Yeah, so this game's like so... oh yeah, there was a weird thing with this decision where it's like the way it was worded in the original game, you like, wanted to say... It was easy to make the wrong decision, if I remember right,
Very well.
with this guy.
Then first, a covenant.
Might as
with
well
the
do a
gods.
Covenant. I think I'm in online mode. Covenants have always been a weird thing in Dark Souls. It's basically a multiplayer mechanic.
Now let me share.
Like
my
the Covenant you're in
Only
kind of affects
their
the way that
ultimate
you'll interact with other
effectiveness will be
players
determined
online.
by your efforts and your
But the effects of each Covenant are like really obscure and not really told to you by the game. And that holds true right up to Dark Souls 3. Covenants have always been a weird thing. Anyways, as far as weapon durability, yes, there is weapon durability in this game. If you check my longsword here, yeah, it's got durability 198 out of 200. And in fact, I think you can actually lower your durability by swinging into walls. Yeah, now we're down to 197. It's not a big thing. Like, in fact, I don't know if I have ever had a weapon break on me in a Dark Souls game before. Like, it's very cheap. Like, your weapons all have tons of durability. You'd have to use your weapons for, like, hours before they would break, and they're relatively cheap to repair. So it's not really a big deal at all. The only
hello. I will
exception
teach
is
you.
the crystal weapons. Crystal weapons are powerful weapons with low durability that can't be repaired. They're kind of specifically meant
My companions
to,
are a lady and her young
be
knights.
kind of like
She
temporary
is young,
throwaway weapons.
but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
And yeah, so he's got his own little story here too.
An undead mission? Regret, but you are my pupil.
Oh, I thought he was repeating himself.
Perhaps if you show your faith.
I don't even know what that means. Also, there's another super counterintuitive or obscure thing in this
I'm afraid
game,
that
which
may be
is
difficult, for our missions are sacred.
almost every NPC has their own little side story
again.
that you
The
can go through,
effectiveness of the
often with sort of
teachings
branching paths,
depend
like
upon
the
your
outcomes of these different NPCs. Little plot lines over the course of the game will change depending on how you interact with them. Like, yeah, we'll be seeing what happens to Petrus and his merry band of clerics and his lady, what's her name, later on. I don't know what happens if you like deepen your friendship with him or whatever by giving him souls. That's the other thing is, yeah, because the requirements to like get the different resolutions to the NPC side stories is so obscure. It's really tough to know like what you can do and what's going to have an impact and how it's going to change the outcome. So I probably haven't seen everything there is to see when it comes to NPC story resolutions. This is the kind of game where to really see everything and find everything, there's so many hidden secrets too. Like, to truly 100% this game, I think it's almost required. You have to use, like, a wiki. There's just so much stuff in here, so much content, so much depth. I think I'm gonna want that Morning Star right away here. And, like, yeah, this is all side stuff, too. This is all, like, a little hidden, like, weapon... Like a, yeah, little treasure nook. Okay, these skeletons are actually a huge fucking pain. Unless you have a blunt weapon. Blunt weapons cause them to collapse in a heap like so, which makes them a lot easier to deal with. Oh, shit. But yeah, they do a lot of damage. Nailed him. Oh, he blocked me. Oh god, I'm about to bleed. Okay, I think the first thing I'm going to want to do is invest in some health. Okay, you can stun lock these guys. What do I plan to do? So, all bosses is my intention. That's kind of my standard playthrough that I do when I play Symphony of the Night also. It just kind of... The boss fights in this game are so cool and fun. It feels like I'm missing out if I don't do them all. So yeah, we'll definitely do all bosses. Including the DLC as well. Fuck. Oh, that other skeleton just fell off the cliff. It's always handy when that happens. Let's try to parry this guy. Okay. Sucker! Oh, not yet dead, huh? There you go. So yeah, there's this, and again, this is all like a side path. This is a little So I've seen people get really stuck here too, like really stuck, throwing themselves at these skeletons over and over again, not realizing that this is like a totally optional side area, and you don't have to come here till way, way later in the game. But there are goodies here, if you think you can handle yourself. Which I apparently think that I can. This Morning Star sure helps a lot. Like, this can be a tough fight, because the skeletons just kind of shrug off your blows. If you use a regular edged weapon, yeah, if you can get that Morning Star, that'll help you a bunch with this. Sucker! Oh yeah, you're invincible while you're, Oh, okay. Oh, I should probably try backstabbing these guys, too. Okay, there's only... Once you get them one-on-one, you can just stun lock them. Also, I think these skeletons can parry you. So I need to be careful of that. Could add that to the stream description. I don't think most people care. Like, is anyone gonna not watch the stream? I generally like my stream titles to be just, like, descriptive enough to know what's going on. It's like, hey, we're playing this because the viewers voted for it. It's not a blind run. Whoa. I mean, it's kind of a casual run, too. Like, oh, no! Okay, that was me fucking up my inputs there. Nice. Okay, will this get him in one go? No, we're gonna have to hit him a couple times still. Actually, unless I can parry him again. Sucker! Oh, that's so satisfying to just get those 2 in a row. Okay, this guy we can just stun lock. Oh, just 3 hits with the strong 2-handed attack. Also, I got Estus to spare. Might as well use it. Now, okay. Here's where things get a bit bullshitty. I don't think I have a good strategy to get through this next encounter without, like, bombs or magic or something. We could dip into the catacombs, although that's a bit dangerous, and I don't actually know what there is to get down there. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, so that's 4 skeletons, including 1 giant skeleton. I don't really want to mess with all that. Fuck. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go around. Oh shit, get out the way! Go around the backside, and then, oh, they outsmarted me. Okay, I'm probably gonna die here, but at least we got everything we came for. And now we got that Zweihanda, which I probably can't even use yet. So nothing especially helpful from that little treasure excursion there. I guess we got all the souls. I guess we got a bunch of souls for killing those skeletons. Is he gonna follow me up here? I might dip into the catacombs just to see what there is to find there, but I'll definitely go to New Londo right away, because there's definitely some stuff there that we're gonna want to grab. And this is the thing about this game. It rewards multiple playthroughs, because like once you have a greater like depth of knowledge of the way the game world is laid out and what there is to find and do everywhere, like you can kind of plan your route. It's again a bit like Super Metroid in that way. Super Metroid, just knowledge of how the game world is laid out and put together and what there is to find in each area can greatly influence like how you plot your route through the game. I tend to just go everywhere as soon as possible and find all the things, because I'm a bit of a pack rat when it comes to games like this. Also, now's probably a good time to spend our souls. I've got heavy armor right now, so we don't take a lot of damage from enemies. But I don't have a lot of life. Actually, before we do anything, am I even close to being able to equip that Zweihanda? So we got a longsword. Longsword scales on strength and dexterity, so the more strength and dexterity I have, the more damage I'll do. Oh, I've got 2 broken swords. Zweihanda requires 24 strength. Now there's a mechanic in this game where you can actually equip your weapon in 2 hands. You just hit triangle to switch between one-handed and two-handed stance. If you go two-handed with a weapon, that actually lowers the strength requirement. So I think it lowers it by half? No, I think Demon Souls lowered it by half. I think it's like minus 30% requirements or something in this game. Yeah, so if it's 24 strength required, I probably need something like 16 or 18, probably 18 to use this with 2 hands. And then if I get 24 strength, I can wield it in 1 hand. That's a lot of strength, though. I think I'll just leave it for now. And ooh, I could... Okay, so I do have the option of a spear if I go up to 15 dexterity. It's tough to say. So, I guess kind of a spin-off series. So Demon Souls was the first Souls game. I don't know, it's tough to describe. Like, it's effectively the first game in the series, but it has no story relation to the other games in the series, whereas the Dark Souls games are all technically connected by certain obscure lore connections between the different games. Demon Souls is like set in a whole nother world, I think. Or maybe there's even more obscure connections that tie Demon Souls to Dark Souls, I'm not sure. But it's effectively its own thing, even though it plays the same. No, so there was Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. But it's like Demon Souls is so similar to Dark Souls that I kind of think of them as being like part of the same series. Like it's got all the same stats, like the same approach to level design, the same combat system. Like apart from the lack of any story connection to the Dark Souls games, it is effectively more or less an entry in the Dark Souls series. I'm trying to think of another comparison. Where there's like a game series with like a first entry that has a different name or something. I don't know. I guess you would say it's a Souls-like game that's similar. I guess that's a good way to describe it, although like it's a Souls-like game that is extremely similar. Yes, Dark Souls 0. That's an excellent way to describe it, actually. Yeah, Remuku's got it. Demon Souls is basically Dark Souls 0. I'm just debating right now whether I want to equip this spear. It is helpful to have an additional damage type on hand. And also, spears let you attack from behind your shield, which is pretty handy. I think I'll go in on the long sword, because that's kind of our plan, is to go for hybrid weapons on this run. So we will... Now, the tricky thing planning your build is that the main thing... So, actually, if you hit select, it tells you what all the stats do. That's one of the things that I think the Souls games do pretty well. So they give you pretty spot-on descriptions of what the stats do. So yeah, strength and dex are basically your requirements to equip your weapons, so we kind of need to plan ahead. Like, if I want to equip certain weapons later on, I need to meet the strength and dexterity requirements, so I think we'll go one in each of these. In fact, I'll even go 15 dex, because a lot of the dex requirements are pretty high. Oh, interesting. 94 damage, 95, 95. Yeah, but we'll go 14, 14, and extra vitality for now. And actually, I've got 500 souls left, so I can consume some of these lost souls to get a few more. Just top myself up so I can get another level up. We'll go... Man, you really don't get a lot of damage by increasing your strength and dexterity. I might go endurance here. Nah, we'll go vitality for now. Okay. This is where we maybe see some deaths, because there are some goodies down in New Londo ruins, but they're kind of tough to get. Oh yeah, this is the Firekeeper. She's an important girl, but we can't do anything with her till later on. Actually, if everything goes well down here in New Londo. So this is kind of a fun little side area. This was actually the first place that I found, like, my first time through the game. Rather than going up the main path, which we haven't really done yet, there's kind of a main path where you go to the Undead Burg and then kind of head up to the Gargoyle Bell Tower. And that's kind of the intended first place for you to go. But instead of doing that, you can get lost in a bunch of these side areas too, which is totally what I did my first time through the game. I got stuck down here in Londo Ruins for a long time, thinking that I might be able to make some headway. And I totally never did. Oh, we can one-shot these guys with the strong two-hand attack. Gobble up them souls. There's a dude here as well who's handy to know about. So yeah, this is our first blacksmith.
You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Rickard of Vinheim.
Yeah, Rickard.
I was once an established smith. Look at me now.
Yeah, he's in jail.
Can
What's that in
you?
his hands? Hammers?
Hmm? What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. I can't bear the thought of going hollow out there.
Right, because if you're in jail, you can't go hollow.
Not much to occupy myself.
I thought the idea was that you go hollow if you don't
I could forge your weapons.
consume souls.
Rather minimal tools.
How is he gonna oh, I get that's right. He set up a business here. We give him souls in exchange for weaponsmithing. So yeah, we can repair our equipment here. Yeah, you see, it costs like hardly anything to get all that stuff repaired. You can buy spells from this guy too. So this is you'll definitely want to come by here if you're doing a magic build. That's kind of the tricky thing about this game, is you don't learn magic spells by leveling up. You need to either find them out in the game world, you get your like spell book pages, or you can buy them from shops, but you need to know where to go to find that stuff. Makes it really difficult to be a magician your first time through this game, because you might be stuck with your like basic soul arrow spell for a long time if you don't know where to look for your magic spells. Anyways, we can also reinforce our weapons, which is really important. This is the way that you increase your damage, and the game is kind of balanced such that they expect you to be regularly upgrading your weapons throughout the game. You need Titanite shards to do that, which are, yeah, a really important item that we're going to want to be keeping an eye out for. Two for one. Oh, these guys are just helpless. Not even fighting back. Just free souls all around. Man, this place is easy. How on earth did I ever get stuck in this place? How on earth did I ever ended up dying here? Like 50 times in a row my first time through the game. You'll see how I ended up dying 50 times in a row in this game in a second. Hey there, Lork. We'll see if I get lucky here. My biggest downfall, my first time through the game, was that I got lucky here. So we'll see if I get lucky this time too. So they dropped an item. Oh no, they didn't. Where's my transient curse? Rip. I meant to dash there, but then I changed my mind. It's like, actually, I'm not gonna run. I'm gonna walk, and then that was one. That was one death. We weren't unhollowed, so we didn't lose anything. But I've got a thing set up. It's good. It's all good. I've got a thing set up. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, no, there we don't go. There we go. Is that right? Let me move that over a bit. There we go. How's that? Increment that sucker by 1. Good stuff. So that was one death. Rolled off the side of a bridge in New Londo. Thankfully, there wasn't much at stake there. It doesn't really matter. Also, yeah, hey there, Rabbit Vermin. I like this place too. New Londo. That's the other thing about this game. I just love the environments. There's just so many just cool looking locations and like just the nice panoramic vistas. Just the scenery. It's just a nice pleasant world to hang around in, you know? So that was the hardest part. That was the hardest part of New Londo Ruins, was not rolling off the edge of the bridge. Where's my... There it is. It's always in the last place you look. What a stupid death. It's like I could, like, the whole sequence of events. It's like, oh, let's sprint across this bridge. Oh, wait, let's not. Rolls instead. Okay. So this is the part where Dark Souls gets a bit Dark Souls-y. In fact, this might be peak Dark Souls right here. It's like, this is a bit of a hot take, but in my opinion, you haven't truly experienced Dark Souls unless you came down to New Londo Ruins and really, really tried to get through it your first time through the game without even seeing Undead Burg first. Like, this is the real Dark Souls right here, is, yeah, getting stuck in New Londo before visiting Undead Burg. There's our transient curse. That's what I was running back across the bridge for. Okay, but it doesn't matter. As long as we weren't in human form, and as long as we don't die again, there's not really any penalty for dying. Okay, let's get our items set up. I'm gonna want maybe fire bombs. Definitely transient curse. Okay, so we get. So this is a spooky looking place, right? Need curses. That is some good advice. So we got some ghosts here. Ow. So you can't damage a ghost. Well, your weapons just go right through them. So what you gotta do... Well, actually even my shield doesn't block his attacks. So what you gotta do is you gotta get cursed. Getting cursed is like almost the worst thing that can happen to you in this game. It lowers your maximum HP by half. But there's this transient curse item that lets you get like a weaker version of curse applied to you that only basically just lets you attack these guys. And now that I'm cursed, I can deal damage and actually impact these guys. Although they're still really strong because you're not meant to fight these guys until way later in the game. And in fact... Oh, you know what? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wow, those guys are aggressive. Yeah, I was not expecting them to be able to attack that fast. So not only did I die, but I wasted a transient curse. That kind of sucks. Also, I've got to run all the way back down the elevator. Okay, you don't need to fight the ghosts anyways. I will probably try to avoid them from here on in, because there's only really one item down here that we really, really care about. There's one very good reason to visit New Londo Ruins at the start of the game. Need to get better at controlling the camera. Also, yeah, I don't know if the transient curse... Okay. That happens sometimes. I got an extra Estus flask charge there. I don't know exactly what causes that. It has something to do with online play. The way online works in Dark Souls has always been weird. Most of the online components only really... you can only really mess with online stuff typically when you're in human form and not hollowed. But yeah, basically you can invade other players. You can summon people for jolly cooperation. I think there's like a dueling arena as well. Okay, let's just run the fuck away from these guys. Because all I really care about is that dot over there. I don't even care if I die. All I need is that Firekeeper soul. Can I get out of here? Oh, I'm about to be executed. So that long reaching attack you can do where he like slowly extends his arms out, that's like a grabbing attack. Okay, that's fine. We'll lose 500 souls. I am not going to go back for those souls. But we got our Firekeeper soul, which is the important thing. So now we're up to 3 deaths, but that was a meaningful death. If you want to not die there, then definitely you're going to want to... Why is my controller not working? Why is my controller not working? it working. Well, we can play mouse and keyboard, but I would rather not. Home and end to manipulate the menu. Yeah, this is not a game that's I would recommend for a mouse and keyboard. Okay, can I like change it to controller here? Key settings. Controller. Probably have to reset the game here. Yeah, controller's not working at all. Alright. In that case, let's just quit and... So the game autosaves. The game force autosaves all the time. So there's actually no save scumming at all possible, is the reason they do that. Yeah, controller's completely busted. Shit, alt-tabbing out might be tricky in this game, actually. Especially if I have to update the death counter all the time. Whatever, we'll just have to make sure we don't die then. As was the original plan. God, I hope the controller works now. Uh-oh. I think I'm supposed to be able to skip past these logos. Oh dear. Really? Really? I don't know what to do about this. Like, fuck. Do I have to restart my computer? How does this even happen? Okay, I think I'll have to open, like, RetroArch or something. X input controller. Okay. I'm not happy about this. Okay, let's try it out with RetroArch. See if it's something wrong with the controller. I don't think it should be. It just happened all of a sudden when I alt-tabbed out. Yep, controller's working fine in RetroArch, so there's no reason at all that I should have to restart my computer or anything for this. Did it flip like a game setting or something? What the fuck? I don't know what to do. X input controller. Okay. Like, I don't know, for the... What was that game I was playing before? For Stormground, I had to unplug my controller to get it to use keyboard and mouse controls properly. Do I need to, like, unplug my keyboard and mouse to get it to read my controller properly? Controller configuration. Might be a Steam overlay thing. Control configuration doesn't do anything when I click on it. Well, fuck. I'm gonna... I guess I'll go to the Steam forums and see if there's any troubleshooting tech tips or anything here. And if not, then I don't know what the fuck we do. Oh, hey, someone 7 minutes ago posted the exact problem that I had. Suddenly my Xbox controller doesn't work. How can I fix it? It won't accept inputs from the damn thing. Is this a known issue? Controller not working as of 15 hours ago. Oh, you know what it is? This is a Namco Bandai game. That's right. We had this issue. Configuration support for the Xbox 360 is disabled. So that was weird. But yeah, we had this issue in Tales of Vesperia, and the solution was to Control-Alt-Delete. So I guess we can try that here. I mean, not that I'd be averse to switching over to some ghouls and ghosts, but yeah, that did it. Just Control-Alt-Delete. Simple enough, but that's gonna get really annoying. Yeah, gonna get really annoying if I have to do that. Like every time I Alt-Tab out to update the death counter. Anyways, okay, we're back. Everything's good. So we got our Firekeeper soul. We can give that to the Firekeeper to reinforce our Estus flask, which means that it'll heal more health whenever we use it. That's really helpful. Again, just like you gotta be upgrading your weapons all the way through the game, you gotta be upgrading your Estus flasks regularly as your health increases. I think I am gonna... I don't even know what there is to get in the catacombs. Feel free to backseat me if you think there's anything cool I should be looking for. But I think I'm just gonna dive into the catacombs, oh shit, to see if we can find anything good down here. So the tricky thing with the catacombs... Honestly, you guys probably won't even see the tricky thing with the catacombs, because I don't intend on fighting these skeletons, although I guess I'll Morningstar just in case we do. The catacombs. Well... Ow. So those guys... And that guy too blew up on me. And, oh hey, the skeleton got knocked out, but now he's reformed because skeletons in the catacombs actually revive after they die every time. It's fucking horrible. And after you kill them the first time, you don't, well, get souls for killing them anymore. So you basically just want to avoid them. Whoops. Oh yeah, we got backstep in this game. But the handy thing is, since we have 0 souls, there's no penalty for dying here. Which means I can just run around and grab all the goodies. And we've got nothing at risk here. In fact, not only can we grab all the goodies, there's nothing in here. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Well, okay. +1 for the death counter. Yeah, this game really doesn't like me alt-tabbing out. I'm gonna have to find another solution for this death counter business. Now the controller's dead again. Okay, we fixed it. Cool, so we managed to find a dead end in the catacombs. What other lovely treasures can we find down here? I don't even know what there is that we could find that would be especially helpful. Or I guess, like I said, the most helpful upgrades you can get in the game are probably Titanite to upgrade your weapons, and Firekeeper souls to upgrade your Estus flasks. So those are kind of like the two biggest, like, long-term, like, most persistent ways to upgrade your characters. Is there something down here? Yeah, there's got to be something. Ow. Let's just slide down. I must have missed something. Surely there's something to do down here. Yeah, this is the only way forward. Oh, unless... No. What's with this wall? Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, it was probably a mistake to come to the catacombs. Ain't nothing here but skeletons. Ow. Oh, nope. Nope, there we go. Ow. Yeah, we're really not doing great. Really not doing great in the catacombs. This will be great for people just tuning into the stream for the first time, too. We'll be going into Blighttown, like the hill up to Blighttown, and I'll be at like 20 deaths. Man, this guy fucking sucks at this game. I thought this guy said that Dark Souls was his favorite game. Why does he have 20 deaths? And he's not even climbed the hill to Undead Burg. I'm gonna do this one more time because I'm stubborn. And I just know that there's something... like, I'm sure there was something. I'm sure there was a thing that expert players grab out of the catacombs at the start of the game. Like, I think this is actually the first place that speedrunners come. But I can't remember, for the life of me, what it is that I'm supposed to dig out of this place. Maybe I can jump down here? Doesn't look like I can jump down there. Like, yeah, down here is the only way forward that I see. I don't know, unless maybe I'm supposed to break a wall? I guess the idea is that there's probably something I'm supposed to do in that dead-end room. Oh, he's blocking the ladder. Never mind, we're fine. Maybe it was something terrible, like a blind drop down here. I'm gonna do it. Nope. Okay, I give up. I give up. Left in the dead-end room? Oh, okay, I don't give up. Thank you for the pro tip, Heavy Metal Alchemist. Okay, we'll try left in the dead-end room. The way that the corridors are set up in this game is tricky sometimes. It is easy to overlook passageways a lot of the time. Actually, there's one side path, or not in this game, but in Demon's Souls, that gets very frequently overlooked. There's a particular, like, side pathway through the Tower of Latria. There's just like this one like T intersection in the hallways of Latria. It's really, really easy to overlook the turnoff. Most people just run right past it. And indeed, I ran right past it my first time through the game. I got hopelessly lost in the Tower of Latria because I did not see the side tunnel. So we're going left, huh? Oh yeah, this is an actual open tunnel here. Thank you. Oh, hey. Hey. Oh, this bitch. Oh, this bitch. Okay. Once we kill that guy, all of our problems are going to be solved. That guy with the lantern is the necromancer that's reviving the skeletons. I believe they all just die once we kill him. Oh, and of course, death's +1. You know what? I probably shouldn't even have the mace equipped. I think we'll do more damage with the longsword. S-Stock might be fun. I do meet the parameters. It does less damage, but I think it attacks faster. Maybe not. It's a thrusting sword. Also, I love all the little weapon descriptions, too. The largest of thrusting swords. I know, right? Romance is forbidden between necks. Neck romance is forbidden on this stream. I don't know if the S-Dock is any good for us here, but I'm going to use it anyways. We went through a lot of effort to get it, so I'm going to use it. Also, it just looks really cool. Like, that's a long sword. We got no humanity yet, either. So that black number next to my health bar, that's my humanity stockpile. Where was it again? Over here. Humanity has a bunch of effects in this game. Mainly it's used to, like as a consumable resource to kindle bonfires, which gets you more... Oh boy. Oh boy, this is not the sword to use for this. Oh. Yeah, this is not good at all. Okay, I might need to come back here with a stronger weapon. Since when our necromancer is so strong? Okay. S-Dock sucks. One of the effects of humanity is that I believe it improves the drop rate of items off of enemies, and there's a lot of good drops in this game. So like typically on replays, like almost with that arcade style game design mentality, you're kind of encouraged to get a lot of humanity so that you can get rare item drops and stuff. Is this a soul level 1 challenge? No. If I were doing a challenge run, I would have put it in the stream title. This is just a casual playthrough. I mean, as you can see, I'm on soul level... Actually, does it even show my soul level? I'm on soul level 8 already. No, I'm just fucking around because I haven't played this game in a long time. So yeah, the longsword seems a lot stronger than the S-Stock, so hopefully... Yeah, we'll two-hand this sucker and hopefully be able to cut down this necromancer a lot easier. Oh, did I forget to... Are they sneaking up behind me? Pretty sure I forgot to increment the death counter after that last one, too. There we go. No, the reason we're not doing a lot of damage is because you are not meant to come to the catacombs until much later in the game. That and the S-Stock is not great. Whoops. Wrong way. Wrong way. In 3.5? God, has this game been patched since the last time I played it? Oh yeah, there's no way this guy used to be this strong. You used to be able to cut this guy down in like 2 hits, I'm sure. Okay, I tried to roll that, but that was too slow. Oh, D&D, D&D. Got it. I was like 3.5, like patch 3.5? Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna not do that right now. And we'll actually go through the intended path through the game, because I feel like I'm giving you guys a bad impression of what this game is like. Those of you who don't know it already. So this is what we're meant to do. This is what you're kind of... the first natural path that you're supposed to explore. There's like this big inviting staircase up here. All the other places you can go to right off the start are kind of hidden away a little bit. But this is the first obvious path forward that you find. Even this isn't that trivial. Like, you got this bomb-chucking fucker. And this Skellingman down here, who I think I'm gonna plunge down on. Yeah! Can I make this jump when I'm fully equipped? Only one way to find out. I believe you can jump farther if you strip down, but... I mean, you know, I'm a gross zombie, so I'd rather strip down as little as possible. In the game, that is. I'm basically a gross zombie in real life, too. Sucker. I mean, there would be like a necromancer in the monster manual, right? I'm assuming, that's what I assumed he meant, is like necromancers in the monster manual. Oh, really? Huh. That's nuts. I didn't realize you could play stuff like necromancers in D&D. Oh, it's a one-way door there. Look at that blue light coming off the armor there. Is that natural? Should the water really be that shiny? There we go. So yeah, these are the types of enemies we're meant to be fighting at this stage in the game. Shoot the whoop. And look at this. I think they even give us more souls than fighting the skeletons. So yeah, fuck that. Oh, I know, right? That's a wonderful fake out. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this. I wasn't even looking for this thing, although now we're stuck down here, probably about to get ambushed. Excuse you. Okay, you know what? I don't want a two-hand anymore. I can hear them running up behind me. Okay, I am not gonna lose to dregs, motherfucker. Something's chucking something at me, but I don't see him. Okay, I remember that you're here. I should probably just have my shield on at all times. Is there not another one here? I guess not. Oh, hey, I see these guys here, although I don't have anything to throw at them just yet. So this is kind of hilarious. Oh. Okay, so we can just get him in 2 hits. That's the easiest way to do it. Rubbish. Oh, did I make that rubbish? Was I swinging my sword around too violently? So, yeah, treasure chests in this game can get destroyed if you attack them. Then I think there's a chance that the contents get turned into rubbish. I'm guessing a dreg just fell off the ledge or something there. Alright, now we're back on the familiar path. Swing, 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 swing. Is there anything in here? Looks like nothing. I don't even know what we're looking for off the bat, either, to be honest. It almost is helpful if you're coming back to this game after a long time to just go in with the wiki so that you know. You can plan your build, decide what weapon you're going to gear towards, and know where to allocate. Hello! Goodbye. Oh wait, there's a thing back here, isn't there? I'll kill this guy first. There's a thing back here, isn't there? Oh! Almost made it. Oh, this guy had a thing. Ooh, firebomb. You know, it's like I said, I think we jump farther if I strip down, so I'm sorry. Avert your eyes if you are completely disgusted by my thin zombie form here. Almost made it. Although if I... Huh. Oh wait, there's a ladder up there. Okay, I meant to jump from the roof, that's right. I think it is possible to make this jump, but yeah, there's no point. We'll be able to get over there later. Speaking of D&D, I always thought that there were like elements of Dark Souls that could be incorporated into like a good D&D dungeon. I don't know, maybe it'd be tough to like map out. I think something like Sen's Fortress would make like a really cool D&D dungeon, like snake men and like dart traps and like the swinging scythe blades and all that. I thought there was a guy back here. Oh, what do we got? Wooden shield. That's actually a good, excellent pickup if you're starting a class that doesn't have a good shield. I think the warrior and the knight are the only two starting classes that start with like good shields that can actually have 100% damage absorption. I actually own a core rulebook for Pathfinder 2nd edition, and there's a lot of stuff that I like about that system, mainly from like the combat side of things. I like the 3-action system and like the versatility of like having like different strength levels to cast your spells at. So like you can like charge up a spell and use a full 3 actions for a big spell, or just use a 1 action for the mini version of the spell. You get actually everyone's got it can attack multiple times right from level 1 too. It's just you could take an accuracy penalty. You're like -5 for the second attack and -10 for the third, unless you take a perk. There's so many cool perks and stuff too. Like it actually feels like a fully fleshed out like character building system like you would see in a modern video game. Whereas D&D, I feel like you have basically no character building options, at least in 5th edition, start like beyond like level 2 or 3. I don't know what to put points in here. Probably endurance. Endurance is always good. Oh yeah, I need to save some souls too, because there's a shop around here that might have things that I want. Ow. Hey, backstab. We haven't done a backstab yet. .5 is the edition with the most stuff. I mean, to be fair, that's part of the reason why they tend to, like, drop old editions of games and make new ones, is because there's, like, so much stuff that it's, like, impossible to get into at some point. Like, I know Pathfinder 1st edition is like that at this point, where there's, like, dozens of different books. It's like, yeah, all of your character and class options and monsters and stuff are all spread across, like 20 different books. There we go. Yeah, the kick is actually useful for these spear guys. Okay, 3 shots on those guys. Oh, hey, what do you know? Hidden stairs. You know, I've played this game enough times, especially the early game. I know every ambush. I never realized this until I saw it pointed out to me in a Let's Play. This guy is petting an invisible cat.
Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls.
Is what people seem to think that that hand gesture he's making is.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Ooh, bull demon. Also, there's that creepy laugh again after everything he says.
I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, we talk nothing at all.
Alright then, let's talk business. What you got for me? Okay, we want this. It's just a utility item. Ooh, I want that residence key too, but I'm gonna have to... Actually, I want all this stuff. The repair box we can hold on to, or we can hold off on. I'm not gonna need that for several hours yet. But I want the bottomless box and the residence key. I don't really need any of this stuff either. Some bows will all, yeah, bow and arrows will also be helpful if I want to take out the drake. We'll just leave him for now, though. Where are we going? Oh, hi, guys. Ow. Man, these guys got reach. Clang. Yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this, but shields are really good in Dark Souls. Especially Dark Souls and Demon Souls has, like, the best shields. It's like, who needs to parry when you can just block all the damage? Their weapons go... They just get repelled by it. Their weapons go flying, and then you just counterattack. Oh, this is the ladder that takes us... Yeah, on top of this building. Okay, got some throwing knives. Can I make this without taking off my armor? I got a good feeling. Easy. Alright, where are we going? There's gotta be something up here. If you made me jump for it. Try right. Okay, I'm gonna try left. Hey, what do you know? The message was actually right. Oh, that's a good find. I don't know if we can kill the drake with that, but yeah, ranged weapons are handy to have. Excuse you. Excuse both of you. I'm gonna parry this guy just to prove that I can. Okay, maybe I can't. Oh Christ, I'm gonna die. Oh no. Oh no! No, I'm not losing to these idiots. There we go. See, now that we're in an undead burg, I'm not gonna die again. We're back on the main progression path. Things are easy from here. Characters are superheroes and get hit 30 times with a sword. Yeah, that, I actually kind of... I think I agree with almost all of that lore. That was the thing I really I've liked about non-D20 systems I've tried, is the way that damage works. I love stuff like the critical hits from L5R and Dark Heresy. And, like, yeah, just the brutality of it is like, yeah, you get shot twice and then you take a critical injury and start bleeding out. I think I could use a little bit more damage. I'm, like, just on the cusp of being able to one-shot some of these guys. Also, I'm sure that I'll go dexterity, because I think I need more dex to equip the short bow we find later on. Though endurance is always helpful too. We'll take dex for now, though. I like the way that armor works in Battle Brothers, actually. Where it's like effectively just an extension of your health bar. But then, like, by the time they've punched through your armor, it gets all torn up and you've got to repair it. And then some stuff can get, special types of attacks can get through the armor. So this part's a bit tricky. This is actually, if you just go straight up through Undead Burg, this is probably the first really tough part of the game right here. Yeah, this is a big difficulty spike coming up. Beat him to the punch. Oh, never mind. Oh, he's Estusing. Let's kill his buddy while he's busy with that. Oh, hey, I've got humanity now. Excuse you. I'm gonna parry this guy just to show him who's boss. LOL. These guys have, for being like little thin skeleton men, these guys have a lot of blood in them. Dark Souls 3 has even bloodier finishing, like a finisher and crit animations. Oh, cool, yeah. Oh, that point of strength made a huge difference, or the dex or whatever I put in. We can actually one-shot these guys now. Yeah, Battle Brothers, I don't know, the thing is, I'm still, like, slumming it in the early game with Battle Brothers. I have not even, like, had a decent run. I don't think I've survived more than, like, I've probably survived 50 days on my best run. But I don't know, it just always seems that, like, all of a sudden I get blindsided by some encounter that ends up being way harder than I expected. And then I lose all my guys, and then it's just faster to restart. Oh, let's sneak up on these guys. Yeah, this happens sometimes. Just lift your leg a little bit higher. No, you can't get up there unless you, run. Whoa. There we go. I've got a lot of... yeah, these lost undead souls. Should probably eat those at some point before they become obsolete. Oh yeah, I forgot the residence key. Yeah, I probably want to get that right now. That's the residence that it opens. I can't even remember what's in there, but it's there, so I want it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go back for the residence key. Wait. I hear footsteps. Oh, there you are. Do I just parry this guy? Let's just... Okay. He doesn't want to attack. I can't parry him if he doesn't attack, so... Do I just firebomb this guy? Get bent, nerd. Oh, that doesn't go through his shield. Fair enough. Oh, he dropped his guard. Oh god, I dropped my guard. That was close. I was freaking out there for a second. I thought that he took like a flying leap at me. That was just the corpse getting havoc physicked into the camera. Fall behind, curve, take risks for great rewards. Trying to take that. Yeah, raiders are the worst. The raiders have such tremendous variance as to how tough they're going to be. I think that's probably my single biggest cause of death in Battle Brothers, especially in the early game, is bandit raiders. Because like half the time they just have nothing on them and they're not that tough. And then half the time they've all got like chainmail and you just can't take them out. Oh yeah, I fought a Yeti, or I forget what they're actually called, but basically a Yeti once. That was pretty cool. It wasn't even that difficult either. I was sure he was gonna just face roll me, but we actually got through that fight with no casualties. We got bruised. Like, I think everyone in the party took serious injuries from that fight, because he, like, breaks your ribs if he attacks you once, but... Yeah, I found nets are really handy. Oh, also, I got wiped by goblins the first time I fought goblins. I had a decent warband, too. It was, one of my longer games. And I was like, oh, yeah, I got a pretty good party together. And it's only 4 goblin riders. We outnumber the enemy, 12-4, and it's just goblins. This will be easy. It's just free stuff. I got wiped by those goblin riders. The fact that there's only 4 of them is deceptive. The wolves attack 2, so it's basically 8 enemies when you see 4 goblin riders. They're also really fucking annoying. Actually, you know what? I can crossbow these guys. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh. Wait, is he coming? Is he coming my way? Oh, he is too. Oh, that was the one that I crossbowed. Oh, I almost blindly parried that guy. This guy's got a spear. Or what is that? That's like a harpoon? Doesn't even look like a normal spear. Okay, so if you just want a turtle, then I'm gonna kick your shell. There we go. Okay, now it's Black Knight time. Before that, though, let's get this guy out of here so that he doesn't, Whoop. Right, I almost forgot about that part. See, and in contrast to the first, like, stair trap you see in the first dungeon with the rolling rock, that one's easy to see coming. I dodged that my first time through the game. You could see it coming a mile away. But yeah, the goblins, it's like they all have throwing weapons and melee weapons. They've got nets, and then they kite you, and they generally have really good gear too. They tend to be well armored with like chainmail and stuff. Now, what's cool, I actually really like the goblins because they're like nice and thematic. They have low morale, like they start to break pretty easily. And once you get their armor off, they have low hit points. You can like one-shot a goblin once his armor's off. I've actually found orcs to be easier than goblins. Or I don't know, I've only fought orcs a couple times, and they were like just the basic orcs. Like they're super tanky and do tons of damage, but they don't do that much else, and they didn't seem that accurate. I don't know, I was able to beat up orcs pretty easily first time. Actually, the first and only time that I encountered orcs. Yeah, sure, let's get started with one of these. That didn't do much. Alright, we're dueling this guy now. I'm just gonna go cheese strats with the backstabs, which means let's get him up here where we got some room to maneuver. Whoops. Oh yeah, the backstab positioning is a bit precise. Whoa. This is actually kind of a flaw of the original Dark Souls. So backstabs are a bit overpowered. Some very cheesy strats you can employ to win some fights that you otherwise are kind of intended to have difficulty with. Just because backstabs are really easy. Also, you can parry these guys too. That's a bit dangerous though. Oh, you can't parry the shield though. Also, this guy does a shit ton of damage. He will probably one-shot me if he hits me with the sword. Now, on the flip side of that is that he can drop his sword. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll do a Black Knight longsword build. Though I think they require a lot of strength to wield. Fuck! I thought I could finish him off there with the heavy attack. We got a Titanite chunk pickup. We won't be able to use it, though, until we find some Titanite shards. Ooh, an Orc Berserker. I don't think I've seen one of those yet. I think the ones that I fought were even called, like, Young Orcs or something. But yeah, I don't know, the goblins felt really thematic to me. It's like they were light, they were like weak with low hit points and had low morale, but were like pretty well geared and used like hit and run tactics and were just annoyingly versatile. Yeah, there's nothing to grab up here. So this can be a nasty trick on this first, or I guess next boss. It's got these skeletons up here shooting crossbows shots at you. There's a boss fight coming up on the bridge, so they will be shooting crossbow bolts into your behind if you don't come up here and deal with them. There's a couple ways to deal with this next boss, but I think I'm just going to man fight him. Can't see this guy coming either. Usually you can see a boss coming up if he's gonna like jump out at you. Yeah, so you can kind of cheese this boss by climbing up the ladder and doing a plunging attack and then just running past him and climbing up the ladder again. I need to be careful not to get knocked off the side of the bridge here. Oh yeah, also your shield can block this guy's axe, so that's handy if you've got a good shield. If you get him in the right spot, like if you get aggressive on him, he'll jump back. And if you get him to do that in the right spot, he'll just jump off the bridge. I believe that's the speedrun strat for this game, for this boss fight. But yeah, the cheese strat is actually just that if you have a shield that can absorb his attacks. Oh, he's actually hitting me through the shield. It's like, yeah, you don't even have to learn the dodge roll timings. Whoops. Oh, I thought he was staggering. I thought he was flinching from my attacks there. Oh, I dodge rolled. I was trying to prove a point by winning this fight without using the dodge roll. Here, jump back. Oh, God. Whoops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm like in the wrong headspace for this genre. Let's hit R1 to attack, not square. Okay, now, okay. I would really like him to hop off the edge there, but... Okay, let's do this fight for real. Can't backstab this guy, but it is helpful to be behind him. So that his axe can't hit you. Look at this. Shields are so good in this game. He's got pointy toenails. That's like the one thing that's hitting me consistently in this fight. Is his very pointy toenails. Oof. Yeah, that right there. If he backsteps like that, he can do it off the side of the bridge. Zoom in on Minotaur crotch. I've got a shitty weapon. Whoa! Camera, please. Let's just stay away from that little broken section of the bridge. He's low enough that I don't need him to fly off the ledge yet. That was close. Let's finish him. Dang, I got Taurus Demon in one go. It's not a super difficult boss or anything, but... Hey, we got him. Taurus Demon is another kind of sticking point for a lot of new players at this game. Actually, I've seen a couple streamers that I actually really like. I think Brick Road eventually got past Taurus Demon, but it took him a really long time. He had like only allocated like 3 or 4 hours, I think, to play the game, and he got stuck on Taurus Demon for most of that playtime. Oh, here we go. The man, the myth.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow.
Legend.
I am Solaire of Astora.
Solaire of Astora.
Of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead.
Yes, the reason that Taurus Demon is a stopping point is because, I mean, technically you have other places you can go. You can go to New Londo. You can go to the Catacombs. But realistically, yeah, Taurus Demon is kind of a bottleneck to your regular progression path through the game. And there's not a lot you can do to make yourself stronger at this stage in the game. You can grind for souls and get like a couple extra points of damage and health. But yeah, really the only way through Taurus Demon is to get good. Oh, in terms of the bridge. Oh, I see. So there's an alternate strat for that fight that makes it a lot easier. You can use the tower that the skeletons were in. You can climb the ladder. Taurus Demon will just look up at you stupidly, and you can jump off the tower and do a plunging attack on his head. It'll take off like a third of his health, and then while he's staggering from that, you just climb up and do it again. Easy fight.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
And also, yeah, if you want a more convenient battle arena, if you climb up the ladder and wait a little while, eventually he'll actually jump up on you. They'll jump up to the top of the tower, and then you can fight him in a big circular arena. So you've actually got a few alternate strats for that fight. I think it's actually a really good first boss fight. I mean, I know Asylum Demon is really the first boss fight. Jolly cooperation.
But I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura.
The boss design is kind of all over the place in this game, though. Some of the bosses are really good. Like, I like Taurus Demon. A lot of ways to approach that fight. Some of the bosses are really shitty. This game has, like, some of the best and worst boss fights in the series.
The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Sunbros, sunlight for life. I still haven't hit a...
Oh, as the sun, if only.
Yeah, I have not hit a bonfire yet. Oh yeah, this is a big shortcut right here. I believe this takes you to the Darkroot Basin. I think you can open this door with the master key, which you get by starting with... Okay, this is kind of some bullshit here. Oh yeah, that's some bullshit. Get a lot of souls. This is actually a good way to farm souls in the early game. It's just hit up the bonfire down here. This is probably the most bullshitty part of the game. I said that the game generally doesn't spring unfair traps on you. This is one exception. There's not really much telegraphing the Drake attack. And furthermore, once he's perched on the far end there, you kind of expect him to spam Fire Breath over and over again, so it's not really clear that it's safe to run up on him, at least this far. If you get any closer, he'll start spamming Fire Breath. But yeah, this unlocks. Thank you. Thank you. Message. I know that this is a shortcut. I know that this is a shortcut. I want to climb down. There we go. So I've got 1 humanity. And a decent number of souls. Do I have any weapons that I want to potentially equip here? Oh, also, I want to buy that bottomless box just to help clean up my inventory. Like I said, I'm a bit of a pack rat, so I like to collect all the weapons in the game, even though I'm only going to use, like, probably no more than 4 or 5 of them over the course of the entire game. I still like collecting all this stuff. But yeah, I'm going to want to put it in my bottomless box so that it doesn't clutter up my inventory. So we'll go back and buy a bottomless box. There's really no reason to fight these guys at all. Oh, except that they're actually going to follow me down here and backstab me while I'm shopping, aren't they? Oh no, looks like we de-aggroed them.
Oh, there you are. Still keeping your marbles all together? Then go ahead. Don't be a nitwit. Never hurts to splurge when your
Actually,
dice are numbered.
excluding shitty little side excursions to New Londo and the catacombs, I believe I am basically deathless at this point. I mean, you know, up to Taurus Demon, but yeah. I don't think we've died since entering Undead Burg. Ghost, ghost, firekeeper soul, skeleton, 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 necromancer, necromancer. Yep, that sounds about right. Do I want any of these weapons? I think this heater shield is the one I have already. Yeah. None of these shields are better than heater shield. Yeah, just look at that. That costs 1,000. The rest cost less. I might want that short bow. Ooh, I do. Oh, short bow doesn't require nearly as much dexterity as I thought. Okay, so we're looking for... yeah, like strength dex hybrid weapons, which is mostly going to be straight swords. I don't know if a short sword is any good. I have a long sword already. I believe the weapons in this game are generally well balanced. Like, weapons tend to be not just straight upgrades of each other. Like, every weapon has something going for it. Whether it's like a particular... oh, I have a short sword already. Like a particular different damage type from another similar weapon, or faster attack animation, or its reach, or one particular... oh, do I want to go chainmail? That might actually be better than my current armor, but I doubt that I have the endurance to wear that just yet. Let's just go for the bow. I'm gonna kill the Drake. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, the Fire Drake sword. That will actually go a long way. in the early game. Although it doesn't scale, so stats won't matter at all. Like, it doesn't impact my build. But I think like 100 arrows should do it. Is there a faster way to do this? Oh, there we go. Sure, 140 arrows should do it.
Oh, come back.
And I guess we can go on like a refreshment break while I'm plinking away at the Drake, like 3 hit points at a time. $420 souls. I mean, he looks like the kind of guy. The guy with the invisible cat seems like the kind of guy who to 420 souls it from time to time. What the what? Touch the sign of the Gravelord's servant. Invade the world of Gravelord's servant? So this is the grave. I totally forget. That's Nito's covenant. But I actually totally forget how that works. I have no idea what that was. Well, whatever. I lost my opportunity. It disappeared. Let's just go endurance. We'll go endurance and vitality for the early game. We'll start putting points into strength and dexterity once I know what kind of weapon I'm going to build towards. I would love to get a Black Knight sword, but Black Knights don't respawn. So you have limited opportunities. Or actually, the very final level, the Kiln of the First Flame, has respawning Black Knights. So like right when we get to the very, very end of the game, I can farm for Black Knight swords. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yes. Yeah, look at that. We made 500 souls and I didn't even have to do anything. Whoa. Actually, you know what? I think there's a better way to do this. Let's just clear off this ledge first. Clear off this ledge first. Did he even notice that I'm here? Whoa. Oh, this guy's tankier than the last 2 skeletons we saw. Okay. Okay, so here's how we do. Short bow. Wait, 13 bolts? Oh, those are... Right, there's a separate slot for arrows and bolts. I literally don't remember how to fire a bow. But... Oh, okay, so L1 to go into aiming mode. Is that how we're gonna have to do it? Is that how we're gonna have to do it? This might take a while. I could have sworn that you could just like put arrows into his tail and he wouldn't even react. Maybe that's in Demon Souls. Maybe Demon Souls let you do this. Too far back. So like if I get close, he'll not move in. I would have thought it would be the opposite. That's some jankery right there. That's some jankery right there. Okay, let's shoot when he's there then. Still too close. It's fine, I won't die. I'm perfectly safe here. The Drake can't get to me. Anyways, Gravelord Pack, curse players. Stronger enemies. If you find the sign, you can seek revenge and free your world from the curse by killing them. Oh yeah, it wasn't... I think... I remember that. It was bugged or something. in the original release, if I'm not mistaken. So like it didn't work properly, and it was almost impossible to actually get the curse to trigger. Yeah, this ain't right. Maybe if we... How do I unequip this thing? There we go. Maybe if we get up top with him, or maybe if I do it from a longer distance. I think this is where we did it from last time. Now this makes it easier to shoot his tail from here. Whoa. Okay, can I... Man, using bows is so convoluted in this game. Yeah, this isn't great. Actually, while he's down here, could I, like, just get up and slash his tail off? Oh, look at that. He's, like, exposing it to me and everything. Whoa. Oh, I could just run underneath him, too, here. Oh, never mind. He swoops back very quickly. I don't know. Can I just man fight him? Or dragon fight him? Drake fight him? Or maybe we just do this the easy way. The easy and slow way. And just continue to plink away at his tail, one shot at a time. You know what's great is that this is kind of almost a signature part of the series too, because you could totally do stuff like this in Demon's Souls. In fact, this was almost the only way to fight dragons in Demon's Souls. Dragons were jank as hell. They just sat there. They just sat there and breathed fire on you repeatedly. And so you would shoot them from a distance. Okay, we can get 2 shots on him per cycle. This won't even kill him. But eventually his tail will fall off and we'll get a awesome sword. Eventually, being the key word here. I am a terrible shot with this thing. It's a good thing I bought 120 arrows. Oh, that got him. Is there any way to get more shots per cycle? This is some cheesy bullshit right here. It'll make the game fun. It'll make the game fun by the time we're done, though. Just you watch. I don't know. Maybe it'll be more fun if I actually learn how to fight this guy without the bow. Is that even possible? Oh, there we go. 3 shots. We can get 3 shots per cycle. There we go. Can we see his health bar? He's got to be taking some damage from these. I think you get his soul too if you kill him, but I'm not aiming for the kill. I just want to cut off his tail. Guess I could shoot him in the wings too if we did want to kill him. Nailed it. There we go. Hey! Now we nailed it. Now. Do we use the Drake's sword to bash his face in? Oh, I don't have the strength for it. Oh, I'm so close to it. Or no, I'm not. I need 2 strength. We can two-hand it, though, because I'm only 2 strength off. We can two-hand it. There's another cheese way to kill him. I only know about the bow method. Oh yeah, I think this is a safe spot. If we can get him to swoop down here, which I think we can actually do if I equip the bow, or maybe if I just sit here. Oh, kill the Black Knight in the tower and shoot the back of his head. Oh yeah, that's the tower up there too. You could totally shoot him from there. That's smart. Watch him hop down as, like, before I even get this shot off. Unequip it. Okay, this is a bad strategy. This guy's gonna kill me. Undead perish. Can we get him from here? Is this even safe? The flames are like right on me. I am on fire right now, but apparently this is a safe spot. I mean, safe in the sense that I'm not taking damage. I don't think I can move from this spot without getting killed or flamed or whatever. Well, whatever. Maybe he'll get bored if I just run over here. So yeah, that's 178 damage. What was I doing with my other weapon? 47 with the one hand. 77 with the two hand. Drake's sword it is. So that's a big boon. We are going to be able to demolish the early game with this sword. Oh, he's gone now. Also, what the hell is that? Praise the sun. I was kind of hoping to try and kill the Drake, but he's flown off now. I guess that means we can get these treasures safely. Oh, he's just trying to trick me, trying to lull me into a false sense of security. That's fine. I should at least trigger the bonfire before we do anything like that. It's lit. Okay, I want 2 strength. That's all I need. Oh yeah, let's access the bottomless box just to get our inventory sorted out. So all of this stuff is potentially useful. Other than... Oh yeah, the rubbish can be traded to the crow at the asylum. How do I do this? So that's how we do it. Okay. Okay, a bunch of this stuff I never, ever want to use. Talisman we might. Yeah, wooden shield, never gonna use it. Caduceus round shield, I think we might. I believe that one has, like, extra magic, magic defense. Oh, you can just go LR directly to put stuff in and out of storage. Fantastic. Yeah, never gonna wear this. What do we want to do now? I guess we'll just kill the bell tower the bell gargoyle. Oh wait, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll go fight this guy. Oh yeah, I still don't have the strength to equip this sword. I'll Although beating this guy will probably give me enough souls to level up. Also, yeah, this sword is gonna give us a big boost. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, he almost got me with that one. Where the hell did that skeleton come from? Okay, let's just get well away from all this mess. Drink up. Here, now let's wait in ambush like I'm a Dark Souls enemy. They're not coming after me. Yeah, we just cut off the dragon's tail to get this killer sword. That apparently has some sort of like crazy charge-up attack. I was not expecting whatever that was to happen when I hit the strong attack button. Ah! Okay, yeah, I don't trust this narrow stairwell here. I'm not going to be able to swing my weapon properly here. Let's just wait. Let's just bait him down here. Wow. Alright, this has got him. This has got him. I mean, you'd think this would be a great place to fight for me. Like, he's got that big-ass greatsword. No way he can swing that around in those narrow hallways. But no, it's the opposite. It's like my weapon is too unwieldy to swing around in there, and his just goes right through the walls. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow, we got it. He drops the greatsword. That's... okay. Man, that's gonna take a lot of level ups before we can actually use it, though. How much strength is that? Probably like 26 at least. 26 or 28 to two-hand that. I'm gonna gotta get more dex as well. And he drops the Titanite chunk. Maybe he always gets that? I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna just top up my souls here. I mean, we want more strength anyways to use the Drake sword effectively. What was the magic number? Like 1400? Yeah, that'll do it. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can equip this sucker with a shield in hand. So what does this do? Oh, nice. Although I think that costs like 50 durability every time you do that. I forgot that this sword had a special attack. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, like 30 durability that costs. One of the rare dragon weapons formed from a drake's tail. Imbued with mystic power to be released when held with both hands. Was there anything else up here? I was so busy dueling that Black Knight that I did not take notice. Okay, so you can shoot the Drake from up here, because yeah, he's perched, like, yeah, over here. Cool. Kind of do want to call that Drake back to take his soul, but nah, we'll do progress. This will be a progress run today. Let's see how far we can get into the game in one session. I knew there would be a guy here. I don't even have this part of the stage memorized. I just know, because I know Dark Souls, that there would be a guy here. Honestly, I don't even need to be all that cautious and, like, lure him out one at a time or anything. Yeah, we do so much damage, we can just break his guard in one attack. I think I'm going to plunge on that pig. That looks like a very plungeable pig down there. Oh! Fancy moves! That is a superior spear skeleton right there. Oh, and he drops the helmet. I think that's actually a decent helmet. Ah, the pig moved out of the way. You jerk. Maybe this will work? Hoi! Oh, he has his shield up. That did a lot to the pig, though. Wait, will this work? I don't need these anymore. What's the one that lures the enemies? Prevents Estus recovery. Alluring Skull. Will this work? Maybe if we go a little bit further back. A little bit further back. Only got a few of these. There we go. Go to that spot. Go to that spot right inside the fire. Oh god, it actually works. Oh yes, we can pull. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, there's some fun stuff you can do with the Alluring Skull. That might be the only place in the game where you can do something like that, but I love it. Oh, hey. This guy. Oh yeah, so backstep is a thing you can do in this game. It doesn't give you a lot of distance, and I almost never do it, but it is a good way to get your dashing attack. Like if you run, you can do a dash attack like that, or if you backstep, you do that same attack. Ooh, that was a good villainous laugh, you think? Thank you. That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me on stream. I mean, it was a fun moment. It's like, I don't know how you pull off a move like that. Get to, like, roast a zombie and a skeleton and an armored pig all together, and then plunge the pig after it's all done, and not have a good time with that. Hey there, Pants. Oh, no! Although I might be about to get my comeuppance. Get over here. Ooh, this thing swings pretty slow, actually. Here we go. I forget what there is to get in this place. Mystery key. Okay, so this, if any of you guys haven't played Dark Souls for yourselves before, it can be a bit cryptic, a bit tough to know where the next place is to go and what you're supposed to be doing at any given time. A lot of the time, what you're supposed to be doing is just using the last key that you found. Where the hell do I use these keys? This right here. This is basically like your quest log, essentially. Right here is your objective is to use all of these keys. So we're looking for a prison cell. We did the residence already. We did the big pilgrim. But yeah, it tells you. Sometimes it even gives you directions to like the exact location of where to use the key. But yeah, this is actually your closest thing to like a quest log or like a guide through the game, is the item descriptions of the keys that you pick up along the way. So fuck you. So Panzer Gnome, how's it going? How is everyone else doing? Actually, for any of you who missed it on Twitter and earlier today on stream, I got vaccinated today. It was actually a literally completely painless procedure. I was in and out within like half an hour. I didn't even feel the shot at the time. Like, it didn't even hurt. Barely felt a thing. Didn't even notice it had happened. And no side effects so far. I was just at the pharmacy across the street from me. They had it in supply. There was a lineup of like 5 people to get in by the time I was out there. I was lucky that I was the first one there. These guys. These guys gonna be a bit of trouble. Let's get a good start on them. They can parry you is the tricky bit, although they are also relatively easy to parry. Yeah, like that. These guys drop good equipment too. I would love to see this guy's shield or armor or leggings. That works. Oh, and he got us a Titanite shard. Although that's actually not as helpful anymore since we have the Drake Sword. Desire to purchase Microsoft products. Ooh. Whoa. Shouldn't have dropped your shield, son. Okay, I'm actually a little bit hazy on where to go from here. I don't know for sure that there's an ambush up ahead, but it's Dark Souls, so I know for sure that there's an ambush up ahead. Yep, there he is. Yep, there he is. Yeah, we'll bait the one guy out first. Get over here, nerd. Okay, fine, I'll come to you. Kill him before the other guy shows up. Whoa. Oh dear. Well, I guess we'll backstab him then. I think that's what that was. Yeah, that's a backstab. Hard to tell with that camera angle. Honestly, we'll be able to demolish the bell gargoyles, I'm pretty sure. With this sword. Ooh, a halberd might be fun. Oh, this guy saw me. I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, if it looks like I'm making a mockery of the early game here, that's mostly due to this Drake Sword. Those Balder Knights, like the skeletons with the big shields, are actually pretty difficult. But yeah, with the Drake Sword, we can just one-shot them. What's that basement key? I don't even know what that is. Oh, opens the door to Lower Undeadburg. That'll be our next destination after the bell. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother fighting those guys, because I'm gonna hit a bonfire right away. Imminent Dark Wraith. No, there isn't. Unless they mean like this is a good spot to get ambushed. You know, I've got the stats to one-hand this weapon now. So I can totally start using my shield again, but I'm not, because I'm stupid. Yeah, so we got the Bell Gargoyles coming up. Secret? This isn't a secret. Bell Gargoyle's another big stopping point for new players. It's actually a much tougher fight than the Taurus Demon, but the game actually opens up quite a bit right now. There's several places you can go if you want to before fighting the Bell Gargoyles. I don't really care though. We're just gonna get it out of the way. God, am I just stuck pumping strength forever here? Oh yeah, I haven't rolled in a long time. How's my roll? Okay, so we're like heavy roll, but not the super fat roll. Man, this is always the tough thing in Dark Souls. There's so many things I want. We need strength. I want a lot of strength. If we're gonna use that great sword, which I think I'd like to. We also need a bit of dex. But I also want endurance and... Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is I can't even use this thing effectively. Like, I'd have to take off all my armor. It's actually not that heavy. It's only 14. That puts our weight up to 32. Yeah, I'd have to remove some armor. Or equip lighter armor. So this is what happens. Yeah, can't use effectively with current stats. And moreover, since I'm over-encumbered, that's what happens when you roll. I actually think the fat roll is somewhat viable in this game. Like, you can, if you got heavy armor and a good shield, you can kind of get by just without using your dodge roll at all. But kind of limits your options, especially with specific boss fights, so I'd generally prefer to stay at low encumbrance. I think 50% of your equipment rate is the threshold. If you're over 50% encumbrance, then you get the fat roll.
If it requires smithing, then speak to me.
So, we can reinforce our weapons now. Oh, this guy just sells Titanite shards, too. I forgot about that. That's probably a better investment than buying level ups, actually. Ooh, broadsword. Okay, let's compare these two. What the fuck? Oh, regular thrust versus regular. This is the tricky thing with weapons in this game. You can't tell how good a weapon is just on paper. You actually need to try it out and swing it around to see what its moves are. Like, yeah, this has like almost exactly the same damage. Okay, the wide blade emphasizes slicing and has no thrust attack. Bastard sword does a bit more damage. It's a little bit heavier. Could use the bastard sword as our main weapon. But I think I'm just going to hold on to my Titanite for now. I'm going to hold on to my Titanite until I decide what weapon we're going to use. And I don't need to decide on a weapon until our Drake sword becomes obsolete. This thing will carry us through most of the early game, I think. Early game being like pretty much everything up to Blight Town. Oh hey, I think this guy has fire resistance or something. This guy's got some bullshit attacks too. Like, you see the way his hand kind of like floats, or it's like, I don't know, his hand just kind of drifts to the side there. Yeah, that hitbox is active. Even though he's barely moving his hand, it'll still clobber you if that hits you. Okay, let's get our stamina back. I think I want endurance. I think I'm going to spend my level ups on endurance for the next little while. Nailed him. What do we get? Demon Titanite? Demon Titanite. Oh, we got the Demon Souls. We got the Demon Titanite. Just collecting all the demonic things here. We can do some... So yeah, this is what you can do if you don't want to fight the Bell Gargoyles right away. So you can mess around in... what is this? The Darkroot Basin. There's not much to do here, but you need to come here eventually. What's better is that there's a passageway to the Valley of the Drakes down here, where I believe there are some goodies that might be of use to us. Gotta fight our way... Oh yeah, that's right, we got the Hydra. Do I want to fight the Hydra? Also, I think disasters are gone after the defeat of the Gravelord's servant. Fuck. This shit again. No! Don't you dare leave me, Crystal Servant, Crystal Lizard. There we go. More Titanite. Crystal Lizards are basically just little, little goody pinatas. They'll try to run away from you, but if you kill him, you get some good Titanite. Oh yeah, so like I mentioned earlier, your starting class, I guess they call it, your starting loadout doesn't really matter at all, because all of the equipment you can start with is findable over the course of the game. And in fact, you usually find the starting equipment sets all at once. Was this a one-way door, or do I... Oh, wait. I might not want to fight this guy. Maybe I don't want to fight this guy. Ah, fuck it. I want to fight this guy. Oh, it's locked. Never mind, then. Alright, then. Havel lives to... Whoa! Okay, he jumps pretty far for a big guy. And yeah, you can see that even if my Estus Flask +1, it's not enough to heal to full. Okay. I don't even... Oh, there he is. There he is. There's the Hydra. I think he sees me now. Oh, boy. Why am I doing this? It's not much reason to be messing with these guys. There's got to be some reward. I forget what it is, but there's some reward. Whoa. Some kind of reward for beating this guy. Maybe we can sneak up on this guy without getting spit on. Nope, he's spitting. He's spitting on me. Oh, he's spitting again. I think I can hide behind this rock. Also, he'll spit on his own crystal buddies. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, look at that. Yep, spitting on his own buddies. Oof, worth it. Okay, we got the crystal bros out of the way. Do I have a shield that's resistant to water? Is water even an element in this game? Okay, this is where dodging gets a bit tricky. Come at me, bro. Oh, is he spitting again? Fuck. I thought he was gonna lunge at me. I think I gotta get closer to get him to lunge. Oh, that's how you do. He's spitting again. Spitting again. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was badly timed. Did that even hit me? Oh, come on, get one hit. Ugh. So that, now I'm almost dead. Maybe I should just grab this thing and accept... Maybe I should just accept that I'm probably gonna die and grab whatever this thing is. Ooh, the Night Starter pack. So that's a good start. I can actually block these guys. I can actually block that with my shield. Alright, that's 2 heads down. It's gonna make his spitting attack easier to dodge. Now the last head, the one that, like, the one on the far right that lunges off to the left. Oh, fuck. That one's tricky to get. Oh boy. Can't believe these heads are still standing. Okay, we gotta go two-handed here. I can't even see what I'm doing. Yeah, I think a lot of the transparent effects in this game have been made more opaque. But yeah, I'm sure that these dust clouds that are kicked up by the Hydra and the fog walls used to be more transparent. Well, that was close. Okay, he's got one more. Nope. He's got 2 more heads. Yeah, that one is really tricky to get at. Yeah, you pretty much got to go with the overhead swing. Ah, come on. One other thing you gotta watch out for too is that. So yeah, there's a hole. There's a cliff. There's a drop off into deep water there. If you're not careful. Woof. Oh, increment the death counter. I think that's our first one since I came into Undead Burg. So that's cool. Gee, I think I need to go back and grab those souls too. At least we got the Titanite demon out of the way. Man, we were so close too. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh, I'm an idiot. Why bother? Yeah, if we can't get a good positioning to chop him down with the sword, I should just use the bow. Just cut off the easy heads with the sword and leave the difficult ones for the bow. Okay, now that I've had that little epiphany, I should be able to beat this guy next time. Yeah, we can get this guy. We can get this overgrown eel next time. Also, that stupid Grave Lord. That Grave Lord's curse thing. Yeah, whoever stuck that on me gets rewarded for my death. Yeah, I believe that's the way the Grave Lord Covenant works, is yeah, your world gets cursed and the enemies get buffed, and if you end up dying, then the person who gave you the Grave Lord curse gets a bonus. Well, we gotta take these guys out first. Can I backstab these guys? It doesn't matter. They're easy. Oh, you know what I could have done too is I could have used the heavy attack, the two-handed heavy attack of the Drake's sword. Oh no! Okay, that's handy. I am gonna keep my health topped up because those water balls can do a lot of damage. You can actually get hit by multiple water balls at once, and then that does crazy damage. Ow. I actually don't feel comfortable not being able to see the Hydra. Whoops. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, 3 Astuces left. Let's go in on this guy. Oh, nope, let's not. We got one more Crystal Golem. Oh wow, that guy led me quite a bit. We actually blocked it with the shield. Did not think that was possible. Get wrecked! Oh hey, he dropped a thing. Okay, first priority is grab the souls. God, grab the souls, grab the souls, grab the souls. Okay, cool. Now I don't really have to worry about what happens to me. Okay, the heads are pretty easy. Yeah, the first few heads are easy to cut off. Yeah, that dust is not supposed to be that. Oh, shit. Nope, we're fine. We're fine. Can't get me at this range. Gotta go for the heads. How the hell did that miss? There we go. 2 down. 3 down. Oh, you know what it is? Without the Gravelord curse, I think this guy's got fewer HP. Okay, so we'll get him down to 1 head, and then instead of charging into the deep water, we'll hit him with the bow. Yeah, I know how to swing a sword. Oh, he's got a big blind spot in the middle, too. Alright, he's got, what, 2 heads left? One of them, oh, 3 heads. One of them's clipping inside the wall here. Enemies like this almost feel like a holdover to the King's Field days. So this game, we talked earlier about how Demon Souls was kind of like proto Dark Souls, like Dark Souls 0. The real Dark Souls 0 is actually King's Field, which is like a first-person hack-and-slash dungeon crawl type game for the PlayStation. Whoops. Very much in kind of the same flavor as Dark Souls. Got that very deliberately paced combat, and since it was like early PlayStation era 3D, you had like some really janky monsters like this with like really basic AI, where it does one thing over and over again and has big blind spots that are easy to exploit. Okay, this is not going great. Oh yeah, 15 damage at a time. What were we doing? Like 200 a shot with the Drake sword? We've got this. We've got this. Oh yeah, this one has 2 attacks. Big difference. I mean, it's the PlayStation 2, right? Or no, this was PlayStation 3. Never mind, this was PlayStation 3. The PS2 version of King's Field 2... yeah, the PS2 King's Field game also had very basic combat, where enemies had like 1, maybe 2 attacks. Anyways, this feels like a King's Field enemy. There are giant squids in that game who looked big and scary. It's like, yeah, these enormous squids, but... Ooh, dragon scale and a dusk crown ring. That has something to do with the DLC, doesn't it? Or maybe not. No, it has nothing to do with that. Oh, Princess Dusk of Ulasil. Yeah, that does have something to do with the DLC. Anyways, extra spell cast. Okay, you can see where the drop-off is, but you gotta be looking very closely. That's it right there. That's it right there. Oh, wait. Oh, halves HP. No thank you. Didn't even notice that. I was just putting it on because it's like, hey, I got space on my finger. Let's put this ring on. Yeah, halves HP. Oh yeah, so what we've done here, our real reward for grabbing that is not actually that shitty ring that we just picked up. It's actually the back door into the Deep Woods, or whatever it's called. There's a big door to another part of the forest. Normally you need to get an item that costs like a bunch of souls. There's a shopkeeper who will sell you like the crest of the forest or something for like 30,000 souls, something like that. Or you can take the... yeah, that's not here. There's like something you've got to do to make an NPC appear here. And then once you do, you talk to them here, and then they'll take you to the DLC area. I forget how to make that happen, though. The DLC for this game is kind of bizarre. So yeah, it's like a new side area where you go like back in time. and like fight a bunch of named characters who I think are casually referenced in the main game. But yeah, the requirements to actually get to the DLC area are pretty obscure. Like it used to be back in the day, you buy the DLC because it actually cost money back then and didn't come packaged with the game. Buy the DLC, load up the game, and it's like, okay, Artorias of the Abyss, where is this? What do I do? How do I get there? It's like, fuck if I know. I think almost everyone probably consulted a walkthrough or FAQ to figure out how to get to the Abyss. Or Ulasil and then the Abyss and all that. This isn't even what I came here to do. I said we were going to shortcut through the Valley of the Drakes. Ooh, Brave Warrior Soul. That's a good reward, too. You can turn that into a lot of souls. I don't actually think there's a way back out through here. Oh yeah, the Darkroot Garden. There is a required boss at the end of this area that we are not meant to fight until much later. You gotta unlock the big door. Oh, excuse you. Big expensive door. Or you can just fight the Hydra and go up this way. Oh boy, there's more tree men. Do they resist fire or something? You know what? This is a stupid place. Yeah, Darkroot Garden is a stupid place to be, especially when we've got 0 Estus flasks. Let's just come back here when we're supposed to be here. Yeah, no thank you, Darkroot Garden. In fact, not gonna need those for a while. Let's just TP home. Yeah, exactly. Let's not go to Darkroot Garden. This is a silly place. Now, do I actually want to go to... Do I still want to go to Valley of the Drakes? I might as well just fight the Bell Gargoyle now that I'm back here. Honestly, if I did want to challenge Darkroot Garden, I should have unlocked the bonfire at the entrance to the Valley of the Drakes. Okay, so we're gonna need probably like 60 endurance if I want to eventually get the greatsword, and I think the endurance will help us the most through the early game. Gives us a bunch of stamina too. Endurance is kind of the king stat in this game, I think. It gives you both equip load and stamina, which are both pretty useful and important things to have. It's probably the best stat in the game. Like, when in doubt, put points into endurance and vit, I say. And then usually just barely enough to be able to equip whatever weapons you want. Is there anything else I can spend my money on here?
Well, you need...
Okay, here's another Dark Souls pro tip for you. Spend your souls. Because otherwise, if you stockpile too much, you might lose them. Yeah, Crest of Artorias. Yeah, you need to open a big door to get to the Darkroot Garden. That requires the Crest of Artorias. The only other way to get in is to take the back door through the Hydra. Oh yeah, let's just buy Titanite Shard. We'll need a bunch of those eventually. Oh, I can buy 2 Titanite Shard. Oh, you can tell that this guy's totally sane, because he does not laugh to himself after he's done talking to you.
Neither of...
In fact, what does he say if you talk to him more?
You need it.
Oh, he has a gesture for us. Hurrah!
Most weapons are not, but if you know, you can ask a black. They're nice thing, so pay them a little respect, eh?
Also, fun fact, I believe this is the only NPC in the game who moves his mouth when he talks to you.
And there's Ascension.
Maybe they fixed that for the remastered edition.
It strengthens the weapon and nothing. A simple task for any but ascensions. A fight ascension is the territory. Start out with, as you've noted, you won't make it through.
So that was actually an important tutorial there for
Forging armor, whether you forge
how weapon forging works.
but nobody, so whatever you...
Oh, there we go. He laughed to himself. He's going crazy after all. Do I actually want to reinforce my armor? Reinforcing armor is generally a waste of Titanite. Your weapons are way more important than your armor. It's like, armor doesn't do much, but weapons do everything. Actually, you can find tutorial videos out there on the YouTube explaining like the way that the damage calculations and what the breakdown of what every individual stat point gets you in this game. And it's actually pretty simple from what I remember. Like you can see I've got physical defense right there. I forget exactly how it works. It's basically a percentage. So like I believe the... Yeah, I believe the number is like the percent of damage that gets reduced by the enemy. So it's like the number in brackets, I think, is the percentage reduction. There's a simple formula that it converts your defense to the damage reduction. But yeah, basically at 44 in brackets next to physical defense. Can I get my stats up? Yeah, that is basically damage is reduced by 44%. And then these three convert to whatever those convert to. So yeah, you see if I take off, and I hope I have that right. I shouldn't be explaining this stuff if I'm not confident about it, but... Yeah, if I take that off... Okay, I'm totally wrong. No, the 44 means something else. Whoops. Anyways, it somehow breaks down to simple percentages. I don't remember. Look, I don't know how it works, but it's simple if you know how it works. If you want to learn it, there are tutorials on YouTube. Generally, the way the math works out is that armor, small upgrades to your armor are not that significant. It's like using Titanite to upgrade your armor will reduce enemy damage by like 5%. And upgrading your weapon will upgrade your damage by like a lot. Is this a Gravelord sign? Well, fuck that guy. Oh, we got a Firekeeper soul. Yeah, fuck this guy. Oh. Okay, then fuck this guy. Alright, let's get some vengeance on this grave lord servant. This is probably a trap. How do I even... Spirit of vengeance. Oh, this is like some kind of trap. What was this? Slimmy whatever the fuck? This is some kind of trap. He's just like set this up. He's just farming souls off the poor blighters coming in to get their grave lord signs unfucked. Yeah, look at this. He's cleared everything out. He's just waiting for us. I don't really know how matchmaking works in this game. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some form of matchmaking. Oh, hey, there he is. Does he want me to drop off the balcony? I'm not going to do that, because I think I'll take damage that way. Okay, he's got it all set up for a duel of some kind. Like, this guy must be at about the same point in the game that I'm at, right? Spirit of Vengeance, Wolf's Blood. Okay, let's do this together. 2v1. We can do it. Okay. Oh, cool. Lag strats. Lag strats. Either that or poise strats. Okay. Yeah, online sucks in Dark Souls. I never did much messing around online in this game. I guess he's got some kind of poise strat going on there. I don't think it's lag. I think it's that he can poise through my attacks somehow. Through some means that I don't really understand. But that's fine. I guess that's one way to get rid of the Grave Lord sign. I think, does that get rid of it if he just kills you? Whatever. Man, Grave Lord sign just seems annoying. Maybe it's a good thing that it didn't work back when the game was originally released. Oh, hey, he's back again. Okay, let's try this again. Like, I really wish that other guy who was grave lording with me were a bit more useful. Like, he has certainly had a lot of opportunities to go in while I was dancing around with him there. Why is it searching for a grave lord to invade? I thought the fact that... Oh, disasters are gone after the defeat of the grave lord failed to... Okay, cool, that means that he's dead. My grave lord slaying buddy must have gotten him. Oh, hey, check this out. Check this shit out. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, it's just a shortcut back to Firelink Shrine. Our starting bonfire. The nice thing about this is that you start with a kindled bonfire at Firelink, which means I can rest here to get oh no, oh no, oh no, oh, we're good. I can rest here to get 10 Estus flasks instead of the usual. Okay, there's a trick you can do here to revisit Undead Asylum. Do I want to do it? Probably not. So you can curl up like a ball if you want to. I don't think I want to. I think I would like to at least clear the bell gargoyles first. Though I do want whatever is on top of the roof here, I think. Undead Asylum F2 West Key. I am surprised that such an important item is hidden in such an obscure place. Undead Asylum F2 West Key. Opens the west iron bars of Undead Asylum. If I remember right, I think that leads to like a secret bonfire or something. Or maybe I'm mistaking that for a different... How do I get down from here? How do I get down from here without breaking my legs? Whatever, I'll just break my legs. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey, I wonder how Petrus of Thorland is doing.
Oh, hello, miracles?
Oh, okay, he's not doing nothing right now.
Come again. The effect...
Oh, am I fat rolling? Actually, no. But the heavy roll gets pretty heavy. Oh, hey, I've got 2 humanity now. So the normal way to get humanity is by consuming humanity, the humanity item. But sometimes you just get it randomly for killing enemies. I guess there's not much we can do here. I could spend my humanity to reverse hollowing to be able to summon on the boss. But the problem with reversing hollowing is that it also makes you, leaves you vulnerable to invasions, which is a big pain in the ass. Typically invaders in this game are people who like have deep knowledge of the mechanics and are basically just gankers who have like min-maxed totally specced out builds who are just running around trying to murder noobs. Yes, I am a noob. I've played this game like 7 or 8 times, but I'm still a noob because I never really messed around with online stuff. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? I've never seen this thing before. I've beaten this game 7 or 8 times before. I have no idea what this thing was. I have never seen it before. Was I supposed to kill it? He was kind of running away. Oh, forgot about you. Ow. There we go. That's how you do. Oh, of course, bubble crab. Yeah, you just jump over him and then he pops his own bubble. That bubble crab. Yeah, that was a good use of that move. I will happily sacrifice the 30 durability or whatever it was to use that. Nice. Oh, that was sick. Oh. And we're still pretty durable. Oh. Still pretty durable. Man, I actually found a use for that charge-up attack. Usually the weapon special attacks like that one just have way too long of a charge time and do too little damage to be useful. Like, it's almost useless against boss fights. There's like no boss fight where that attack is useful. But yeah, zombies lining up in the corridors. Oh, here we go. This is kind of a recurring Dark Souls thing. Creepy guy locked up in prison.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
There was a guy in Demon's Souls called Yurt the Silent Chief, who was in kind of a similar situation to this. He was locked up in, I forget which stage. You could free him, and he'd be like, "Ah, I'm free. Now to get to work." And then he would show up back in your hub, because, yeah, Demon's Souls had like a hub world and selectable levels, and then if you leave him there long enough, he'll start murdering NPCs, like not in front of you, but like you'll like do a level, come back, and like one of your NPC buddies, like a shopkeeper or something, will just be not there, and you'll have a pile of their stuff. You'll get to see their remains. And that just keeps happening until you figure out that Yurt's going around murdering people. So anyways, there's this guy.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And
I like his armor.
A reward.
You can't see it very well right now since he's not standing up. I really like his armor.
Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time. I am free.
There he goes.
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
I mean, I could kill him. I could just kill him here and save myself a bit of trouble. Like in Demon's Souls, you just want to kill Yurt. He's just a jerk, and the only thing to do with him is to kill him. Lautrec's little side story actually has a reward at the end of it, so we'll leave him alive for now. Nope. Yeah, I thought there would be something in there. Humanity. We're making pretty slow progress through this game so far. I think I mentioned earlier on, like, yeah, like 8 hours to beat the whole game, if you know what you're doing. Like, if I were really just, like, gunning for all the... just, like, hitting all the highlights and only doing things that were necessary to finish the main game, like, I would probably expect to be done Bell Gargoyles within, like, an hour. Could probably do these guys within... Yeah, easily get to Bell Gargoyles within an hour. But that's not fun. I like, never speed my way through this game when I'm replaying it. I like to look around, explore, and see the sights and everything. I mean, even apart from the gameplay similarities to Demon's Souls, there's just like a lot of recurring like tropes that pop up throughout the Souls games, or throughout the Dark Souls games, that originated in Demon's Souls. Like this fight right here is pretty similar to a boss fight in Demon's Souls called Maneater? I think that was it. Maneater? Something like that. It's like actually very similar setup. You like fight him on a roof. He shows up. I think he even has a fire breath attack. Okay, I'm gonna try to chop this guy's tail. Fuck. Oh wait, I don't wanna two-hand this. This guy's pretty agile. Okay, he's got that axe swing. Yeah, you see he's got an axe for a tail. There we go. Now it's my tail axe. Yeah, this Fire Drake Sword is gonna demolish this guy. Okay, now he's got a buddy. Now there are two of them. The other one's got broken wings and no tail axe, which means he's a bit more limited in the things he can do, but he's still a fucking pain in the ass because of that attack. Okay, the trick is to get alongside him. There we go. And again, once again, we're doing like 5 times more damage than you would be expected to do at this point in the game without the Drake's Sword. 1v1, this guy's actually really easy. So you can get a lot of attacks in while he's breathing fire. Yeah. Get down. Easy fight. Oh, nice! He dropped his helm. You know, now that they mention it, I don't think that guy was even wearing the Gargoyle helm. Gargoyle helm is a really good helmet. That's actually a really lucky drop. Oh yeah, look at that. It's just better at everything. It's even lighter than our current helm. It even looks cooler. Yeah, I swear I spend like all of my time, like on every playthrough, like 90% of the way through the game, I'm wearing the Gargoyle helmet. It's another one of those equipment pieces that I don't think you can farm for. Gargoyles will show up later in the game as regular enemies, but they don't respawn. I think you get like maybe 4 shots at Gargoyle helmet. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, do you equip for stats or do you play Fashion Souls? Honestly, I think Fashion Souls is the smarter thing to do on most playthroughs. Your armor doesn't have a huge impact on things, unless you're going heavy armor. If you're going for a heavy armor build, then obviously armor counts for a lot. Alright, that's the first Bell of Awakening. Does anyone remember where the second one is? Achievement unlocked. Rings a bell. Actually, I think if we... So I think I got lost at this point in the game. Actually, I didn't get super stuck at any point in the game thus far my first time through. It was reasonably smooth sailing up till Bell Gargoyle, and then I got completely lost and had no idea where to go next for the longest time. So this guy seems trustworthy.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Kareem, the Pardon. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome.
I like his leather robes there.
For indeed, all sin is my demand.
I want that gesture. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that was close. Hit the L button when I set down my controller there to T-pose. Actually, you do get the T-pose, the, what is it, praise the sun gesture? Okay. Indictment, Homeward Bone, Book of the Guilty. I don't think any of these are useful. Oh yeah, this is a useful thing for certain builds. This is... Yeah, it's a talisman that lets you cast miracles, but it changes your miracle spell scaling to int instead of faith. Bleed resist, poison bite. Poison bite ring is actually a good pickup. I would actually like to get that. But sadly... Sadly, the shops in this game are... You can buy only, but you can't sell to them. Yep, there he goes. He's crazy. Just as crazy as the rest of them. Maybe we can find a poison bite ring just lying around somewhere. So we got a few options for where we can try to go next. We can do Darkroot Basin. We can go to the sewers, if I even remember where that is. Wait, maybe you have to do Darkroot Basin. Actually, I think you need to do Darkroot Basin to get to the sewers. I actually forget where we're supposed to go next. We'll just do Darkroot Basin, because it's there, and I know it's there. Oh, hi. I forgot you were there. Okay, cool. Now there's two of them. Oh, we can one-shot them. That makes this a lot easier. Alright, down we go. Wait, was that another... Okay, I thought I saw a summoning sign there. Oh, hey, what's this buff that I've got on? That shield thing. It says, like, shield up under my health bar. This guy's still chasing me. Persistent. Okay, at this point, I feel pretty good about my health and stamina. Okay, what if I go to Black Knight Greatsword? Still fat rolling. Although once I do get this, I probably won't even have a shield on, so what if we go like this? Okay, still fat rolling. What the hell? Oh, 30.4 out of 60. Okay, so if I get, like, one more point in endurance... Yeah, one more point in endurance will do it. Okay, so we're set up to equip the Black Knight Greatsword once we eventually get enough strength for it. So let's get working on that strength. Although actually, out of curiosity, how much will extra... Oh yeah, extra strength doesn't impact our current weapon at all. Because the Drake's... Yeah, the Drake Sword has no scaling. Elemental weapons do not scale with your stats, so actually... yeah, I'll need 3 decks eventually. But the strength, we need a lot more strength. Also, there are other heavy weapons we might be able to equip along the way as kind of stopgaps. Because 18 is a pretty high dexterity requirement for a heavy sword. I don't think we'll find any other weapons that'll require dexterity that high, whereas we might find several strength weapons along the way that require like 20 strength. The annoying thing is that the Drake Sword won't get any benefit from this. but let's do it anyways. Now let's not go crazy. Yeah, let's go crazy. Also, now is also the part, so yeah, if we look at our Drake Sword, we got 200 damage. Whoops. 200 damage off this sucker. So that 80 damage, like these damage numbers you see here are the base damage. If you actually look at the weapon, it also has 24 additional damage that scales based on your parameters. In this case, yeah, we got C in strength and dexterity, which means that we get a modest amount of damage increase from our strength and dexterity. Claymore is also C. Ooh, Claymore is also C. And I now have the strength to equip it, too. Claymore could be fun. So that's 130. 133 for that. If I upgrade this, it might actually be... Oh yeah, we can Zweihanda now, too. We can actually Zweihanda. Yeah, this thing's actually light enough. I can equip it with 2 hands now. That's a bit slow. What's the damage on this sucker? Ooh. So that's like, or actually it shows the total over on the right. Our weapon 1. So 182 damage. Also, 130 plus 52 is not difficult math. So we're actually close to doing more damage with the Zweihanda than we are with the Drake Sword. Of course, damage isn't the only thing you need to consider. The Drake Sword attacks a lot faster than the Zweihanda. Also, I don't think I want to go great swords here. I think I like straight swords. Reach. I mean, for bosses though, I like DPS better than reach for boss fights, and boss fights are a lot of the main difficulty in this game. Halberd might be fun to mess around with too. I've got the stats for it. It doesn't scale well. What does the halberd even look like when you attack with it? Like, what does a halberd do? Oh yeah, that's right. The signature of the halberd. If you look at the description, mixing spear and axe is difficult to handle, requiring both strength and dexterity. 2 elementary. 1 false swing and the wielder is left wide open. So it's like got good range, good power. It attacks fairly quickly, but if you miss with it, you stumble a little bit, which kind of sucks. If you strike true, though, I think halberds are considered one of the stronger weapons in this game. Wow, look at that. Look at how much stamina that consumes. I think you get 2 hits with that, though. Okay, rather than... Like, I think it's about time that we decide what weapon to invest in. Because, yeah, we might as well spend all of this Titanite we're getting. Regular Titanite shards are used to upgrade regular weapons. Our Drake Sword is a fire weapon, which means that I think it needs red Titanite. Or maybe, like, Dragon Titanite, or Dragon Scales, I think it is. Possibly. And then the Black Knight weapons are special weapons, which I think requires Twinkling Titanite. So, like, we're getting all of this. So, assuming that I want to use the Black Knight weapon, Twinkling Titanite is where it's at for weapon upgrades. We might as well use the regular Titanite we find along the way on something else. Get kind of a backup or a stopgap weapon trained up. Also, I think this halberd just goes nice with this helmet. Although I don't know about the armor. Do I have better armor? More fashionable armor to go with this helmet? Oh yeah, toggle display? No. Toggle status? Oh, maybe it's only in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, you can take away your stat menu on the right so that it like moves the camera over to show your character. And you can kind of see what your character looks like as you equip different armor. This jacks up our equip load by quite a bit. We'll just keep the leather armor for now, even if it is a bit unstylish. Oh, also, do I want to two-hand the halberd? I should really put a... Oh, hey, Knight Shield. Is this better than my current shield? It's heavier, so it's gotta be better. It isn't, though. It's got 1 point better stability. Stability affects how much endurance you lose when you block. Or it basically affects the endurance cost to block with the weapon. Or with the shield. So it's got 1 higher stability and actually has lower fire and lightning... Oh no, lower fire, but higher... No. Yeah, lower fire and lightning resistance. Has higher physical damage, which only matters if you equip it in your weapon hand and whack people with it. I do not see why anyone wants to use this Knight Shield. I mean, I'm a zombie. You can't really expect a zombie to know how to use a halberd properly. Like, if you put a halberd in my hand, yeah, that's probably what I'd do with it. That's... Okay, that's pretty silly. That's probably not how I'd swing the axe end of a halberd. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do a slicing motion with a halberd. But that's probably the type of thrust I would do. Is this where the Hydra was? Oh yeah, the Hydra won't be there anymore. I'm pretty sure it doesn't respawn. Downward chop? Yeah, that seems like a winner. I thought there was... Oh, there he is. There he is. Crystal Lizard. Oh, shit. Oh, he's got a halberd. Oh, what? Fuck you. Can I not, stagger him? Oof. There we go. So, Black Knight Halberd is another weapon you can get that I think is also considered one of the better weapons in the game. Well, thankfully these big Black Knights don't know how to use their halberds either. Yeah, that is so telegraphed. Let's finish him with a two-hand. Oh god. You know what? On second thought, let's not finish him with the two hands. Oh Christ, he's gonna kill me. You know, maybe parrying was a winning strat after all. Also, the parry always tricks me into thinking that my weapons do more damage than they actually do. There we go. That's so easy to parry too. I just should have done it. We didn't get the halberd, but we got, looks like blue Titanite. I think that's for lightning weapons? Or no, magic weapons. That's useless to us. Was there a crystal lizard here? I think it was actually just... Hey! That's the shit. That's the shit right there. Grass Crest Shield. Imbued with magic which slightly speeds stamina recovery. It is active even if you don't have the shield equipped. I mean, you have it equipped, like it's weighing me down. But even when you're two-handing, you get that benefit. Yeah, Grass Crest Shield is like busted. It's the best shield in the game. I mean, as a shield, it actually isn't, because it doesn't even block 100% of the incoming damage. But stamina recovery, man. It's actually not bad as a shield either. Like, yeah, 95% physical reduction, that's decent. Stability sucks, but... Alright, here we go. Valley of Drakes. Actually, let's not. We're not here we go just yet. Oh, there's your overhead chop. Personally, I'd have gone with the running thrust myself, but yeah, running overhead chop. Like some kind of barbarian. Okay, is there anything we want to get rid of that we're not using? I'm probably not going to use Lloyd's Talisman. That's mostly for multiplayer. Or like for PvP dueling. But it's also used for some other weird stuff throughout the game too. Okay, the main source of clutter is going to be our weapon inventory. I'm actually... okay, S-Stock we're never going to use. That thing sucks. I can actually equip the Gargoyle Tail Axe. Interesting. Is it any good? Doesn't do a lot of damage. Does regular damage. Okay, doubt I'm ever going to use Morningstar or Winged Spear. Yeah, Halberd's got our piercing damage covered. I do have the dexterity to cover Longbow. So yeah, I'll probably never use Shortbow again. Realistically, I'll probably never use Light Crossbow either. Talisman will never use because I'm not boosting Faith. Caduceus Shield is actually good for magic damage reduction. Yeah, you can see very few shields actually have decent magic defense. Oops. So that should clear things out a bit. I mean, realistically, I'm never going to use the short sword either. Might use Claymore, might use Zweihander. Black Knight Greatsword I want on hand. Just to compare stats from time to time. Armor, you never know. Yeah, that's all good. Let's level up. Oh, let's not level up. Actually, I'm probably gonna die going into Valley of the Drakes. Let's level up. Because, yeah, these humanity items give you very little. Like, yeah, 5 for 20,000, so that's like 400 each? Or for 2,000, rather. 200 souls isn't a lot. Like, in the late game, it's nothing, so you might as well use those in the early game when 200 souls actually makes a difference. Oh, hey, we get 2 weapon damage from Halberd scaling per point of strength. Handy. That was close. Yeah, let's call the elevator before we plunge off the side there. It's fine. Our death counter's still in single digits. We did not plunge down an elevator shaft to bring the count up to 10. So this is... Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, this is the Valley of the Drakes. Okay, there's a back door into a couple different locations here, actually. We can get to New Londo. Well, we can get to New Londo. Ow. And, more importantly, we can get to Blight Town from here. This guy's got tough scales. Also, this thing attacks pretty slowly, even when you do land with it. More like Shite Town. Gaha! Got him! It's gonna take all my Estus flasks to beat this guy. I'm thinking Halberd is not the right weapon here. Jerk. Come on, lightning me. Not like that. Oh, yeah, like that. Totally do that. Absolutely 100% do that. Can I get this next guy to do that too? Oh, your count's at 10? I might have forgotten one. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I forgot the invasion. Although, I don't know if the invasion counts. Yeah, the invasion I didn't count. Because there's no penalty for that. If you count the invasion, that's 10. This thing really doesn't do much damage. Why am I not using my Drake sword anyways? This is fine. This is totally fine. Yeah, Drake sword still does like twice as much damage as my other weapons. Can I cut this guy's tail off? Or, you know, cut his head off even? I'd settle for the head, to be honest. Ow. Actually, I think I'd die in one more bite. Yeah, we gotta heal that shit. Whoa. Okay. Oh, nope. Managed to hit solid ground there. Oh, refreshment break. I'll do it right after the Drake. Music and Starburst. Right after the Drake. You know what? Maybe the heavy attack will be useful here. I hesitated. No! Okay. We'll bump it up to 11. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna count multiplayer deaths. Just because that like disincentivizes multiplayer. Like you can rack up a lot of deaths if you do multiplayer, and if I count the multiplayer deaths, that's just gonna completely disincentivize me from ever doing it. And it's also not exactly representative of like the difficulty of the game itself. Like I feel like getting curb stomped by munchkins online over and over again is not representative of my performance in the game itself. Oh yeah, speaking of losing humanity, I don't think you even lose your souls for dying in multiplayer. I will lose my humanity if I don't recover my bloodstain here. Oh wait, sorry, refreshment break. Refreshment break with Jazz. We'll do that. My souls aren't going anywhere. So yeah, we'll take a break. And this game doesn't actually have in-game music, so we can just queue up the Jazz while we're sitting by our bonfire. We'll have a little bonfire break. Do I have any Dark Souls on the Jazz playlist? I don't. I've got Dark Cloud. Oh, this is beautiful. I couldn't plan this better if I had planned it. Yeah, this is Dark Cloud. A Dark Cloud Jazz OC remix called Round the Bonfire. That's perfect. I actually love this one. I love this song. There we go. There we go. Oh, another Dark Cloud fan. Nice. I've actually never played the original. I watched Toya Hachijo stream a reasonable amount of it. Dark Cloud 2 is the one that I love and have the nostalgia for. But the original looks really good too. I want to play it someday. Like someday soon. Anyways, I guess I'll refresh and bathroom and we'll be back in just a few minutes, I think. Ooh, it would be awesome if they brought Dark Cloud to Steam. I mean, it's on PlayStation, isn't it? Isn't Dark Cloud 1 and 2, I think, like on the PlayStation 5 downloadable service? The PlayStation Store, so you can get it that way. I mean, I don't own a PS5 and probably never will, but maybe some of you guys do. Ooh, this one's from Bionic Commando. But I use PS4 to... You know, I probably should get a PS4 at this point, just so I can play Bloodborne. Because it doesn't seem like that's coming to PC ever, basically. Keeps on getting rumored. And then every time the rumor crops up, like a day later, it turns out that it was just a rumor. It's like, oh no, this is actually based on nothing. No official word, no evidence of anything. Erutan's rendition of Dark Cloud Village Festival. I've never played Dark Cloud, so I couldn't tell you like which specific theme. The artist is listed as Kate the Great 19. I think I have one of her other ones. Yeah, she has one. I don't know. Maybe Erutan is the vocalist and Kate the Great is the composer or something. But yeah, she has one for Silent Hill 2 that's also on that list. Oh, that's Erutan? Cool, cool. Be wary of Drake. Will do. Oh yeah, this guy, yeah, they respawn, so we're gonna have to probably just try to bait this guy off the cliff again. Screw you. Please just fly off of a fucking cliff and die. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Do I even need to? Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have grabbed that thing on the bridge after I lured him off the bridge. Oh, hey, he's got that one too. I think it's... These guys are so tanky. Yeah, they're so tanky. I think it's honestly just faster to get them to fly. Just fly into the abyss. Oh, Christ. Right, that, like, kills you in one shot if you just stand in it. Okay. This will kill him in one shot, though, if he's dumb enough to take the dive. Do it. Okay, now he probably lives if he does it. God, you jerk. That has some range to it. You know what? Let's just chop him down. Oh, there he goes. Now he's just given up on... Never mind. He survived. Can you cut off these guys' tails? I shouldn't have used up my stamina. Okay, looks like you can't cut their tails, but... Oh god, that's a new one. That's a new one! Did not know that he could do that. Okay, I'm afraid that I'm gonna fall off the edge if I stand too close there. Man, all those hits and we still barely damaged him. Yeah, this guy's got no... Can't cover his sides at all. Ain't got no arms. Ain't smart enough to whip me with his tail. It's like all the danger on those guys comes out of its mouth. That's 3 of those guys up there. That's a bit dangerous. Are there any items up here? Like, is there any reason to provoke these dudes? I think we'll just walk right by them. Yeah, I think we would see items over there if there are any. Let's just ignore them. Oh, she did the Rose of May Beatrix one. Okay, okay, I should have recognized the voice, but yeah. Good, good vocalist. Has some very, very good OC remixes. Whoa! How do I even deal with this? He's just covering the whole fucking ledge. Enlightening. I guess we just bait him out and then run by. Do I even want to take the back door into Blight Town? Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Get back here. Actually, don't. Actually do? I don't know. I can't decide. You decide. Wow, that range, though. Bow, you think? Bow is tedious, though. Also, he would just run at me if I used the bow. Oh, shit. I thought he was walking the other way. Oh, or we could use fists. Strongest of all weapon. Oh, come on. He can't go over the ledge on that version of the dive. I don't know about this. This doesn't seem like a good idea to me. Hey, Deep Fry. Welcome here. Yeah. Urusanai. Honestly, you can be as late as you want. If you got stuff to do, that's fine. If you slept in, that's fine. If you just didn't feel like showing up, that's honestly also fine. Oof. Oh. Oh, there's a little cave here. I'm probably trapped now. Or did he just yeet off the side of the ledge? Okay, and then we got one last Drake coming up ahead here. Do I want to try and kill it? This is kind of a special Drake. It's a very special Drake right here. Oh, someone killed him already. Someone killed this one already. He's just a corpse. It's just a pile of bones. Well, that's sad, but at least we don't have to deal with him. At least he can't hurt us. At least he's totally harmless. Maybe he actually is. Oh, a straight sword. Rip. Thought I could roll through that one. That's a long way back to recover my souls, too. Oh. Right. Death count. Rip. And yeah, now we're officially over 10. Where are we in Dark Souls right now? So in terms of bosses cleared... controller stopped working. There we go. We've beaten Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon, and Bell Gargoyle, so we're quite early in the game. I am not exactly progressing forward at a very quick pace. I'm kind of taking my time to enjoy the sights and mess around and see how much sequence breaking question mark I can do. I've got a death counter over to the right of me. Most of those deaths were racked up just running the catacombs and New Londo at the start of the game. I think I've died twice since we got back on the main path and actually went to Undead Burg. I think we've died 3 times since then. Oh wow, do you actually have like a notepad that you're keeping track of? That's fun. I wish the game did that for you. Be wary of Drake. Will do. I'm gonna get surrounded. Let's just let this guy fly off the side here, to be honest. Because, yeah, he's totally gonna flip out. Like, he's gonna come up from behind and murder me. Yeah, that's pretty easy money right there. Okay, we can do this. This ain't nothing to us. I believe so. I mean, I don't know how hot it is in Alberta right now. I am a weirdo. I actually really like the hot weather. I spent some time walking around today just to enjoy it. It's not great, and oh yeah, he's not asleep this time. So that's gonna be tough to get my souls. I could just arrow him down, but I probably don't have enough arrows anymore. That actually doesn't go that far. The trick is to not run into it. Oh, he can spit it pretty quickly, though. Well, got my souls. I didn't need that. I did not need that. Oh, hey. Hey! Hey, we got past the zombie Drake, and I'm somehow alive. I've got a death counter off to the right of me, so off to the right, that skull thing, that is not part of the game interface. I am doing that. I am doing that myself. There we go. That's me. That's me doing that. Oh, okay, the font's too big. It says hi deep fry right now. It says hi deep fry right now. Shit. What was the count at? Control Z. There we go. Yeah, that's part of my stream UI at the moment. 200 deaths, we'll get there. I mean, I don't know, guys. Like I told you, I had like something like 80 or 90 deaths my first time through the game. I think we'll do all right. Although, mind you, that actually doesn't include the DLC. Artorias of the Abyss is really, really tough. I actually don't know what my death count was. I don't think I let the credits roll that long to see it. My first time beating the game with the DLC. Oh, dang, we don't have the key. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's the master key. Like the thief key that gets you in there. Yeah, I think that's what it was called. Yeah, Artorias of the Abyss was the DLC. It adds, like, basically just one side area, or it's like one big side region that's divided into something like 4 different areas. A bunch of bosses, too, like a disproportionate number of bosses in those areas. Culminating in the big finale with Manus. Manus the Manus. Over-under is 50. I mean, if we're at 11 at this point in the game, yeah, it's pretty unlikely that I'm gonna be at 50 by the time we reach the end. Yeah, if we're at 11 this early, odds are good that we'll probably get over 100 by the time I've done all the DLC and everything. Whoa, shit. I'm about to get poisoned. My armor's not that great. I die in 2 hits at this point in the game. These guys are tougher than I remembered. Do we have that stupid Gravelord buff again? Oh yeah, we can backstab these guys. Forgot about that. Ting! Oh, 50 for the base game. Yeah, that's about right. Actually, yeah, I've stopped kind of caring about how often like, death is so inconsequential in this game. Once you get good enough to consistently grab your souls, and even if you do lose your souls, it's not that hard to just always farm more souls if you really need them. The big loss, if you're like an experienced Souls player, is losing your humanity. Losing your humanity can suck. Although humanity doesn't have a huge impact, but it's hard to get back. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to just consume all of our humanity items right now, just so I can up my item find. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like from that was this thing from the movie especially, right? Your soul is mine! That was the thing he would say. I don't think he said it in the video game, because the video game didn't really have voice acting. We could just backdoor into Blighttown. Get a couple real fast Bells of Awakening. And then just mess around from there. Oh, there's the key to the new Londo ruins. So now, I'm actually just going to go hit that. Because, yeah, that's the good bonfire if we're going to take this way into Blighttown. I don't think I want to take this way into Blighttown, though. I think I want to get the full Dark Souls experience, go through the sewers, see every area. We got to fight Gaping Dragon, right? We got to fight Gaping Dragon. It's a shitty boss fight. It's like one of the lamest bosses in the game to fight, but it looks heckin' cool. He beat it, of course. Music and Starburst beat SMT3. So is that it? Are you done with it now? Is there anything else to do once you beat it? Surely there's like post-game stuff that you haven't beaten yet, right? Oh, you know what's one of my favorite things I've seen? Is fan art of Gaping Dragon as like a cute anime girl wearing like a hoodie. Like anime girl with a Gaping Dragon hoodie. Because, you know, everything gets turned into it. Like, literally everything and everywhere gets turned into an anime girl eventually. But yeah, for some reason, Gaping Dragon Tan became a thing for a while, and she was really cute. Having a bit of trouble. It's getting antsy. Just waiting there on the stairs.
What is it?
What is it?
There's nothing to talk about.
Okay, he's got nothing new to say. Gotta be careful setting down the controller, actually. So I can get my weapons. Ooh, Astora Straight Sword. Oh, right, that's a faith weapon. Is there anything I'd want to reinforce? Have I made this decision yet? I like the idea of the Claymore, to be honest. Like, if the idea is ultra great swords, maybe even Zweihanda. Honestly, yeah, Zweihanda would be a good way to get... Also, I haven't really done like a full strength build. The only time I went full strength was on my ridiculous Great Demon Club run. I think I'm just gonna do it. I think it's gonna be Zweihanda. Or do we go Claymore? What does the description say? Let's back out. I'll go based. I'll let the items pitch themselves to me. Claymore says that it's a larger type of greatsword, normally wielded in two hands due to its weight. Highly flexible, attacks in swings or thrusts. Zweihanda is held with two hands, but must be inhumanly strong. Can I actually even use this in two hands just yet? I can, I think. Okay, so we can two-hand the Zweihanda. And... Grasscrest Shield. For the win. On the other hand, for the moment, the Claymore gives us the option of putting on the shield as well, and I think I like having the shield as an option. Oh yeah, we got a Dragon Crest shield now too. Is that any good? It's actually pretty damn good. Stability 55 versus the 55. Okay, how does it stack up with the heater shield? Oh, it's got fire resistance. Yeah, good fire resistance. It's also a lot heavier. Anyways, we'll keep Grasscrest's shield. Can I one-hand the Claymore? I can. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go Claymore. What kind of attacks does this thing have? Let's just try it out. Ooh. Ooh. But these attacks, though... Okay, that settles it. I'm going Claymore. Oh yeah, one-handed. What about one-handed Claymore? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's basically the same as our straight sword. It's just like a giant straight sword. I like it. I think it goes well with my helmet, too. Okay, we're going to reinforce the Claymore. Also, if you look at this, too, yeah, so we gain... like 15 damage off this? Then I got some more Titanite shards, so we can do this again. Actually, I got Titanite chunks too. We can reinforce this sucker quite a bit. Then I can spend the rest of my souls on more Titanite shards. We can actually upgrade this thing a lot. I think it's actually going to be stronger than our Drake's sword by the time I'm done with it. Like, check it out. Claymore's at 178 right now. 2 more upgrades, I think. We'll put it over the Drake's sword. Keeps playing Disgaea 6. Yeah, it sucks having to wait for video games sometimes. I know how it is. I gotta wait for Disgaea also. I had to wait for Ghouls and Ghosts, or Ghosts and Goblins, until yesterday. And then I had to wait even longer. I had to wait even longer for Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, thanks to Indie Gala's bullshit. I still haven't gotten a response from their support, by the way. I think they've just, like, given up. I think they've just resigned themselves to, like, letting me get my refund from PayPal. Like, I'm at the stage in the refund process where they put you in communication with the seller is the first thing they do. It's like you issue a transaction dispute with PayPal, and then they send that to the seller, and then you're supposed to go back and forth with them, and then if no resolution is reached after 9 days, then you escalate it to PayPal support. I still heard nothing from Indie Gala though, so I think they're just gonna let it time out, and I'm gonna have to wait 9 days to get my money back.
Please.
Oh yeah, it's a good thing I came back here too. We're gonna want to do this quickly.
For freeing me. Not enough for you? Well.
Yeah, that really wasn't much. Like, you were in jail, dude. You were in jail, and I'm about to let you harvest this Firekeeper soul. Monster ahead. That's like right in front of him. He's the monster.
By the Lords, your face.
What's wrong with my face?
Your humanity is really
that's fair. It's not a great looking face.
Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with.
Bought what off eBay? No, so okay. If anyone wasn't around for the Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection stream, I bought it from a key reseller called Indie Gala. You can instead of buying games off Steam, you can sometimes buy Steam keys for cheaper from certain sites. Like, one I like is Green Man Gaming. Yeah, you can get good deals on Green Man Gaming a lot of the time. I've never had any issues purchasing games from them either. Like, the way it works is, yeah, you just buy the game from them, and they send you a key is what they do. Instead of, like, depositing it, like, instead of directly unlocking it on your Steam account, they'll give you a download key. I don't know how they get them, but somehow they get them cheap and then resell them. Some key sellers are, like, not legit. Like, they steal the keys through credit card fraud and then sell them at huge discounts, but some of them get them by, like, buying from the publisher in bulk and that kind of thing. As far as I'm led to believe, Indie Gala is technically a legit key reseller. They just have terrible customer support. I bought the game from them, but the key, like, I didn't get the key from them. I clicked the button to redeem Steam key, and it just said, oh, an unknown error, whoopsie, an unknown error has occurred. Please contact support if the error persists. And it persisted, so I contacted support, and like 20 hours later, they didn't get back to me, and I wanted to stream the game right then. I wanted to stream the game that night. I was going to stream that game last night, and I ended up just waiting for Indie Gala to get their shit sorted out instead. But yeah, I was like, fuck this. I don't want to wait for them to get their shit together. Just give me a refund and I'll buy it on Steam. So I bought the game on Steam, and I am waiting for a refund from Indie Gala. I do not like the way he's eyeing up my Firekeeper here. If she dies, we can't reinforce our Estus flasks. But she won't talk to us, so even if she's in danger, she can't call for help. Oh yeah, I bet you this guy has something to say.
Why,
now that we
what
rang
a
the bell.
surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop now. Only one more. But it's going to be suicide.
Might take a detour to the Undead Asylum right now while we're here.
Don't you ever think to forge your weapons?
Heck yeah, I do. I got a +3 Claymore right now.
A smith box soon. Unless you enjoy swinging about with blunt instruments.
Man, this guy loves laughing at his own jokes. That wasn't even a joke.
What's wrong? Get a bit of a scare out there? No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
One of us will be. I thought he added advice where, like, for how to... Oh, he's not done. He's still talking.
Simply crestfallen.
That's his name. What's that? That's what they call him. The Crestfallen Knight.
How did that
This is also kind of a recurring thing
you know, the one
in the Souls game. Souls games, the Crestfallen Knight.
He left for the undead bird.
The depressed dude who gives you words of discouragement, but also helpful advice.
Make it out there. What chance does he have?
Actually, really helpful advice.
His new life as a hollow.
Talking to your Crestfallen Knight buddy is usually the best way to figure out what to do next in the early game. There was one of these guys in Demon's Souls. Actually, I think he's in all 4 Souls games. Not this guy specifically, but like a guy like this guy. Oh, also, now that we've run the Bell of Awakening, it kind of begs the question, what are we awakening with the Bell of Awakening, and where will it awaken from? Do you hear that? Where the hell is that snoring coming from? That wasn't happening last time we were in this room. So that happens once you ring the first Bell of Awakening. Maybe something will happen in that area once we ring the second one, who knows. Am I gonna do it? Okay, I'm not... Okay, you can revisit Undead Asylum at this stage in the game. It's actually kind of a somewhat challenging secret side area. With a really nasty boss right at the start. I kind of want to do that, but before that, I'm going to want to forge my weapon. So yeah, I'm going to save up my souls, or rather, I'm not going to level up. Instead, I'm going to spend my souls getting Titanite. Because yeah, if I can get this great sword up to like level 5, which I think I can with how many chunks, how many Titanite chunks I have, that will be great. Also, I think I can one-shot these skeletons. Yep. Yep. Line them up. Man, it's just... I love the attack animation on this thing. Just like the sense of weight you get on the sword. Like he's really struggling to swing that thing. Hoi. Oh yeah, we haven't gone off... Not here. We haven't gone off this way yet. These guys around the bonfires. Oh, you bastard! You're using the same sword as me. Put that back. I can't have people using the same sword as me. Oh, there's a dude up here. I forgot about this. So this is kind of our ultimate destination for the first half of the game. So we're eventually going to want to open this place up. I forgot that this guy was here.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed.
This might be my favorite character in the game.
Katerina.
I love this guy.
Honestly, I've run flat up against a wall. Or a gate, I should say.
Ah, good one.
Budge. No matter how long I wait. And oh, but I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Oh, weighing my options. That's a good one. That's like... How is that a joke at all? Why is he laughing?
Still closed. Still closed.
Yeah, Onion Knight is like the best dude. Maybe that'll be. Maybe I should incorporate that into my build. Get onion armor. Or oh, does Siegmeyer have to die for me to get his armor? That wouldn't be good. Maybe don't. Maybe don't use onion armor if I have to kill Siegmeyer to do it. Oh yeah, so here's the thing. How do you guys run in Dark Souls? Because it's kind of tricky. You gotta hold down the circle button. And so like you know, right stick is camera movement, and often you use the camera to turn, like so. Which makes it awkward to run. You kind of just run straight ahead, and it's tough to corner without being able to turn the camera. I know a lot of people complain about this, and this is the way you run in Dark Souls, right up to Dark Souls 3. This is always the way it's been. I hold the run button like this. I use the side of my index finger. Yeah, I put the side of my index finger on the sprint button, like so, and then I tilt the analog stick like this. I can even swing my sword while doing it. It's slightly awkward, but not really that painful. Like, I can do this for quite a while, and my stamina bar sucks right now anyways, so I can't sprint for that long in the first place.
Well,
does anyone else do this? Does anyone else use the side of their index finger to hold down the sprint button and turn the camera in this game? Or you just accept that you can't turn the camera while sprinting? Okay, so we need 2 Titanite shards. Actually, I think we need like 7 Titanite shards to upgrade this all the way. I'll start with 2, but I'm pretty sure I'll need 7 in the end. Oh no, it's only, okay, so it's 1. Okay, so when you're, upgrading with Titanite, it's 1, 1, 2, 3. So 7 total to upgrade it to level 5. Thankfully, I've got enough. And then I've got chunks to upgrade it even further from here. Wait, what? Oh, shard! Fuck, I forgot about shards. Wait, what? Titanite shard. No, why is it only 1 shard? That's weird. Did I mess something up? Or do I have to ascend it? Oh yeah, that wasn't the claymore. That was... Whoops. Oh, that was close.
Well, you need...
Yeah, I think I've got to modify... Yeah, I need the special ember. Yeah, that's the wrong sword. So I can't upgrade my... Yeah, I need a special ember to be able to get beyond +5 with the claymore. But if you look at it... yeah, we're doing 206 damage with this sucker now, which actually exceeds my dragon sword. So what are we gonna do now? What are our options? We can do backdoor into Blighttown. We can fuck around. There's always the option to fuck around in New Londo or the Catacombs. But I think we'll just do the woods here. Also, I think I'm gonna try to save up souls to buy that, whoa, Crest of Artorias. Oh, that's some damage. Yeah, I think the grassy enemies here actually resist fire. So I think we'll actually be doing substantially more damage. Ow, excuse you. Yeah, substantially more damage than we were with the Drake sword. Okay. Okay, I see you there. 1 shot. Oh yeah, let's just charge him. Do I find that I have to grind for souls? Never. Very rarely. The trick is to know what to grind for. Like, as a new player, it's almost never productive to grind for souls, because you probably don't know the game mechanics well enough to know what to spend your souls on. Basically, weapon upgrades. The only thing that's really essential to have a lot of souls for in this game is upgrading your weapons. Upgrading your weapons is critical to success in Dark Souls. Hidden bonfire, by the way. I did not find this one at all my first time through the game. Yeah, so this is the front door into the Darkroot Garden. But yeah, I almost never lose my souls. And when I do, I tend to not have very many, because I know well enough to like always spend your souls so you don't lose too many. Ow. These guys actually don't even do that much damage. Okay, that was not a great encounter for us, but we got him. But yeah, there are so many reasons why souls don't matter. There are like so many reasons why souls don't actually matter in Dark Souls. That's a suspicious looking tree. Chop this sucker down. Oh, you know, I've still got my gargoyle axe we haven't tried out. It's pretty weak now compared to my main weapon. We lose 80 damage. So the reason this happens is because the axe ups your resistance to status effects. Chop this sucker down with an axe. That is so weird, the way this thing curves when you swing it with a heavy attack. Oh, you stumble when you're using it too, like with a halberd. Anyways, we want the claymore. Anyways, so like as far as grinding for souls, like souls aren't that useful to grind for. Like you only need them for weapons and you don't need too many of them for that. So there's not a tremendous amount of use that you get out of grinding for tons of souls. You don't really need to, because the game gives you a lot of souls along the way unless you're dying constantly and losing all your souls. And on top of that, it's just not difficult to grind for a lot of souls. There are a lot of good spaces to just... If you really want to grind for souls, you can do it. There are enemies that are easy to kill that'll let you get a lot of souls pretty quickly if you want them. So yeah, there's like multiple reasons why soul grinding is never a big issue in this game. Made the mistake of grinding for souls. Oh yeah, that's just not worth your time. I never bothered grinding for souls my first time through. The other thing too is even if you don't know the game mechanics well enough to like know that you need to be upgrading your weapons all the time, like that's the big noob mistake. The game's going to be a lot harder if you're not upgrading your weapons as often as possible. And one weapon as far as possible as well. You want to pick one weapon and pump it up as much as possible. The game is balanced, in my opinion, around the idea of you doing that. Frog souls. Playing frog souls right here. They're so lifelike as they flop around there. I just want to kick him off the cliff so that he doesn't make me freak out. Leave to come back. Oh, learn to come back later for harder enemies. I mean, I don't know. Part of the fun is trying to get to places that you're kind of not supposed to go to just yet. Usually there's not a ton of benefit. Oh, fuck you. Don't you do it! Yeah, so he's got a spell where he, like, curses you and weighs you down so that you move slowly and can't roll. Pretty brutal. It's almost instant death if he lands that on you. Though it takes him a long time to cast it. So you can, if you got a good weapon, you can take him down before he gets it off. Only one of these guys. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. He's doing it. But it doesn't matter. Ooh, wolf ring. I think that might actually just be a useful ring that I can use. Boosts poise. Oh, look at that. We get 40 poise out of that. Poise is a weird freaking stat in this game. Poise is what basically... So I mentioned earlier in that PvP fight we did earlier that the guy was poising through my attacks. Yeah, poise is the stat that determines like how much damage an attack needs to do to stagger you. So if you have a lot of poise, you just won't flinch from enemy attacks. It's like the enemy can hit you and you'll just, you know, poise right through it. Pretty helpful. Especially if you got a big unwieldy weapon that's easy to interrupt. Did I play? No, I played... yes, I did. I played Demon Souls before Dark Souls, and I loved it. Which meant I was really, really hyped up for Dark Souls when it was first announced that it was coming to the West. There's actually not much benefit to resting at the bonfire right now. I've only used one Estus, and we've cleared out a lot of enemies. So yeah, the thing about my first Dark Souls run is that I was kind of experienced from having played Demon Souls. So it wasn't that difficult for me the first time through. Like, it's still a challenging game. Like, Dark Souls is never gonna be easy your first time through, but it wasn't, like, super punishing or anything. It wasn't overwhelming at any point. Dark Souls 2 felt overwhelming to me a lot of the time, especially if you play the frickin' Scholar of the First Sin. I actually really dislike Scholar of the First Sin, the Scholar of the First Sin version of Dark Souls 2. I think it ruins the map design and the enemy layouts. Again, kind of leans into the notion that Dark Souls is supposed to be like this uber challenging series that's really like just famously difficult and frustrating to play through, whereas I never thought that was really the case. It's like the difficulty in Dark Souls is incidental. Like, it comes from having deep mechanics and a very thoughtfully designed maps and enemy placement. Didn't play Dark Souls until the Switch version. I didn't even know that Dark Souls was on Switch. Good for Switch. Are any of the other Dark Souls games on Switch? I guess it should hardly be surprising that, like, yeah, a 10-year-old game is able to run on Switch hardware. Oh, the other ones aren't? That's a shame. I mean, the first one is still the best one in my opinion, although Dark Souls 3 is very good. Dark Souls 2 is honestly my least favorite, as much as I don't like people talking shit about it, because I still like Dark Souls 2 quite a bit. Although, maybe not Scholar of the First Sin. I actually dislike the enemy placement enough in Scholar of the First Sin. I might even go so far as to say that I don't even like the game overall. Oh no. Oh no! Okay, we're fine. We're still alive. Ow. Although maybe not for long. I want him to try to do that stupid curse on me. I can't tell if you're joking. Torgo. Yeah, buttery smooth, 30 FPS. I'm just spoiled because I'm used to playing this game on PC so much. 30 FPS is fine, honestly. I think it ran at 60 on the PS3, but yeah, Blighttown, that's the thing. Steady frame rate is the important thing. I would rather the game run at 30 FPS with no stuttering or frame drops through Blighttown than to go 60 FPS with like the god-awful stuttery Blighttown of the original PS3 version. I value consistency more than a high frame rate. Okay, let's off these guys since they're... Oh, I'm about to get cursed. Oh no, that's actually not a global range. You have to be in range for that to hit you. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, he actually did get me with this. Oh, I think I'm dead. Yeah, I fucked it up. I didn't think he hit me with that. I didn't see the ring around me, so I thought that we were fine. It's only when I tried to move that I noticed that I got slowed. Ah. Huh. I thought that the game was 60 FPS on PS3, but maybe I'm wrong. I probably am wrong. Actually, I'm definitely wrong, because the PC version ran at 30 FPS, because like you said, that's what the game was designed for. I'm kind of used to the to the PC version at this point, though, so I'm used to the 60 FPS. I'm not exactly a frame rate snob, but I do prefer games to run at a higher frame rate. It just looks nicer to me. I mean, I'm also one of those weirdos who likes movies at a higher frame rate, too. Like, I actually enjoyed, like, the fact that The Hobbit was at, had a high frame rate. I thought it looked good. I mean, it won't look buttery smooth to you right now because I only stream at 30 FPS. I wish I could go higher, but I can't really. Oh yeah, let's get my souls before anything. Before we do anything else. Do I even need to get this thing? I could just grab whatever item that is. Bugger off, and then fight the boss. It's just some equipment. It's just some shitty equipment that I don't even need. Okay, so the stone knights are really, really slow. We'll let the trees run ahead of the pack. Fuck. Yeah, we'll let the trees... Oh wow, these guys are speedier than I thought they would be. They're keeping up to the tree men. Okay, we can chop down these guys in one hit. That's just gonna be grass right there. You know what would be helpful right here? The special attack on that great sword. Oh yeah, these guys are running at me. These golems. Stone knights, whatever they're called. Okay, I want to pick up that grass. Ow. He's gonna kill me. I can stagger him, I think, if I hit him one more time. I didn't think he was gonna swing again. He delayed that one to trick me. Maybe I should just not even try to hit this guy until he does the slow attack. Okay, now let's harvest some grass. Excuse you. Oh, I thought there was grass here. I did get my shot today, yes. That's why we took a break near the middle of the stream. Or middle? I played Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection for a couple hours. And then I had to cut the stream to go get... Yeah, go meet my vaccination appointment. And I got that done. Yeah, I mean, I was never too concerned about it. I've talked about this on stream before, but I was willing to wait a while, but my mom got mad at me for waiting. So she made the appointment for me without telling me, which was kind of annoying, but I figured, fuck it, if it'll shut her up, I'll do it. No. No! Okay, if you kill him, then the slow goes away. Did he drop a weapon? Or an item there? It's like a big orange glowing thing. Ooh, stone greatsword. That sounds fancy. I am going for kind of a greatsword build here, too. Okay, I'm gonna have no Estus left for our Moonlight Butterfly. Oh, fuck off. You know what, let's just... Okay, yeah, I'm slowed now. Okay, so yeah, I can't roll anymore. Oh yeah, let's get the shield out then if I can't roll. If I can't roll, I'll have to block. Yeah, that attack sucks. It looks like it's worn off. Okay, strong attacks are for hitting groups of enemies or for one-shotting guys, I think, with this sword. 1v1 combat, we want to go with the weak attack. I mean, I don't know, man. I think everyone needs to get vaccinated before conventions can even happen. Do I even want to try Moonlight Butterfly? With only one Estus Flask? And not a very good shield? I don't even have a fast roll. Fast roll helps a lot for this fight. We've got 9,000 souls too. I should probably just go back and spend them before I do this fight. Yeah, I should definitely go back and not do this fight. Where is it? Okay. Oh yeah, I want a good shield with magic block here too. This fight sucks. It's a cool looking thing. All the bosses in this game are cool looking. But yeah, this is one of the kind of crappy boss fights. Unless you're using like some form of ranged attack. Oh god. Like a bow or magic, then you just gotta wait for this guy. Gotta wait for this guy to just decide that he wants to let you attack him. That one's easy to dodge. If he just does that all day, we're fine. That one sucks. I have no idea how to dodge that, because if you roll the first one, then he just hits you with the second one. We'll do good damage on him, though. That's enough damage. And then he explodes. Oh yeah, I got fire bombs. Okay. Don't quite have the arm for it. Whoops, wrong button. Triangle to get my shield up. I should absolutely not have done this fight. Yeah, he's just gonna plink me down with this attack, because I don't know how to dodge it. Maybe if I get a shield with better magic reduction. Okay, that one's easy to dodge. Maybe if I get a certain distance from him, I can get him to always do that attack. Ooh, or maybe I can just dodge that one from this distance. It's also got a version of the fly over the bridge move where he like fires a big spirit bomb or something at you, which I have no idea how to dodge. Please just fly in here, you fucking jackass. Okay, that thing doesn't have good range. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to finish him with bombs. Nope, I'm dead. Nope, I'm not dead, but I need to wait for him to fly in again. Oh, now I'm dead. Yeah, I should have known better than to take that fight. More Estus would do it. If I could just heal one more time, we'd have had that. Maybe Drake's sword would have done more damage there too. I don't know if he has fire resistance or not. The nice thing about this boss fight is you can just run right to the end. There's a pretty obvious path. Like, pretty much all of the enemies in this area are in the trees. So if you just go around the trees, nothing's going to harass you. I can even pick up this lizard on every run. I don't even know what that guy does. Like, does that hurt real bad if he bites you? I've never got bit by those guys. Like, I've noticed them. Never been surprised by those guys. I saw him right there on the tree. Never got the drop on me. I always saw him right from the first time I played this game. Okay. Let's get a shield with good magic. Good magic block. That would be our Caduceus shield. Yeah, I think Caduceus might be like the only shield in the game with halfway decent magic block. Oh, also I used up all my bombs when I was spamming bombs earlier. So that's great. Oh, that's a lot better. I should have cooked this right from our first attempt. No idea how to dodge that. I think he's gonna laser? Okay, okay, that was some damage. You want to do something, bro? Oh, he was just thinking. He was thinking real hard about whether he wanted to use that laser attack or not. Man, this boss is just like night and day with a, if you have any form of ranged attack. Like if you get a bow, if you got a magic missile or whatever. Like it's so much easier and quick. They're so much quicker, at least. I think that might actually be the right move. Okay, get away, get away, get away. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna take three passes to get this guy. Ugh. Lovely boss music, though. Actually, this game doesn't have any music except for during boss fights and certain, like, NPC rooms. Like, yeah, certain bonfires that are usually in front of an NPC. Oh, if I get right in front of him, maybe he'll always do the big attacks. Maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna die if I get hit again. Not by blocking one of these, but if I take a real hit. Oh, hey, did that somehow. Okay, here we go. Let's do all of the damage. 2, 3. And a big combo. And one more for the road. He's gonna kill me now. Oh. Yeah, 2 more hits. Oh, give me my magic shield just in case. That wheel on his back just keeps spinning. Oh, that's what you gotta do. You gotta stay... Oh, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, I dodged that somehow. Okay, so like get right in front of him and move with him. Ah, that's how you do it. Okay, close enough. Only the second one got us. Okay. A little bit out of position there. Okay, maybe I just got lucky. Maybe I just got lucky a few times. Kind of want to S this now, because one more unblocked hit will kill me. Oh, there it is. Get fucked. Oh, that was the wrong... Whatever. That works. Get bent. Shitty butterfly. Oh, he took his humanity, too. Can't believe that. Oh, I forgot to increment the death counter after that last moonlight butterfly death. There we go. I should probably clarify that that's a death counter so that people know that that's what that is and can remind me to blah 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 blah. Controller's not working again. There we go. And what do we get for all this? I don't even remember. I don't even know. I know we get the Ember. I forget our other reward, though. Also, this looks like the blacksmith guy. Is that a statue of him, or like another blacksmith who got turned to stone or something? How long am I intending to go for? I actually don't have plans for how long I'm going to go for. Probably till midnight at least, so at least a couple hours. In terms of game progress, I would love to get to Sen's Fortress, or at least get to Anor Londo today, because that's kind of the halfway point of the game, sort of. Not including the DLC. Watchtower Basement. Divine Ember, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. We'll just bone home. E.T. bone home. I don't know why it's a bone that sends you home, but works for me. I actually almost have enough for that Crest of Artorias. That's going to make the trek through Darkroot Garden a lot easier, too. Who was third and second in the poll? Second was definitely something. Resident Evil, I think? Third might have been Mega Man Legends. I'd actually have to look it up. I do still have the poll link handy. If I can find it here. Think of it as, yeah, like Dark Souls, Resident Evil, Mega Man Legends. Oh, never mind. Dark Souls, then Spyro the Dragon. That's right, I forgot about Spyro the Dragon. Dark Souls, Spyro the Dragon, and then Mega Man Legends. Which are all fantastic games that I would be totally willing to stream. Like, immediately after Dark Souls. One thing about Dark Souls, I don't know if this is a point in favor of or against the game. It is a completely different experience your second time through. Like, a blind run of Dark Souls is extremely different from a second run of a Dark Souls game. I think that goes for pretty much all of them. Having a little bit of game knowledge, especially in terms of the map layout and where things are located, makes a huge difference. Knowing the game mechanics makes a huge difference. And it's kind of a bit of a shame that you can never have that first experience again. Because I think the best Dark Souls, like the best Dark Souls experience is your first one. I think my favorite run-through, my favorite playthrough of every Dark Souls game I've done is always the first one. Like, that's not to say that the game gets worse and worse the more you play it. It's just like a different type of game after you've played it once that becomes better and better the more you play it. Like, it has depth. There are different routes, different builds, different strategies you can employ. It's a great game. Awesome, just endless replayability. But it doesn't quite have that magic. You think I could do Spyro in one? Oh yeah, so now that we got in his Ember, we can upgrade our weapon even further.
I could produce divine weapons with a flame such as that.
Yeah. It's all yours, buddy.
Thanks for that. You've made a fine decision. You soon shall see.
So divine weapons, I believe, are faith scaling weapons, which doesn't do us much good. So yeah, you can see here what the upgrade does. It actually lowers our... Oh no, it's magic weapons. Interesting. Or no, it's magic damage, but it's still faith scaling. So if you guys don't know the way Dark Souls stats work... so like these are the different damage types. So yeah, most of our weapons do only physical damage, and then they might also do magic, fire, or lightning damage on top of that. Critical is like the percentage damage bonus you get for parries and back attacks. Knives generally have better critical damage than other weapons, and this is your scaling. Yeah, the parameter bonus. So yeah, weapons can get additional bonus damage based on your stats, depending on the type of weapon. So you can tell from this upgrade then, that what upgrading this to a Divine Claymore does is we lose some physical damage, but gain magic damage, quite a bit of it too. And we lose some strength and dexterity stat scaling in exchange for faith scaling. Oh, we also gain... I don't even know what this is. Divine and occult effects. I actually don't know what divine and occult effects actually do. I mean, one thing that they do is it prevents the skeletons from respawning in the catacombs. So if you have a divine weapon, that'll prevent the skeletons from reviving, which is really handy.
I'll be seeing you next.
But anyways, we want the big ember that just... I think I'm just going to go straight physical. Like, just do the basic Titanite upgrades. And yeah, I have no idea where to use this key. Oh yeah, I want to get that Crest of Artorias. We might as well get that out of the way while I've got all these souls.
Well,
Alright, so let us purchase... Yeah, Crest of Artorias. Kind of want that repair box. Oh yeah, let's just repair our equipment while I'm here. Is there not a repair all function? I thought that there was. Oh well. Oh yeah, now that So I've already upgraded my Claymore all the way to level 5, which means I need the next level of Titanite chunks, to upgrade it further, after I get the Ember that lets me upgrade it to level 6. Any further Titanite shards I get will probably be used to upgrade my armor.
don't get you.
I know I said that upgrading armor doesn't do much, but, you know, it does something. I have no other use for Titanite shards right now. That means no more level ups. It's been a while since we leveled up. Oh, also, I don't want this Caduceus shield anymore. Grass Crest all the way, baby. So this is where I got lost my first time through the game, is I could not find the sewers, or like the lower Undead Burg, and to be honest, I don't remember where it is this time around either. I would like a faster roll, too. Oh! I love that running attack. So good. Can I parry with this? No. Parrying's really good on these guys. Although I bet you I can one-shot him. Bonk. I mean, yeah, I do more damage now with this than with the Drake's sword, so if I can one-shot with the Drake's sword, I can one-shot with this. I might just not exactly farm these boulder guys, but maybe just kill them while I'm here, just in case they drop some goodies for us. I would love just any boulder armor. Probably not the helm. I don't need the helm. Get out of here. This guy's just useless. Just watched his buddy die. Yeah, I'll definitely be on in an hour. Baldur Shield's a pretty good pickup, too. Yeah, I will definitely be on in an hour. So you can take your time doing whatever you need to do. Oh my god, I love this animation so much. This dash and slash. Whoosh. I just love the animations where he spins for no reason. Ooh, level ups are expensive now. Can we get this idiot back here? Kind of want to fight the Drake now. 3 for 1! Oh, never mind, that guy was blocking. The jerk. What time is it, Mr. Dragon? I think this is the door we need to hit, the one on that wall on the other side here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. I think I want to come out and sword fight this guy now that I got so much damage. I mean, I don't have a lot of souls on the line right now, so I could just man fight him and see what happens. The problem is, if you get him down here with you, he's got a nasty attack where he just flies straight up and breathes fire straight down. It's basically impossible to avoid. Do I have armor with better fire resistance? The knight armor has better fire resistance. The elite knight armor has better fire resistance, but oh wow, it's like twice as heavy. Oh, okay, I guess we're doing this. I guess we're doing it this way. So that's a good start. Oh, we got him. Or okay, we don't got him. Okay, I thought it would be guarded from that, like I was when I was breathing it from the tower, but okay. You know, it's better to just take the damage there than to try to block. Am I gonna survive this? Okay, come at me. Come at me. Oh, bad move. Bad move. Oh, he got me! It's fine. Bonfire's right there. Oh, yeah, I haven't died since the last time I incremented the death counter. That's the thing, is like some people take death counters as like an indicator of skill. But yeah, there's no penalty for dying in these games. Like sometimes you just want to go do silly things. A low death counter is a mark of cowardice in a Dark Souls game. It means you haven't done silly things like charge at the fire drake with your claymore. So now all these guys are dead. Oh wait, let's get my souls before Mr. Drake shows up. Is Mr. Drake not gonna show up now? Shirk. I hit the wrong button again. Is Mr. Drake not gonna show up now? Has he decided that he's won hard enough already? Where does he show up from anyways? Is there something up there? Kinda looks like there's something up there in the tower. Oh, okay, basement key, yes. So that we unlock that by beating Moonlight Butterfly, and now we can go to the sewer. If that Drake isn't gonna show up anymore, I'm a little bit upset. I really wanted to kill it. Anyways, we'll hit up this bonfire, because it's not this bonfire, because it's the closest one. Oof. This is actually a good bonfire to kindle. There's kind of a lot of places that are accessible from here. Although, I haven't really felt like I'm hurting for Estus Flax. Kindling a bonfire... so you have to go a human form, which costs a humanity, and then you have to kindle the bonfire, which costs another humanity. So you can spend 2 humanity to kindle the bonfire, and that means that you get 10 Estus Flasks when you respawn there, instead of the usual 5. I have not really felt like I've been, like, really struggling with my number of Estus Flasks, though, so I think I'll just hold on to my humanity. Also, I've been holding on to my humanity for a long time. Like, we haven't lost it yet. So yeah, I've got, yeah, a bunch of these. So I'm probably going to regret it. Also, humanity is good to have on hand just as a extra healing item. Like, if you do run out of Estus, you can use humanity as a healing item. I'm going to use twin humanities. Bump our total humanity up to 4. Double that item find. If that's even what it does. I actually don't remember 100%. It was something like item find. Watch this fucker show up again now that I think he's gone. No, he's gone. I am sad. Well, okay, no more Drake fights. Why am I running over here anyways? Yeah. Next place we want to go is over on this side. I really hope... First of all, more than anything, I really hope they bring Bloodborne to PC someday. But I hope and actually expect that they'll bring the Demon Souls remake to PC. Like, there's no reason for them to not do that, right? Like, I would love to stream some Demon Souls. I honestly think Demon Souls has the best level design in the series. Like, both in terms of just, like, the aesthetics, the map design, the enemy placement. Like, the levels are just the coolest to play through. I think it loses a bit in not having that kind of Metroidvania-style format. Although it kind of does within each individual level, to be honest. Yeah, these guys are scrubs. Don't need to be wasting my time here anymore. Okay, it's not gonna kill you, that drop, but it's an easy place to take stupid damage. Also, these dogs are... We have dogs coming up, by the way. These dogs are tough to deal with without a shield. I could just try to get the drop on them. Like, yeah, you basically gotta hit them before they charge up on you. But they're very fast, so that's difficult. I guess you can sidestep them. But, you know, they're dogs, so they often show up in packs. It's like you dodge one and the other one just bites your face off. There's a dude around here somewhere.
Help me! Unlock the door! Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
I don't know if I have... Oh, residence key. So this is a bit tricky. Never mind. Oh no, it's later on where you get the guy in the barrel.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Sweet deal.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time.
Okay, so
Besides, I have an important task at hand.
This guy is your first big spell salesman, so if you're
hello, I'm fine.
doing a magic build, you're going to want to rush to this guy. I'm not going to be using any magic on this playthrough, so I don't really give a fuck about him. I think he's requirement for the Big Hat Logan side story, but he's another sorcerer guy, so we don't really care about him either. Oh, these torch guys. These torch guys are really nasty. They have a charging attack where they just like poke you 6 times with the torch. Like basically one-shots you because it's fire damage, and fire damage is insane in this game. Humanity, huh? Is he talking about these guys? Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of. But yeah, that one's tough to deal with. Oh, twin humanities. The message wasn't lying. Dead end, that one's not lying either. You know what? I'm just gonna use twin humanities. Like, I think it gives you just as much health as the regular humanity. So let's just use them to jack up our humanity. Save some Estus. Oh, right. So I'm just, like, taking situations as they come up here. What is this? Shortcut. I don't recognize this at all. Is this a shortcut? Is there something I can do with that? I can see stuff on the other side here. I don't remember this part at all. Or maybe you can only hit it from the other side? That wouldn't make any sense, though. Do I use my last firebomb on it? Well, so much for that. That's weird and slightly distressing. I don't think crowbars have been invented yet. It's like the year... I don't know. What year is this? It's the year 200 BC. Before crowbars. Oh, Christ. Almost got the drop on me there. These guys can backstab you. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Thankfully, they don't do that much damage. Oi. So I forgot that thing. I forgot that was a thing. They were all hiding out behind the doors back here, too. Actually, if you go back here, yeah, you'll see that all these doors are open. There was assassins hiding in there. But anyways, as I was saying, I was like so focused in on like what's in front of me that I completely forgot what's coming up. Completely forgot about the bullshit that's in store for us. Oh boy. So does anyone have any pro strats for Capra Demon? I think these guys can parry you too. Nope. Stop standing so close together. Oh, okay, if we can line them up. Nope, nope. Oh, these guys have a bleed effect on their weapon too. 2 for 1, that's what I was trying to line up. I mean, yeah, sure they have the technology, but like, have they been invented? Has anyone been clever enough to like take the metallurgy technology and be like, you know what would be a good idea? You know what we could do with this? You know what's a problem that this town has with like half of the houses here being boarded up? If you want to get inside those houses. I think crowbars can't exist because that would run afoul of like copyrights from Valve or something. Because you know if that crowbars existed in this game, they would be a weapon as well. Then you'd go around bonking enemies in the head with your crowbar. I didn't even need to memorize that this guy was here. I just knew, because it's Dark Souls, that this guy would be there. It's like, oh, an obvious enemy right up ahead of me. Clearly there's an ambush nearby. Oh, he's got throwing knives. Fancy. That thing's got no range. See? See, what did I say? Because no one was clever enough. Do I want to do this with 2 Estus Flax? I chose a bad spot to jack up my humanity to. And also a bad spot to waste my last firebomb. Do I want to use black firebombs for this? I maybe do. This might be the hardest boss in the game. Coming up right here. I mean, nails are meant to be driven in forever, yeah? It's like, why would you want to pull it out? The whole point of driving the nail is so that it fastens the thing forever. Okay, I'm gonna want my shield for this for the first part of the fight. Also, can't fucking see. Oh, please get out of the way. Please get out of the way, dogs. Did I even hit anything with that? Okay, there's kind of a safe spot here. Unless they fixed it with the remaster. It's not exactly a safe spot because the dogs can still get you. But only the dogs can get you, and the Capra Demon can't really. Okay, so that gets the dogs out of the way. Those are just regular dogs, so they're not that tough. Oh yeah, also you're not exactly safe from the Capra Demon. It's easy to avoid him, but you're not exactly safe. Honestly, he's not that hard to duel either. I think you can parry this guy too. That's a good attack to try to hit him on. Oh god. Also, look, we've only hit him once. Look how much damage we're doing. Okay, this is not a good camera for us. The camera is the main issue with this boss. It's such a tiny, enclosed area. But yeah, the camera does weird things to you sometimes. Oh yeah, thrusting attacks. 1, 2, and thrust. That's the key to victory here. Provided that I have stamina to spare, which I really didn't there. Fuck. Okay, no Estus. Yeah, this is the kind of emergency. What?! Did the motherfucker just do a flying leap off the side of the stairs to hit me off the top of the archway? Oh, what the fuck? Oh man, I used up fire bombs for that fight too. Actually, what did I use up there? Well, I didn't use up my humanity. We didn't get that off in time. So that's good. Man, I thought I could do it. I should have just done it. I should have just stuck humanity on the hotbar in the first place. I should have known that this would be the place to use it. Oh, also... Get away from me, Skellington. Oh, get away from me, Skellington. Also, let's increment the death counter. Whoa, shit. Fuck. Goddamn. You know what? Let's just call a mulligan on this. Honestly, one death on Capra Demon is fine. It's expected. Customary, really. On a standard run through Dark Souls, you're gonna die on Capra Demon. Especially if it's your first time playing the game in, like, 6 years. Wow, this thing's got a wide swing. I love it. That is a bad place for that door to swing open to. Okay. Dogs are around now. And assassins and all kinds of other bullshit. 2 for 1. I'll take the hit for that. Oh, there's another one. God, these guys, yeah, by the time they get in range to lock onto them, it's like too late to attack them. I think we gotta play like Matador with those guys. Also, I think I need to get my health in. Okay, that guy's in parry mode there. Oh, never mind. Didn't parry fast enough there. But yeah, I need to top up my health such that I'm not in one-shot range if I get backstabbed. Also, yeah, apparently I one-shot these guys even while one-handing. Honestly, should I just run through here? Okay, we'll kill the dogs first. Is there another dog? Oh, there's one more dog. Yeah, look at that. I hit that so early. And it was still too late. I'm just gonna run through. Just gonna dash past the assassins. Now the thing to be careful about here, when you dash past the assassins, oh no, is that they will be ready for you after you beat the boss. Oh, I can't get down. The dog's in the way. Capra Demon's gonna murder me because the dog's in the way. Okay, we got the dogs. And I got 4 health this time. Okay, that didn't work. Thank you for waiting, Capra Demon. This guy attacks... I was gonna say quickly, but it's actually just that I attack really slowly. It's hard to fit in my attacks between his attacks, because we're both wielding big, slow-ass weapons. I want to get behind him. Let's go one-handed. Okay. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one to attack him. Also, maybe you can't parry this guy? I want to try to parry this guy, but I'm afraid. Also, he's got good tracking on his attacks, too. Oh, come on, that went right through his nuts. Stabbed him in the ball sack. Okay, okay. And then his sword just clipped through my head. I guess the bullshit works both ways. The game is very fair like that. Oh, fuck. I'm in a bad spot here, too. One Estus left. Okay, that was close. Finish him! Oh, he's not finished. Oh, wow, the tracking on that attack, though. This tree does not need to fucking be here. Okay, here we go. All in! Nice. Okay, and we got assassins waiting at our doorstep. Yep. Literally waiting at our doorstep. Easy. Now we got the key to the depths. 2 tries at Capra Demon's not bad. It's like, yeah, 1 death on Capra Demon is a ritual. 2 is a mild embarrassment. And Bandit Knight is a dex weapon. All my strength points go to waste if I try to use that thing. Might be fun to try someday, though. When I went dex weapons, I went scimitar build, I believe. Actually, what are the stats on Bandit Knife anyways? Oh, I've got a couple of those now. So what? Single-edged short sword. You know, I like that they call it a short sword. This is one thing I've noticed. Is like, especially, yeah, video games and anime have kind of skewed people's notions of like how long a sword or a knife is. It's like short swords weren't that long, I feel like. I feel like a lot of knives in video games would be more accurately classified as like short swords. Like video game knives are really freaking long a lot of the time. It's like, let's put this thing on just for scale, just to see what it looks like. It's like, yeah, honestly, this is kind of a knifey size. It's like skirting the line between knife and short sword. Yeah, exactly. It's, yeah, more of like a, yeah. I don't know the difference between like an arming sword and a short sword, but yeah, basically swords. They're basically swords. Honestly, maybe my perspective, that's pretty big. That's like a... like the kind of knife that you pull out when you say, that's not a knife, this is a knife. And then you pull out, you know, an arming sword. When you say, this is a knife, you pull out your arming sword.
You still have your senses.
Oh, this one's a girl.
Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Oh, she seems trustworthy enough. She just needs our souls.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
I love the, I don't know what it is. It's like the weird slurping sound she makes sometimes. Or I guess it's supposed to be inhaling, but it sounds more like slurping.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then.
Heh. Alright, what you got for sale? So this is actually a pretty important shop right here. She sells transient curses, which gets you kind of an easier, more reliable way through New Londo ruins to deal with the ghosts, although actually you don't need it. These days I don't even use transient curses. When it's time to get through New Londo, I just run away from all the ghosts and die a lot. Also, I think this might be the only place to buy a purging stone, which is required to remove curse status. Also, you can buy humanity here. Seriously? You can just buy humanity. Is it like limited supply or something? It's not even that expensive.
Drat, what a humdrum lass you are.
Oh, I've been told. I'm a humdrum lass. Anyways, we're gonna go over here just to unlock this shortcut. And then we're gonna head back this way because this is the way to the sewers. This is a long-ass tunnel. I'd criticize this as being kind of... Oh yeah, let's get a real weapon equipped. Oh yeah, so what does the bandit knife do? Yeah, so it's got excellent dex scaling. Like, B is pretty much as good as it gets. I don't think you can get A rank scaling without... what is it? The raw weapon, I think it is, that reduces your base damage in exchange for stat scaling. Yeah, so you need to ascend to a raw weapon. I'm pretty sure, yeah, to need raw weapons to get A scaling. It's also got a bleed effect for 300, which I think is strong. I don't know, I've never messed with status effects in this game that much. There's just takes too long to land on enemies. It's like by the time you get the status to stick on them, the enemy's dead already. Oh, bleed is kind of a funny thing in this game too. This is kind of a thing you see in a lot of games where it's like bleed and poison are basically the same thing. Your health just kind of ticks down slowly until you heal it. Bleed is definitely different from poison in this game. I think it could be more accurately termed something like hemorrhage. So yeah, if a bleed lands on you, you just lose a ton of health all at once. I think it's percentage based. You get like reduced to X% of your max health, or lose Y% of your current health, whichever causes you to lose more. Something like that. But yeah, eventually, basically the way it works is a bleed weapon lands on you, you build up your bleed meter, and once it fills up, you take a shit ton of damage. I've never really tried doing it on enemies before, though. I can see it being really good if you could get the bleed to stick after 1 or 2 hits. Also, the other thing is I believe that bleed doesn't do lethal damage. At least not on the player. Maybe it does on enemies. And there's just that's the thing about this game. endless replayability just with like all the different weapons. It's like you could, like there are what, like dozens and dozens of different weapons in this game. I don't know how many, maybe over 100. And all of them are subtly different and kind of more or less balanced. Oh, I've got no Estus left. Right, because I haven't actually revisited the bonfire since we cleared Capra Demon. Do I actually have a realistic shot at getting to the next bonfire on no Estus? I hit the wrong button again. I don't know why I thought that circle was going to attack there. I actually think I have a reasonable shot at getting to the next bonfire because it's not that far in. This is actually a pretty short area. Oh, hi there. Hi there, little doggy. Grass Crest Shield is actually pretty legitimate as a shield. Alright, you just stay there, little doggy. I have a gift for you. Fetch! Throwing knives, I believe, don't scale on anything. There's no way to make them do good damage, but they're excellent for pulling enemies. This guy's got a bag on his head. I want that bag. I need you to drop your bag for me. Hey, we got it! We got his sack. Ooh, and the large ember. You know, I probably should warp back to drop that off. The large ember, I think, is the one that lets you ascend to, like, what kind of meat is that? Lets you ascend to, do, like, +8 weapons. I want to wear that? That's, like, almost fancier than the gargoyle helm. I mean, honestly, legitimately, it provides very good protection for its weight. Like, pound for pound, we've got, like, what, a sixth of the weight for, like, better than a third. Sixth of the weight for, like, 2/5 of the protection. Okay, there's more dogs down there, so we'll bait them one at a time if we can. Knife's still sticking out of him. Poor doggo. How many of them are there? Why won't it lock on? There we go. Also, why is this camera? Oh, also, yeah, we're moving slowly through the water here. Doggo doesn't move slowly. Doggo moves full speed through the water. But we get slowed down. I'd like to at least rescue the Pyromancer before we homeward bone. But I honestly think we have a shot at reaching the bonfire. Because, yeah, I don't think there are any enemies. Imminent elation!
You. Yes, you. Here, oh,
Who said that?
Please. You can
Oh, one of the barrels is talking. So yeah, if you've been attacking to break barrels this whole time and didn't know that you could roll into them, you can mess this guy up by accident. If you try to attack to get him out of the barrel. I've heard of some people doing that. Imminent rolling. Hey, they actually got, yeah, some helpful messages to prevent that little pitfall.
I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think.
Whose supper?
Thank you.
Surely he's not talking about Quelaag. She's way farther down. That butcher, maybe?
I will not forget my debt to you.
That butcher enemy we fought before?
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
Cool, he's fine. Oh yeah, so him and the Sorcerer will both show up back at Firelink. Might want to dip into some Pyromancy. There's some good Pyromancy spells that you don't even need to invest in. So the way magic works is, yeah, you got miracles that scale based on your faith. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess there were enemies in this area after all. That's a lot of souls on the line here. And we gotta fight our way through the lower area too. I probably should have taken a different checkpoint. In fact, this might not even be the most efficient way back. We did unlock this checkpoint earlier. So yeah, I think it's actually, maybe not faster, but I think it's easier to go around this way. Oh, also I'll increment the death counter right away. Oh wow, that's a long shot. Well, that's what I get for trying to rely on my memory. Trying to memorize the level layouts of a game that I haven't played for 6 or 7 years. Doink. Oi. There we go. Oh, we can plunge this guy. Nice. I wish there were more opportunities for, well, plunging attacks in this game. We're both doing the same attack at the same time. Because, yeah, opening that passageway, that locked gate opens this up, so even, I think this might actually be longer. Actually, no. No, this is faster. Yeah, this is definitely faster. Also, since we've already rescued the Pyromancer, we can take another little shortcut. Boy, do I not want to lose these 15,000 souls and 6 humanity, though? Yeah, this is where it gets scary. Because, yeah, like, successive deaths where you lose all of your souls get a little bit costly at this stage in the game. The souls are easy to win back, as I've been saying this whole time. Oh, fuck. Forgot about him. This is why I like heavier medium armor builds. Like a lot of the Dark Souls pro strats, you don't even use armor because you just dodge roll away from everything. I really like the medium armor though, because and it's medium and heavy armor because it leaves you a lot of room for error. And I am very error prone in these games. Okay, I need to stop underestimating this thing's range. Yeah, we can hit that heavy attack very early. Very early. Okay. Okay, his diving attack is better than mine. Okay, look at that. Although, where is the butcher? Where's the butcher? I have no idea where this guy even is. Fuck it, I'm just gonna grab my souls. Where the fuck was this guy? Where the hell did he come from? There's something you don't see every day. Oh, he's done. He must have been up this way somewhere. I kind of want to take my revenge. Oh, I got 7 humanity now. Oh, there he is. He was here this whole time? I ran by him all the way back here and didn't notice? Okay, he's got no follow-up to that one, it seems. Oop. It's tricky to maneuver for a back attack here, although I think we can do it. Nice. Yeah, that guy's easy. If I'd have known he was there, I wouldn't have died. Oh, did I increment the death counter? Did I actually do that? I know I said I did. I think I did. I think I did. Let me know if I didn't. I know I talked about it, but I'm not sure if I actually did it when I said that I would do it. I might have done it. I did? Good, good. Oh yeah, I remember now. I did it, like, right after I ran past that skeleton archer. So that bloodstain is very telling. Man, you can't even... Oh, you can see it. You can just barely see it. Moving around on the ceiling there. Yeah, I see you there. Oh, yeah. I don't know what type of weapon you want for this. I think magic or occult. I think these guys just resist physical damage. Although they're not terribly aggressive, so you can just take them out eventually. You know, maybe I do want my Drake weapon back here. Also, we'll just top up our health here, because I think that the... Ah, fuck you. I should have known. You can see his torch and everything shining on the wall. Be wary of up. Good advice. Doesn't say to be wary of up here. Oh god, that ceiling's dark. It's tough to tell. Okay, I'm pretty sure in this room we want to be wary of up. Oh yeah, that's a lot of up. Okay, let's do it. Let's get... I should really put these in the box. Also, I should really get 2 swords at this point. How much... Oh, I get the fat roll if I equip a second weapon, though. Oh, these guys seem to resist fire, too. That kind of sucks. Well, in that case, I guess we might as well use the claymore. Or maybe blunt? Although even then, my mace is so weak. I don't know, maybe blunt will do it? Let's give him a blunt. Can't even see him, but I know he's not that fast. Oh, I put it away. I put my blunt away. So, usually a good idea while streaming to put the blunt away, but in this case, might have come in handy. Ooh, I think these guys drop Titanite. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, large Titanite shard. Yeah, it goes Titanite shard, large Titanite shard, and then Titanite chunk. So we need to farm those. Not if you're Snoop Dogg. Hey, 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 hey. Ah! I knew there were more than 2 of them. I don't know why I ran up there. There's a bonfire behind that door. At the end of this hallway, there is literally light at the end of the tunnel. We got a bonfire behind the door. So I kind of got ahead of myself. Okay, can I... Is there a better weapon for this? Tail axe, maybe? Nope. Nope. Halberds, maybe? Halberd has good range, though. Oh, Halberd has good attack speed, too. Good range and attack speed. This is actually an excellent weapon for these guys. Yeah, so that's the thing I like about the weapon balance in this game. Like, I think the way that they've balanced, like, the damage types is done really well. Like, not a lot of enemies have a lot of resistance to different types of damage, but the ones that do resist damage resist it a lot. So even if you have a weapon trained up, it's often handy to just change weapons just for a few specific specialized types of enemies. And I think that's kind of cool. I'll just finish this guy off with the halberd since I've got it out. I'm shocked that that didn't hit me. Oh, shit. I think I missed the key. I think I'm supposed to have the key already, and I missed it. Oh, no. There is a bonfire behind that door. Also, that thing is disgusting. Do not like rats. This rat's only got one eye. I don't know if I've noticed that before. Still don't like them. Oh, what's this stone greatsword do for us? Oh, it's got 40 strength requirement. That'll probably be the next greatsword that I try to put on. Rats! It's Willard. I've actually seen that movie. Or I saw the one with Crispin Glover. I never saw the original. That's 4 with 1 blow. Almost got 5. I liked that movie. That was one of the old CTV Friday night movies. Because that was my thing I used to like to do back in high school. I'd stay up really late and watch the CTV Friday night movie. It was on at like midnight or something. They had some really good films on. And I would generally, like, I wouldn't look ahead to see what was playing, and I didn't look up movies on the internet or something. So generally, I went in completely blind. Like, I would have no idea what the movie was about when I went into it. That's kind of how I got my current spoiler. Oh, your dad had a phobia of rats. From that movie, that's interesting. Oh, sewer chamber key. I think maybe that's the one that opens up the bonfire. We'll just go back and check it. But yeah, I enjoyed the experience so much of like going into films completely unspoiled and having no idea what I was in for. That it really affected my outlook on like spoilers in general. I tend to prefer going into video games that way as well these days. Just go in totally blind, knowing as little as possible. Be wary of anywhere. That is excellent advice for this place. Okay, so we got tons of humanity now. Let's at least spend our souls. That's a decent chunk of damage. Endurance goes up a lot too. I think I just want to jack strength though until we can get our great sword equipped. That's pretty much all the souls used up as well. Can I use stone greatsword now? Nope. I don't know if I've ever like had a movie impact me that much that it like gave me a phobia of something in real life, or like made me fearful of real life things. Dinosaurs, maybe, after Jurassic Park when I was like 5. Oh, the other cool thing about the movie Willard, I forget the guy's name, but the drill sergeant, gunnery sergeant, what's his name, from Full Metal Jacket? He was like kind of the bad guy in that movie. He was like Willard's shithead boss. He got eaten alive by rats in that movie, as did pretty much everyone in the end. Like, are we gonna have a... Man, the rats are afraid of me. It's like the rats are Jasu phobic right here. God, that giant rat though. This one kind of creeps me out. I might have a phobia of like giant, like elephant-sized rats. I don't know if that's a phobia or just like a sensible, healthy fear to have. I'd probably be pretty terrified if I saw a rat like that in real life too. This is a very confusing area. And I remember, yeah, again, like I said, it took me so long to find this door my first time through the game that to take me down into the sewers. And then when I got down here, I got lost again. Because this whole place is actually a maze. That's a wizard. Yeah, his weapon's even slower than mine. Alright. Let's carve up some rats. Oh! I really hate these Havoc physics sometimes. Okay. Fool me once. Yeah, imminent lying in ambush. Way ahead of you, buddy. Oh, there's two of them. Also, I think the rats that pop out of the boxes are actually a little bit smaller so that they can fit inside. That's kind of adorable. Left. Oh, hey, there's some large type. Those are important. I think we're gonna need... I think it's, again, we need 7 large Titanite. No, it's not that many. So yeah, it takes you 7 small Titanite to go from +0 to a +5 weapon. I don't know how much large Titanite it... Probably 3. I think it's... And then you need the Titanite slab to go to +10. Sorcery ahead. I don't know what that means. Those holes are easy to overlook. And just run right into. God, there's so much stuff to find in this area, though. It's like all these narrow corridors. There's no place to, like, get up high and survey the area. Oh, that hole's easy to overlook. I think we're going the right way, though. Oh, hi there. Hi there. Fucker. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, the shitty... Oh, I thought he was about to attack. The shitty thing about this giant rat is that he's very agile. Like, he attacks just as quickly as the regular rats. Which means it's tough to dodge and block him. Yeah. Thankfully, he doesn't actually do that much more damage than a regular rat. He's got a freaky fucking face, though. Also, he doesn't have combo attacks. I think he just goes one hit at a time. Does he? I didn't even notice. You're right. Yeah, that's an axe embedded in his eye. That's cool. That's like the adjudicator from Demon Souls. Am I going slower because we're in the water? It seems to me like I'm circling this guy slower than I'd like to. Also, he's just chipping away at me. This guy does not respawn when you go to a bonfire. So at least we got that going for us. I rolled early there, but it paid off anyways. Okay, don't gotta deal with that guy no more. Weirdly enough, rats often drop a lot of humanity in this game. I think the official explanation is that rats like gobble up the human corpses, and so that's how they get the humanity. But yeah, I think rats have the highest chance to drop humanity in the whole game. There's nothing we can do here, though, because all the good stuff is on the top level of this room. What's even in this rubbish pile? Oh, it's not a rubbish pile, it's a bone pile. Those are human bones. I have no idea where I'm going. Falling in the holes in this maze won't kill you. I think you actually need to fall in one of them to progress, but I forget which one. We've been here before. Let's see if I can remember this. I think I want to run straight ahead from this part. Yeah, we haven't gone straight from here yet. Or maybe we have. I don't know. I'm lost again. Oh, I thought that was a rat corpse. Okay, so yeah, we haven't been this way. God, this weapon costs so much stamina. Okay, let's two-hand the sucker. Where are we going? Is this the hole? Is this my special hole? Or did we want to jump it? No, this is where we were before. I think I want to fall in the hole. God, I don't want to fall down the hole. Alright, let's do it. Geronimo! Well, survived that. Oh, no! Okay, we can one-shot them. That helps a lot. So yeah, this guy here. Yeah, he's turned to stone. Oh, fuck. So yeah, that gas that these basilisks are spitting out causes curse status. Curse status causes your maximum hit points to be permanently cut in half until you get the curse healed. It persists between deaths. It also kills you instantly, so like as soon as you get cursed, you die instantly, and then you respawn with half HP. And you're stuck at half hit points until you get the curse lifted, which can only be done in a couple specific locations, and is very expensive. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. Getting kind of lucky here. It kind of looks like the gas should have. So curse builds up. You have to sit in the gas for a little bit before you get fully cursed. But if you stand in the wrong spot, it builds up very quickly. Now the upside of curses is that the permanent curse makes it a lot easier to deal with the ghosts in New Londo. So that's kind of the upside. If you end up getting cursed by these fuckers, you can just be like, oh, guess it's time to go clear out New Londo now. Also, not coincidentally, New Londo is one of the places you can go to get your curse lifted. It's actually the most cost-effective, like the cheapest place to get it done. But you have to clear like half of the region. It's like you basically got to get right to near the end of New Londo to find the guy who will do it for you. I'm pretty sure there's a basilisk ambush waiting down there, unless that's the one I cleared already. Two for one. These guys are actually not that tough. It's rather not exactly difficult to get cursed. It's for a little while for it to happen. I feel pretty secure right now. I think the worst of it is over. In fact, I think we're about to roll up on Gaping Dragon. Ah! Okay, didn't see that guy. I freaked out for a second. It's fine. I feel pretty secure right now. Like, Gaping Dragon... I think I feel pretty good about fighting Gaping Dragon even with 0 Estus. Gaping Dragon's a pretty easy boss fight. Okay. I don't know if I feel good about fighting... Oh! You little... Ah! It's the most humiliating death yet. Like, I could not get away. Or I guess I should have turned to face him. I guess I should have turned and blocked. Would have been a way to get through that. Oh, that sucks! I don't know how to navigate back there either. Ah, we lost a lot of progress on that one. I don't know if there is another bonfire. between here and Gaping Dragon. Do I have the key for this? Or is that a one-way door? Ah. I actually don't know if I don't think I know where to go to open that door from the other side. There's a lot of secret stuff in this game that I have never uncovered. Maybe I just never found the way to open that door. What was the way? We need to find a way to those, like, long hallways. I think it's this way. Okay, we actually don't have too much ground to cover. Gonna go out here, fight some rats, run straight forward, fall down the hole, and then get lost in a maze of basilisks. Is that sorcerer still hanging around? Doesn't look like it. Man, rats are fucking annoying. They attack so quickly. As we just saw, as was demonstrated by that last death there. Okay, I do not like that follow-up attack. I think I should always follow up a thrust with a basic attack. Okay, thankfully we have not taken too much damage so far. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, this guy flinches when I hit him. We could just keep doing this. Also, you can see my sword kind of cutting through the walls here. That totally does reduce its durability. I wonder if it's possible to not have enough health, to survive that fall. What? 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 That was instantaneous! What the fuck just happened there? Okay, the current... Fuck. Oh, wow! So not only am I cursed, but I lost, like, 20,000 souls and 8 or 9 humanity. So that sucks, and I don't know how that happened. Like, forget how did that build up so quickly. I literally don't even know how that hit me. I do not think I was standing in the gas at all. Ugh, well, at least we got nothing on the line anymore. Should I just leave and do New Londo now? We've got nothing on the line anymore. I don't... That would be weird if it did. It might, actually. Like, I could definitely see that my curse resistance was a lot lower that time. Maybe it does, I don't know. Humanity does a lot of weird things in this game. Curse resistance is at 30. I mean, I don't know, would 8 curse resistance make that much of a difference? Let's just try it. I got humanity to spare. Curse resistance was at 30 just now. Oh, wow. Yeah, you gain like 10 curse resistance for every humanity you have. I never knew that. That's kind of amazing. I guess that sucks all the more that we lost all of our humanity then. Also, it's going to be a long way back up. Long, long way back up. Oh, so we were almost soft-capped there, too. Okay. I'm going to get one-shotted by one of these guys if they land on me, but I think we can just dodge them if we run all the way through. Yeah, we can just do New Londo now, I guess. Wow, this really sucks, though. Really, really sucks. Also, I probably won't end up clearing Blight Town tonight at this rate. Although we'll get through New Londo, hopefully. Also, we're at major risk of dying pretty much everywhere. Like, how often do I get dropped below half hit points on any given run? Like, any of these dogs could kill me in, like, one combo. Oh no, it's because Deep Fry wasn't here to warn me about the danger of the curse. Man, 10 curse resistance, that's a lot. Yeah, it was the fucking rat. Fucking rat ate me alive. Like, yeah, these guys can kill me. I can actually get, like, basically comboed to death by these guys. When he rushes at me, swinging his torch around, that will kill me from full health. If I get hit by the first. Whoa. That's the one. That one actually hits you, like, 5 or 6 times when he just gently waves the torch forward. It's basically a one-shot if he hits you with the first frame of that. I mean, it is fun to do New Londo early. Also, I say it's going to be easier to deal with the ghosts, but it kind of isn't because I've got half health. This is actually a situation where it's helpful to grind for souls, although I could just use my large souls. So okay, I can just buy curse healing from the peddler behind the bars here. I think it costs like 6,000. So I could just buy this and then head back down. We haven't even hit a different bonfire yet. That does eat up a lot of my souls, but if I just use up the big souls... Yeah, it's 6,000. I should have just bought one. I should have just bought one preemptively. I might as well. I lost, like, 20,000 souls or something getting cursed in the first place. Should have just bought one rather than lose all those souls. We'll go do New Londo. It's not that often that I get cursed this early in the game. Might as well take the opportunity. Man, like 9 humanity too. Might as well Estus. Oh, he's on the other side. Could have sworn he was on this side. Oh well. Oh, well, away goes whatever he just dropped for us there. Oh, I think there's a shop here too. New shop, maybe? Or no, there's a shop that we find down in the sewers. He shows up here later, but he won't be here now because we didn't find him yet. Oh, I thought the item fell down the hole. I don't think it's possible for this guy to give us anything good. Firebomb, maybe? Well, there it goes. I don't know why I didn't pick that up. I could have sworn I hit the button. Oh, it was only 5,000? Oh, I thought it was like 15,000. I didn't think it was actually 20,000. I thought it was 15,000, and I was just rounding up. Because I do that when bad things happen.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my Pyromancy of the Great Swarm, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a
Oh no.
all you need.
You can't OAS the boss.
I'll be pleased to help you. Ah,
which boss?
Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
Which boss, Deep Fry? Sure, I'll take Pyromancy.
Oh, really?
Wait, what?
But,
oh, sorry.
I'm on the fringe. I only wish that...
Sorry, I changed my mind. I want Pyromancy.
Oh, hello. I'm pleased. Oh, and I'll be pleased.
Yes, I've had a change of heart.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that... Here.
Okay, so it gives you the Pyromancy Flame. So yeah, as I mentioned, spells scale with Int, miracles scale with Faith, and Pyromancy scales with your Pyromancy Flame. It's just a weapon that you upgrade, and the stronger you make it, the stronger your Pyromancy.
From the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer.
Bandit with 2 cannons.
Well, let's get started right now. Pyromancy is produce flame, then a pyromancer must my home, the great. You will understand.
Oh yeah, there's the good pyromancer down in the swamp too. Yeah, there's no restrictions on pyromancy either. I forget which ones are good, though. I think the good pyromancy is in the... you get from the pyromancer down in the swamp. Reduces flame damage. That might actually be situationally useful.
Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go.
I'm pretty soul poor right now, so maybe we'll hold off on that. Oh yeah, does he sell anything? Korea grinding.
Oh, hello. Oh, please. As always.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds miserable. Oh, he only sells spells. Fair enough. I think the sorcerer might not even sell to me since my int is too low.
At least we... Did you see them? Kindling is the art. The poor young girls, and what a terrible mission.
Oh, did they leave already? Did I miss my chance to chat with Petrus of Thorland? Oh no, here they are. Yeah, the gang's all together. Petrus's merry band has assembled. Killing every enemy you see, no skipping battles. Ugh.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally
That does sound
arrived.
miserable, yeah.
I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure.
That's a shame. I think that also means this is our last chance to get miracles from him.
Miracles?
But I'm never going to use miracles, so forget it.
Rhea is the youngest daughter of those young knights, are her old schoolmates. But I'm not sure what to make of them.
Oh wait, no, he does show back, that's right. We won't see these guys again. I mean, we'll see them, but not here. We won't see his friends again, but I think, yeah, Petrus shows up again.
Rhea is the youngest daughter, though...
Okay.
Come again. The effect...
A man of few words.
Hmm? What have we here?
Oh, this guy's more
You look
talkative.
awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp.
Excuse me.
Dare me, my
Look at
lady,
my
like
helmet,
that.
and then
You
look
must
at your
scare her
helmet.
off for good.
Oh wait, you don't. Oh wait, you don't have a fucking helmet.
Oh,
Because you're an unfashionable
Well,
dipshit.
don't suppose we can help. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It
This
is quite
fashion
short,
disaster
but I'm stuck with her.
says
Can't
that
very
I
well
don't
abandon
look good
you now.
enough to talk to her lady.
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Did I not explain? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not.
I can't even parse the grammar of that sentence there. Who are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? As you look, I think not. What?
Did I not explain the urgent? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you,
So I think you don't lack such judgment? Because you do or don't look uncouth? I don't know. She's fucking weird. They're all going crazy. I think just basically like this. It's like she's basically in the same mental state as this guy right here. That's basically about as much sense as she's making to me right now. About as much sense as this guy right here. What's this other buff I've got on her? Is that a debuff? Is my armor broken? I wish there were an easy way to check like what kind of debuffs you have on you right now. I think my armor's breaking is what that is. Oh no, that's the poise. That's poise up. That's been there forever and I just never noticed it. Hoping for Blighttown tonight? Yeah, looks like no. Probably not. Oh hey, this guy's still hanging around. At this rate, probably not. I don't know, maybe New Londo will go smoothly. If New Londo goes smoothly, we might get to Blighttown yet. Honestly, I could still backdoor Blight. Honestly, it's more efficient at this point to just backdoor Blighttown. If I'm down in New Londo anyways, I might as well just backdoor into Blighttown. Or no, that's right, you don't really do Blighttown, you just go to straight to the swamp. Kind of skip Blighttown. Which is a bit of a shame, because I agree that it's a fun area. I think I might not... I don't know, what is my favorite area in this game? Aesthetically, I think it's New Londo right here. This place is just spooky. With, like, the ghosts and the crying zombies. And just, like, the darkness and the moodiness. Like, this is my kind of place. If I lived in the world of Dark Souls, I would probably choose to live here. Just hang out in that cage with the... What's his name of... yeah, what's his name? The blacksmith guy who lives here. Yeah, the blue lights and everything. It's just a very peaceful place. I like New Londo. The back door to Blighttown? You don't know about the back door to Blighttown? Like through the Valley of the Drakes, the alternate entrance to Blighttown. Through the Valley of the Drakes. That's what I refer to as the back door into Blighttown. I don't know if there's a different name that people have for it. Yeah, this will be a lot easier. This is gonna be a lot easier this time. Yeah, we're one-shotting these ghosts. And they just drop transient curses. Yeah, if you just go to town on the ghosts, you can build up kind of a transient curse snowball. Where it's like you just keep killing ghosts and they just keep dropping more transient curses. That the ghosts that you can use to kill more ghosts. So my first time through the game, there's also a rare drop. The ghosts can drop their knives. It's like a ghost dagger or something, which has the effect of a transient curse. The ghost dagger can be used to damage the ghosts, even if you're not cursed. I was lucky enough that on my very first time playing the game, the very first ghost that I killed dropped that dagger for me. So I was like, oh shit, if I just build up some dex, I can actually kill the ghosts with this dagger. So I did that. I got a bunch of dex on my character, and I used the ghost dagger to fight my way through this area. It's still really difficult because the ghost dagger doesn't do a lot of damage, and it has really shitty range. But yeah, you can totally do it. Okay, it's gotta be the leaping attack. Gotta be the leaping attack to one-shot these guys. Now there's some nasty shit in this ghost house up ahead here. It's like once you get indoors, like these houses are all haunted. Every single building in New Londo is fucking haunted. You can expect to be surrounded by ghosts at every turn. So I'm gonna want to be picking them off one by one. Also, ghosts behind you a lot of the time, too. Where the fuck did that come from? Ghosts inside the fucking walls, too. That's a thing. I don't know if you guys knew that about ghosts. They go through walls, too. Thankfully, we got our big bonfire for this area, so I got 10 Estus. Also, I think since I'm cursed, I can block these guys now? Oh, Christ. Okay, that's one down. Where the fuck did... Oh my god! I don't know where that guy came from. I don't know where that guy came from. I was looking around for him. It's like, oh, he's attacking me from inside the walls. I'm gonna look out for that ghost and kill him first. Oh, he's not anywhere. He's not anywhere. But no, he was just waiting for me. Use the way to backtrack from Blighttown. That's usually, like, yeah, the normal pathway. Like, the normal kind of intended progression path through the game, or like the natural path, is to use that as the exit from Blighttown. Like, you'll exit from Blighttown for sure, using that pathway your first time through. But normally you'll go into Blighttown from the Undead Burg through the sewers. But if you go to the Valley of Drakes through the the Darkroot Basin, and if you find the Master Key or whatever it is that opens the gate in New Londo, yeah, you can totally just go straight to Blighttown. Actually, I can even do it. I can even quickly show it off right here. I mean, I don't really need to show it off. We did it before. But yeah, this gate right here. This elevator takes you right there. In fact, if you start with the... I believe if you start with, like, the Master Key or whatever it's called, the Thief Key, Like the key that you get as a starting item with the thief class. You can go right to Blighttown from the very start of the game. You can like do Quelaag before Bell Gargoyles even. Not that there's much benefit to doing that. It mainly just makes things harder. But yeah, it's a thing you can do if you want to show off. That's one of the great things about this game. Again, it's a bit reminiscent of Super Metroid, just because of the way the map is all interwoven. Like, there's so many areas connected to different areas in so many different ways. Like, there's a lot of paths through the game. Stuff you might not think to try until a second run. Dark Souls 2 is good about that, too. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of, like, little alternate pathways to get into different areas. It becomes much more open-ended your second time through the game once you actually know how to unlock areas. Okay, so where the fuck are these other ghosts coming from? Do I just have to attack into the walls to get them? I don't even care about my souls. I'm not gonna rush for that. I just want to get these ghosts. Okay, that guy, saw him the first time around. Okay, so there's that fucker. Terrified that I'm gonna fall off the bridge if I'm not careful. Yeah, why didn't he follow me out there last time? Oh, get back here, nerd. He's waiting for the ambush. It's like attacking me from under the floors. Oh, there he goes. Oh yes, okay, that's it. He's hiding out beneath the floors. The little bugger. Is that the only one? Can I lock on to a ghost if I can't see it? Roll! Oh, there's another one. Oh! No! Oh! I want that dagger! Oh, it's a transient curse. I thought it was a yellow drop, so I thought that would be a rare item. Oh, I'm still alive. No, I'm not. I hate the player phantoms, too. I mean, it's ironic. Oh, we're up to 20 now. Man, we suffered a lot more deaths than I was expecting today, too. I guess I should have known since I did a lot of fucking around in the early game. Did I even get my souls? I wasn't paying attention. I don't think I did. Doesn't matter. We didn't have that many. Look, I may be a nerd, but I've never, like, hung out inside of a wall waiting to stab random passerbys in the neck with my ghost dagger. I've never stooped to that level of nerddom before. But yeah, so you can see, like, the ghosts of other players just, like, running around. That's another, like, kind of minor multiplayer feature of this game. And it's kind of a neat little thing. It's like, hey, buddy, I hope you're doing all right. Hope nothing bad happens to you. In this area, it's actually really annoying because it's easy to mistake those guys for actual ghosts. Like, I thought I was surrounded by, like, 5 ghosts there because I saw player phantoms running around. We'll get it this time. There's no good excuse to be dying this much in New Londo when I'm cursed. I guess actually, there is a good excuse, which is that I have no health. There's another one here somewhere. There he is. Okay, what is that shit? This is the one I want. If I could get some extra attack damage too, I might be able to one-shot these guys. That would be huge if I could one-shot them with the strong attack. Like, without having to do the leap strike. If I could just one-shot them with one of these. Because then I could just, like, be surrounded by ghosts and take out a bunch of them with one of these. I guess I could do 2 of those, but then you tend to get hit from behind. Okay, so there's one on the left, one down in the floor, and then like 3 that spawn in once you walk into the room. I'd like to kill at least one of these guys while they're spawning in. Okay, he got impatient this time. Actually, probably hit one of the ones behind me. There it is, Jagged Ghost Blade. Yeah, I had one of those drop from the very first ghost that I killed my first time through the game. And that kind of got me all excited to try getting through this area. I think I eventually did it. I think I eventually got to the healer and opened the floodgates, and that's basically it, because there's nothing else you can do here at this stage in the game. And it kind of sucked, but I felt good about myself afterwards. Oh, this is a strength scaling weapon. This is a strength scaling weapon. That's so weird. But yeah, it inflicts damage to ghosts. Yeah, it's a strong weapon. It's quite good. It has almost no range, though, is its main weakness. Oh, this fucker. Okay, let's take him on the bridge. Take him on my terms, here on the bridge. Yeah, get the one behind you. Always go for the ghost behind you first. You see a ghost in front of you, there's gonna be a ghost behind you. Wrong! Okay, actually that works. That works quite well. Please, no more ghosts. Okay, it was just pure luck that there were no more ghosts. Also, you'd think with my poise ring that I would be able to poise through a ghost. Okay, let's not rush. Let's not rush this, although I think... Okay, that's an obvious trap. God, where are the ghosts at? Like, you can't even watch out for them. You can't even watch out for them because they're inside the fucking walls. Fuck you. That's the one I wanted. Try projectile? Oh, yeah, the banshees. It's actually not bad advice. I forget what they can do. They definitely scream. They can definitely do that. I don't know what the range on that is. Oh, yeah, they also throw lightning bolts. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Okay, get over here then. Oh, shit. Right, walls. Ghosts go through walls. Oh, fuck. Okay, ghosts go through walls, but lightning doesn't. Thankfully, she's not smart enough to aim high. Phew. Oh, we got something. Ah, transient curse. Lame. There's an item over here, though. Okay, I am absolutely not going to assume that there's no more ghosts. They move up silently, too. Like most other areas in the game, you can kind of hear footsteps when there's an ambush. So you know when to turn around. The ghosts in this area are completely silent. I don't know. Maybe that's a flaw? I think it would be kind of neat if they made some kind of creepy noise. The ghosts in King's Field, be wary of left. No comment. Oh, I see him. I see him right there, too. Yeah, not gonna work there, buddy. Not gonna work. Oh, fuck. Okay, that one worked. Alright, what do we got? Parrying dagger. Oh, can I put that in the offhand to parry with? So it's, like, lighter than a shield? It's kind of... If so, that's, like, the closest this game has to dual wielding. I don't think there's any way to dual wield in this game. They added it in Dark Souls 2. You can have a weapon equipped in either hand, but it worked in kind of weird ways, and you had to build your character, like, very, very specifically to make it actually like, cost-effective. Oh, that's cute. He's just waiting there on the ceiling for me. Whoa. Okay, not so cute anymore. Oh, there's a ladder there. I almost didn't see it. Oh, is that a shortcut ladder? Where does this lead? The ladders you kick down are usually shortcut ladders. Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, that's the bridge back at the start of the level. It's a big... Can we jump over here? No, you can't jump over here. There's no way. Oh, but we could drop down on that bridge from up above. Yeah, you go up the winding staircase and then you drop down here. And then you take the ladder up. This is really awkward with all the walls here. I'm afraid my weapon's gonna bounce off. Or we get him over the pit, and then I swing into the pit. Okay, I should stop underestimating my weapon's range. Okay. Okay. Another one. Trying to hit me through the walls there. I like this guard stance. It's kind of weird that he's got one foot hanging off the edge of the cliff, but... Okay. Is there even anything over here? Like, this is not the way forward through the level. There's got to be some kind of treasure at the end of this. Or maybe this is. Maybe this is like a side path. Or like a shortcut. Well, we got one more big ghost house. I remember there's one more big ghost house, and then you find the healer who uncurses you. So yeah, there's nothing down here. Or I guess these ghosts would have attacked me. I guess the idea is that all of these ghosts would have ambushed me through the floors. So now we got that taken care of. This is a really cool area, though. Anyways, oh yeah, I was talking about the ghosts in Kingsfield. They make an awesome, like, spooky ghost sound effect when they attack you. Which is actually, sounds really silly. It's like, row, 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 row. They make that sound when the ghosts are chewing your face off in that game. That's a Kingsfield ghost. There's no items anywhere. Oh, here it is, the last ghost house. Okay, if we want to get up to the roof of this one, if we can get up to the roof, that's the healer, then we can... Although I don't want to get uncursed, probably, just yet. Probably want to clear out all the ghosts here. Oh, well, it's a good thing that they're aggroing on us right away. This is a bit risky to do this on the stairs. It's actually really great that they're exiting the ghost house. Get them away from those walls. Yeah, there's a lot of ghosts. A lot of ghosts in this ghost house. Get up here. Get up here, pansy. Oh. Actually, they're not even in the ghost house. They're, like, waiting outside the ghost house. Not a fan of that. Oh, I'm definitely not a fan of that. That did not look like that should have hit from there. Okay, whatever. Follow me inside, then. Catch me inside. Okay, I just know that the ghosts are hanging around here somewhere, so I'm gonna wait for them. Fuck, I can't even see him! Okay, please follow me out here. Please follow me out here. Not all at once. Please follow me out here one at a time so I can slash you. Fuck it. Okay, 2 down. Probably like 12 to go. I'm actually running out of Estus now. I think it might be possible to make that jump, but it's... Oh! Ghosts through the floors. I don't know how you deal with that. I don't know how you deal with ghosts through the floors. Maybe we just don't. Maybe I just stop trying to... That's a banshee. Oh, I heard that. I heard that. Someone thinks that they're in range for me to... What? Oh. I need to stop putting stuff on my calendar. I've got an alert. I set up, like, new releases on, like, my calendar on my computer so I can not forget about them, and I just got a fucking alert reminding me that Astalon releases apparently at midnight tonight. So that's annoying. That's not a very useful alert. I am out of Estus. I think we just need to charge through here. Like, that's what I normally do. Like, normally on a run through New Londo, you aren't even cursed. You can't fight the ghost without transient curse, which is a pain in the ass to keep re-upping that all the time. So I mostly just run through here without being cursed in the first place. In fact, this might be the way up. It's not. Oh, it might be the way up. Oh, it's the shortcut. I think. Oh, I think this is actually a shortcut. What? What's wrong with that? Why won't I hit the lever? Hit the lever. Contraption does not move. It's locked. Well, the ghosts seem to have called off the chase at least. Okay, I think I know where this is. Maybe I don't. I have no idea where this is. Ooh, there's an item though. Ooh, composite bow. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. So, like, yeah, there was an elevator in the very first ghost house that we entered. There was an elevator in a room that was shaped kind of like this. So I would have expected that this would be a shortcut there. Maybe I need this key. Maybe I need this key to... Oh, that's it, too. I need that key to activate the elevator. Hit that switch, then the lever activates, and then we get the elevator. Maybe the guy on the roof will give us that key? Oh, this might be it. This might be the way to the roof. Oh, there's ghosts on the roof. That should hardly be a surprise at this point. There's ghosts fucking everywhere. Ghosts everywhere in this bitch. Oh, Christ. Okay. You know what? Things are so close here. We're so close to the end. I'm gonna nom some humanity. I'm gonna chow down on some humanity to make sure we don't die here. Oh, cool. Does it come down to a jump? Ah! Oh, wow. That's a lot of ghosts. Okay, that's fewer ghosts now. Get him! Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, Christ. Do I chow down on another humanity here? I think we'll be fine. This would be a hilarious way to lose the run. Made the jump. I could get, like, sliced at through the walls or floors at any second here. Oh, this isn't even it. There's, like, another higher level of the roof that we need to get to. This is not even it. Fuck it. I'll just keep consuming humanity. I don't even know if it counts. Like, if it gives you extra humanity while you're cursed, you don't see the humanity counter when you're cursed. Is this even safe to drop down? I cannot see. Also, you can totally see that guy up there. That guy up there in the red robes. That's the guy we're looking for. It's causing... You think it's causing you anxiety? Like, I can't even see. It could just be like a broken floor down beneath me. They wouldn't do that, right? Dark Souls wouldn't do that to me, would they? What the fuck was... Oh yeah, there's a Banshee down there. Oh my god, my heart rate just spiked right there. Okay, so if the Banshee's on that side... Okay. Oh, Christ! Okay, I thought that Banshee was on the other side. God damn it. And now if the Banshee's chasing me... I'm gonna pop more humanity. Oh wow, they're really going for me. I need to get her on land. No! That was an impressive hit. I didn't even know that the Banshee had a melee attack. So that was like 3 humanity, and I wasn't even paying attention to how many souls. Whiffed the attack, too. I should have locked on. I think the Banshees don't respawn, so at least the 1 or 2 that we got won't be back here, but man, this place is brutal. I think we might have unlocked a shortcut. The problem is if I drop down on the wrong space, I just die. Well, at least the anxiety is lifted now. Although not really, because now on this run, I've got souls and humanity on the line again. And we're in a much more precarious position than when we were... Like, the stupid death that killed us in the first place with the curse was a fluke. Like, we were generally pretty safe in that area. Consider the sewers to be like a relatively safe kind of zone. We died, like, what, twice there? How many times have we died in New Londo ruins so far, including at the start of the game? Oh, also, we died again. Also, we died again. Like, yeah, 21 deaths. It would not surprise me if close to or more than half of our deaths were all in New Londo ruins. Seriously, only 6 so far? That surprises me, but I guess that's about right. Yeah, it took us about 3. Took us about 3 to get that Firekeeper soul. Including the time that I fell off the bridge. And as long as the runs have been taking so far, I died twice in the first ghost house and once just now. So even though the runs are very long and intense, I've actually not died that many times in total. Oh, like right here. Right here we can do it. It's risky though. It saves us a lot of time in the end, I think, however. God damn it, I think we can just drop off. I think we can just drop off right here. Yes, that's a shortcut. We can skip the first ghost house like this. Also, I know that all of the ghosts are hanging out here. Okay, so that wasn't a totally unproductive run. We can actually save time from now on. Thanks to all the work that we did. I think it's a waste of time. I think it's going to take us multiple runs to get through this ghost house. So I'm just going to gun it. I think it's a waste of time to try fighting our way through here every single time. We'll fight where it's efficient to do so. I saw that guy. Oh, hey, there's a thing. Oh god, shit like this. This is like the most... This is like peak Dark Souls right here. I think this level... This moment, this ghost house right here, Might be like the most Dark Souls level. Oh Christ, I think we're done. I don't have the stamina to continue. I can't lift my arms anymore. Well, that's number 7 now. So a third of our deaths then. Like about a third of our deaths have been in New Londo. That's a good shortcut though. I just need to find the way to the top. Again, like I said, knowing the layouts of the levels is a huge thing in this game. If I just knew how to get to the top of this ghost house, like I probably wouldn't even die once. We would just run up the stairs and get there and get uncursed and be done. Yeah, I might have to write off those souls. We'll see. I think what we'll do is I'll ignore them for now. Our main goal will be to get to the top of the... get to the roof with the man in red. And then after he uncurses us, I'll make a run for the souls and see if I can't get through. Which will, you know, be a lot tougher since I won't be able to kill ghosts anymore. I guess I could transient curse. The roof is relatively safe, I think. It's wide open at least, so if nothing else, it's a good... I did the thing again. I did the thing again where I started to sprint and then changed my mind. And so it rolled instead. That would have been a great way to lose all those souls. Although I've only got 10,000. 10,000 souls is like, what, 1.5 level ups at this point? I don't know what a level up costs since I haven't spent souls for a level up in ages. Probably should. Endurance is killing us here. I really need to get up my endurance. I probably won't have the levels to spare. Like, I probably won't gain enough levels to put points into Vitality ever again, sadly. Which sucks, because I think Vitality would actually be really helpful. I mean, Vitality's always good. Extra life's always a good thing to have in video games. And in life in general, I guess. But, like, yeah, I'm gonna... Like, by the time I've got all my points in strength to wield my Black Knight Greatsword and get enough endurance to get a decent speed roll with it, and enough endurance to actually swing it around. This way? Danger zone. Oh, this is the way. This is the way, the fucking ladder. Well, at least we know the way now. I think I'm gonna have to clear out at least some of those ghosts before we make that climb. I'm pretty sure the ladder is the way to the top. The other thing I could try is leading them away. Also, I think soul levels would actually be helpful here. If I hadn't lost all those souls... Like, if all the souls I've lost so far, I just invested in level ups instead, we would have a fair bit more endurance, which would also go a long way for this segment. Man, this really does feel like I'm playing Ghosts and Goblins all over again, too. Do I have any tricks? Any, like, long-range weapons or special rings or anything? Anything that's gonna help us out here? Oh, Curse Bite Ring. We picked that up here. So if nothing else, we can equip this the next time we go through the Basilisk part of the sewers. So Curse Bite Ring will keep us from getting stuck in this situation again later on. Also, just in case anyone hates that I'm wasting my time here, this is actually not a huge waste of time. Even apart from lifting the curse, we do need to come back here eventually to lift the floodgates of New Londo. So I'm kind of killing two birds with one stone here. Bring that halves health. If I had some magic, I'd totally go for it. I feel like having a good long-range magic spell. That's the other thing. I think... Oh... I think you can actually damage ghosts with magic. So yeah, any kind of like faith or pyromancy or intelligence build will also have an easier time with this place. It happened again. I thought I was being ambushed by a ghost. Okay, so what are we gonna do about this? I know where I need to go now. I think we just need to take it... but I'm being chased by all the ghosts I'm ignoring in this area, too. Pretty sure that all these guys on this pathway... That guy... And that guy... And these guys outside here are all gonna be chasing me. Maybe if I just gun it. Maybe if I just beat them to the punch. Well, so much for this. Yeah, maybe if I just go straight here and run up as fast as possible. You fucking dick. Okay, so no, that's not possible. I don't know how I ever did this before. I don't remember this being that tough. Hey, Felipe Moyano. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Like, I'm sure there was some... like, easy strat where you can just dash through to the end and ignore all the ghosts. I remember there was a consistent way to do this that was not difficult, but I just can't seem to find it again. Maybe the Banshee is aggroing all of the ghosts around? Maybe if I kill the Banshee? Because, yeah, the Banshees, I don't think, respawn. So I could kill the Banshee and see if that helps us. I kind of like that I'm having so much difficulty with this, though. Like, it's actually been long enough since my last time through the game. It's like almost experiencing it like new. Like, I used to know this game really well. I used to know the pathway through the Londo ghost houses. And, like, what some of the decent... not exactly speedrun paths, but like reasonably efficient routes through the game were, and now I just don't remember any of that. I don't know where anything is, or where the ambushes are, or what. And it's kind of great. I talked earlier about how the your blind run of any given Dark Souls game is the best run. It's still good afterwards, and it gets better and better the more you play it. But that first run, it just yet never quite reaches the peaks, the heights of excitement of that first run. But we're maybe getting a little bit close on this run. Is there a shortcut here? Can I do something with this elevator? Jerk. I'll just Estus. I'm gonna die before I use all my Estus anyways. Yeah, there's an elevator over here. Okay, yeah, contraption doesn't move. I believe that's the same elevator that we saw on the bottom floor earlier. I think this man in reds, this KKK Grand Wizard that we will, God willing, eventually someday talk to, will give us the key to that. Also, you'll totally see once we meet the wizard on top of the roof here that I am not joking. He absolutely looks like a grand cyclops or some shit. Okay. Get some of these guys out of here. God, this is so many ghosts. Oh my god! How do you even? Okay, they're stacked up at least, although there might be more this way. Okay, they're actually lined up. This is a decent situation for us. 2 for 1. Oh, the Banshee's on us. Okay, I didn't think the Banshee was gonna follow us too. I need to get her out of here. This is not... There's no way through here without taking the Banshee out first. And that's another death too. Maybe this was a waste. Probably would have been better to come... Yeah. Coming to New Londo, well, cursed, was maybe not the smartest plan in the first place. Probably should have just dropped the 6,000... Hell, I've lost more than 6,000 souls. Just to die... Just dying down here. We lost like a 10,000 soul snowball. If I just spent 6,000 souls to heal the curse and gone back to the sewers... We could have come back here later when we've got more health and more stuff. This is the late game area, by the way. You have no reason to come back here until, like, well after... Almost near the end of the game, because, yeah, this is the way to Four Kings. Four Kings is, in my opinion, the hardest of the 4 endgame bosses. So, yeah, New Londo Ruins is pretty much almost the last thing you do before the end of the game. Yeah, I'll be definitely keeping this one on the playlist. I'm sad, too. I'm sad, too, that I might not be able to see this to the end. I was actually considering this. I might do Dark Souls more than 1 day a week, because it's a pretty long game. Like, we are a fifth, maybe a sixth of the way into it after tonight. Although things might accelerate. I'm kind of doing things out of order. So once I run out of dumb little sequence breaks to do, things might go a lot more smoothly. There's also the DLC. This game has substantial DLC areas. So that'll probably tack on another, at least 2 sessions to get through the Artorias DLC. So I was thinking I might do this game more than once a week. And like, not just so that we can get through it sooner, but also just because I like it a lot. I've actually really been enjoying my time with this today. As much as it, again, was kind of suboptimal to do things in the order that I did, I've had a lot of fun trying to bullshit my way through this place with my +5 greatsword and my, like, 200 HP while cursed. I think we just go ham on the Banshee. Just go ham on the Banshee and hope she doesn't respawn. Let's do it. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's never happened before. I've ran around the Banshee before. I guess there's ghosts just waiting in wait. Like right under the Banshee. Like they expect you to do that. Because that never happened to me when I tried to run around her. Also, hey Cornhusker. Yeah, viewers picked a good game. It's no... Like, I kind of expected that something like Dark Souls or Resident Evil would win the poll, because that kind of always happens when I've got, like, a couple really, really well-known and popular titles lined up against a bunch of really niche and obscure ones. But this is the one case where it's like, the big, popular, well-known title is actually my favorite game on the list anyways. I don't know. It's pretty close between this and Mega Man Legends, actually. I like Mega Man Legends a lot. But Mega Man Legends might actually be the literal polar opposite of this game. Although with that said, it actually does have some similarities with like the non-linear structure and the kind of lonely atmosphere of the underground expeditions. But yeah, in terms of tone, Mega Man Legends might actually be the opposite of Dark Souls. I think this kills me. Oh no, I'm still alive. Actually, you know what would go even further than a bit of extra endurance and extra life? It would be extra damage. Yeah, I said this earlier. If I had a little bit more damage, I could just one-shot these guys with the two-handed swing. Where am I? I got completely turned around there. No, this is the way. Also, I have no reason at all to fight this ghost right here. So I'm just running away from all the ghosts anyways. You know what I think I normally do? Because yeah, I normally come here when I'm not cursed, which means I have twice as much health. I think what I normally do is just tank all the hits on the ladder and then just climb to the top. Yeah, just like let the ghosts cut you up. And you can survive because you actually have all your hit points. Okay, are there any ghosts chasing me right here? Maybe we can, well, draw them out one at a time. Okay, there's quite a few ghosts chasing me here. There's ghosts chasing me out here, too. I think there's one under the floors still, too. Okay, 3 for 1 ghost kills. Actually, that's big. Most of those ghosts live inside the house. That's like 3 fewer ghosts that we have to deal with once we go back in here. Ah! Oh! Sneaky bugger. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Where are they? From the floor. They're under the floor. There's not even another lower floor to that house. There's no way to get down there with them. They're just hiding out underneath the house. That's another one. I don't see a way through here. This is nuts. I don't want to give up, but I might have to give up. I missed one? Okay, I'll take your word for it. We're at 27. I'll take your word for it. I've been dying a lot here, so... We were at like 18? Yeah, we were at 18 when I started New Londo Ruins, I'm pretty sure. Like this run of New Londo Ruins. 19. I think we were at 19. 18 or 19. $18? Yeah, that sounds about right, because we got to 21. And then that was when I commented that a third of our deaths... Oh, 18 was the Basilisk? Okay. So yeah, we were at 18 deaths when we came in here. We're almost 10 up. You know what? I think I might be making a fundamental mistake here. Since I'm... Okay, yeah. Since we can't kill in one shot while two-handing, maybe two-handing's not the way to go. And it costs a ton of stamina, too. Since I'm cursed, I should be able to block these guys with my shield, right? I think I can block these guys with my shield. Let's try this. Okay, he just missed me that time. Oh god, 3 hits. 3 hits while one-handing, though. Okay. Strong, weak. I hate that second hit of the strong 2-hit combo. Maybe if we go strong, weak. Also, yeah, it looks like the shield just makes the attack go right through you. That's so weird. Here, hit me. Hit me. Could be my positioning. That's pretty slow. Yeah, I hate how slowly that second hit comes out. kind of worried because I don't know if this shield thing is working or if I just happen to be too close to the ghost for it to hit me. Oh, you know what? These guys probably an issue here. Oh, hey, the ghosts aren't completely silent. I heard that guy drooling at me. Well, couldn't quite see that one coming. Okay, these guys live inside the house, though. I honestly think this is the way to do it. Yeah, it's just easier this way. That was close. Thank God there are no ghosts following behind me this time. Yeah, these guys are coming to harass me while I'm inside the house. I think? Maybe? God, they're in the floors, too. I can't predict the ones coming up through the floors. They're coming up behind me. I know they're coming up behind me. Okay, the shield does block them. Ah, they all go away, though, once you step back. Okay, I got tons of Estus. I'm gonna die before I use all my Estus. Oh, that was not the guy who got thrusted before. Ah, I've got no stamina. Can't even see this fucker. Okay, there we go. That is a pretty good start. Pretty good start. So we know that there's ghosts that want to harass me from above. Maybe we just lure them all out. Where did you come from? Oh, what? Oh, he grabbed me. Right, the grab goes through the shield. I guess that's reasonable. I can't get through here now. Well, okay. I'm probably gonna get stabbed from below. Or through the walls. That works too. Sometimes they stab you through the walls. We didn't get him. I can see him there. From that range? Oh, the fucking stretchy arms on these guys. And there was one behind me, too. Madness. We'll go to 30. After my 30th death, I'll give up and just buy the decursed stone from the jail lady and go back to the sewers. Because, yeah, this is just ridiculous. This is a situation where grinding a little bit would actually help. Like, we're pretty marginal. Like, a few extra points of stamina would get me an extra sword swing before I get empty stamina. A few extra, like, strength would probably get me enough damage to one-shot these guys with the two-handed swing. There's a lot of little things I could farm for that would give us a pretty big edge in this section. No, fuck, yes, I can. Shit. I forgot. Yeah, my weapon's maxed out right now with my current Ember. I forgot about that. Fuck. Yeah, so by default, your weapon's max out at +5 until you get some of the better Embers to let you ascend your weapon to make it stronger. I forgot that I got the... what is it? The raw Ember? Yeah, I got the raw Ember, so I could totally go back and temper my weapon. Or I think raw... no, raw turns it to a raw... I don't know. I'd have to check it out. I should deliver that Ember and see what kind of upgrades we can get. Well, this is a great start. Okay, do not underestimate the range on these guys. Although sometimes they choose to do the short-range attack just to trip you up. They've got good tracking on their attacks, too. One-handed is not bad here. Problem is, this is a low stability shield. I should have locked on there. Low stability means I lose tons of stamina when I block. Stamina's a big problem for us right now. You know, I wonder if different armor would make a difference. Do ghosts do magic damage? I think they just do slashing damage. Like, they attack with the ghost dagger, so I think they do whatever the damage type of ghost dagger is. And yeah, ghost dagger doesn't do magic damage. Wait, what? Where's the door? Okay, we're off to a bad start here. Can't believe I blocked that. We're off to a really bad start here. So, well, those guys are gonna bugger off now. Oh, shit! I locked onto something I wasn't expecting you to lock onto there. Hate it when that happens. 2 for 1, yes! I think those came from inside the house. Otherwise, they would have buggered off sooner. Why do they do this? Why do they approach and then back away? Also, what's that creepy glow in the water? Okay, I need them to float up further. And now they're gonna back off. Okay, get on my level. Okay. Back and forth thrusting strats. That sounded dirty, but it's honestly not. Okay. Okay, you win. I'll back off. Is there 2 of them here? Where's the other one? I was getting slashed from the side there. Is there another one in here? Did I get attacked from behind? Whatever, let's just finish off this one, wherever it is. Maybe bows or something would help us? Oh, there are 2 of them. That thrusting attack's pretty speedy, too. It's got good range and good speed. And good power. Okay, let's lure them out. Let's just assume that they're chasing me. They're not chasing me, they're chasing me. Assume that they're chasing me and lure them outside. He's got me? No, he's not. This is a bit risky. He should get on the stairs. That's not a good spot for a diving attack. Chug! Okay, let's block. Okay, when we get on 1v1 fights with these guys... Yeah, one-handing with the shield is the way to go. I think this might be the best we've done so far. Don't know if I've ever cleared out this many ghosts, but don't assume that there aren't more ghosts. There are always more ghosts. Should I just assume? I can hear them. I can hear them. Just assume that they're chasing me. No, actually, I think this place is always just making those creepy noises. I thought I could hear the ghosts before. But they're just always making creepy noises. Got my souls back. God, there are no ghosts attacking. Why are there no ghosts attacking? There's always more ghosts. Don't tell me how many ghosts... I don't care how many ghosts I've killed. The question is, how many ghosts are there left? I want the Banshee to chase me. I wonder if this works. Okay, I want to switch immediately back to Estus, so like 4. It's tough to aim these without locking on. Whoops, shit. Okay. Here, have this. Here, have this. This is a good use of black fire bombs. Okay, they're immune to black fire bombs. That noise means that... Oh, yeah, it means that she's aggroed. Okay, so... edged weapons, but not fire bombs. Fair enough, I guess? There are no ghosts. I hate to say that. Okay. Getting up close is dangerous. 2, 3. Holy Christ. Do we have it? I'm not going to assume that we have it. Let's go slow. Yep. Ghost in front of me means there's ghost behind me. Oh, there's no ghost behind me. Let's do it this way anyways. Woot. Alright, who's next? I'm stepping on skulls. If there's skulls, there's got to be ghosts nearby. Oh, wow, we're doing it. We're doing it. Merchant ahead. Like, they wouldn't spawn a ghost. Okay, okay. They totally would. Absolutely. It's Dark Souls. Of course they would spawn a ghost while I'm climbing the ladder. So this is kind of the central room of the house. So any ghost that's in range to get aggroed while I'm climbing this ladder, it's gonna get aggroed as I... Okay, let's just go up. Doesn't seem like there's anything else gonna attack me. If there's ghosts hanging out, like, in this shaft, waiting to attack me, that's some bullshit. I can hear them attacking the walls. They're trying to attack me through the walls. They wouldn't spawn a ghost on the ladder, like, while I'm on the ladder. Or, like, they wouldn't have ghosts in wait on the ladder that you can't fight back against. Like, all the ghosts are down below. You fight the ghosts down below, and then you climb the ladder. There will not be ghosts that cannot be aggroed before climbing the ladder. 9 ghosts and a banshee. I honestly don't even think we're done. I think there's more down below. I could hear them attacking the walls. So this is our KKK Grand Wizard. Cyclops, dragon, whatever.
This is a surprise.
This is a surprise.
I don't get many visitors, except ghosts. Oh, cursed are you.
Do I even have enough money to get this guy to heal my curse? Do I actually have enough souls? It's 6,000 for the stone. This has got to be cheaper.
I'm an old man, bound to these parts, but cleansing your curses.
Maybe it's free. It might be free.
Breaking of curses is the territory of deity.
Oh, no, he's about to ask for money.
Be prepared to give some of yourself.
Although, what does he have for sale? Also, what's he got to say?
I am the guardian of the seal. I watch over the 4 kings, the masters of the dark rings.
Hey, I actually know what that means for once.
Are the enemies of man, and any living thing that has a soul.
Ooh, that's tricky.
They were born in New
I've got
York.
6,824 souls.
The entire city was sacrificed to contain them. For that is how great a threat.
Yeah, now that you mention it, he's kind of like Bane as an old man. He's got the mask and everything too.
I am the god.
Okay, he said all this already. So he's got transient curses. Oh, these are cheaper than the ones that the old lady sells. And resist curse. That's pyromancy. Interesting. It's fine. I have humanity. I've got humanity to spare for something like this. This is barely any cheaper. This is barely any cheaper than doing it from the old lady, though.
Hello again.
Also, does this... Oh, you know what? This guy doesn't give you the key until the late game. You need to be seeking the 4 kings and on the end game side quest for this guy to give you the thing you need. So this was kind of basically a waste of a trip. Or was it? Or is there something else I need to get down here? I don't know. Okay, so the curse is broken. I can't fight ghosts anymore, but I've got tons of transient curses. But yeah, like the going rate for humanity is 5,000. It cost me 5,000 to buy a humanity from the lady behind bars, and it cost me 6,000 to buy a decurse stone from her. So there's almost no reason to go in here. Oh, now wait a second. No, there must be some way to unflood the ruins, because it's actually possible to kill the four kings before, before the end game. That's how you get the Dark Wraith Covenant. Yes, there's got to be some way to clear this place out. It must be the switch. I must be misremembering. Maybe that's not the guy. Maybe it's not talking to the guy that unlocks the thing. Also, if I do want to find that switch, now's the time to do it, now that I've cleaned out all those ghosts. Like, it's got to be around here somewhere. I mean, at least I'm healthy. We've been down here before. This is a dead end. This is a dead end. What am I doing? Oh, they're not using the... What am I saying? They're gonna follow me down the hallways. Ghosts don't use hallways. They just go through the walls. Hey, Vassal. How's it going? It's going alright now. That's fine. That's fine. We're uncursed. I don't think I even care about losing those souls, although I might go back for them anyways, because 6,000 is kind of a lot at this stage in the game. I'll try once to go for the souls, and if we lose them, we lose them. I need the transient curse on my hotbar now. I'm not using humanity anymore. I've used up too much of that shit so far. It's actually, in terms of, like, progress through the game, it's going very poorly, like, extremely poorly. I thought I would be a lot farther along after, 8 hours, 7.5 hours of playtime. But it's been fun. It's been really fun as a result of me failing to make progress. Like, we're still on 3 bosses? No, 4 now that I've beat Capra Demon. We're on 4 bosses killed. I've done Asylum Demon, Taurus Demon, Capra Demon, and Bell Gargoyle. I mean, fun is fun. Progress is also a type of fun, but given the choice, like if I had to choose one or the other, progress or fun, yeah, it's fun all day, every day. Also, I'm really debating trying to... I think I might do Dark Souls on Fridays as well. Or, okay, we'll finish Panzer Paladin, because I did really want to finish up Panzer Paladin. So we'll finish Panzer Paladin, oh boy, on Friday. But then I think we'll just do more Dark Souls on Friday from now on. Fuck. Whoops, what am I doing? Okay, when this happens, you want to shield. Okay, I think I got it down. You do the light attack for the first swing, because it's easier to connect with. Then once they're in stun lock after the first hit, it's easier to land the thrust. Yeah, I think I got... I don't know. Do I have any deaths to bosses? If I only cleared those 4. I died once to Capra Demon. I know that because I commented on that after the fact. I didn't die to Asylum Demon. I didn't die to Taurus Demon. I didn't die to Bell Gargoyles. I think I've got 0 deaths on boss fights so far, unless there's a boss I'm forgetting. Oh, Moonlight Butterfly. Yeah, I forgot about Moonlight Butterfly. Dragon? Oh, were you talking about the bridge dragon? That's not a boss. He doesn't have, like, the big health bar at the bottom with his name above it. And the music. He doesn't even have music. Dragon's not a boss. Also, he is a drake. He's a drake, not a dragon. Completely different in the lore of Dark Souls. Somehow, I don't know what the differences are, but that's what the fans say. Oh, okay, fair enough, 3 or 4. But yeah, Moonlight Butterfly and Wait. Oh, Hydra's not a boss either, by the way. I missed Hydra. Hydra is also not a boss. Because again, no big fancy music, no big health bar with his name at the bottom. Oh, this was an easy retrieval. Okay, these guys will go... Whoop. Oh, did my transient curse run out? No. Whoops. Why? Okay. I think I feel a lot more comfortable. They're trying to surround me. How did that not land? Is there a ghost behind me right now? Please get over ground so I can hit you. Thank you. I was afraid I was going to fall off the ledge there. Am I still transient? I'm still transient. Do I still go searching for this bloody switch? Yeah, let's just get out. Let's just get the hell out. I'm sick of this place. I don't know where I am right now. We've been here before. Okay, I think I just need to trust that there's no ghosts ahead of me. Heal up. Oh. Christ almighty. What is going on here? Am I still transient? I'm still transient. Oh wow, we got a ghost fight. Okay, never mind. I don't know why it locked onto that guy who was in the back flying around me. So now I've got 8,000. Why didn't I just homeward bone? I'm done with this place. I really wanted to hit the switch. I really want to hit the switch and hit the floodgates. That's like half the reason we came here. More than half the reason we came here. Oh, also death. But I think I'm just going to grab my souls and homeward bone. Also, this is going to be a lot harder. Now that I've died in a much worse place. So it's going to be a lot harder to get them this time. Hydra death was pretty funny. Yeah, Capra death was pretty good. That was the one where I did the flying leap off the side of the stairs while I was above the archway. I liked our very first death in New Londo. Like at the very start of the game where I rolled off the bridge. That was a good one. The Banshee that like shivved me right between the ribs when I wasn't expecting it. That was a pretty good one. Like, we've had several good deaths so far. It's not at all like a Fire Emblem game. I feel like most Fire Emblem deaths. Yeah, you heard it here first, folks. Fire Emblem might be the only game in the known world that is not at all like Dark Souls. You know that many gamers, myself especially, find ways to compare every single video game out there to Dark Souls. I even said that, oh, Mega Man Legends is the total opposite of Dark Souls. As far from Dark Souls as you can get, and I still found a way immediately afterwards to say how Mega Man Legends is actually very similar to Dark Souls. Can't think of a single similarity between Fire Emblem and Dark Souls. Other than that, death happens a lot. Except death in Dark Souls is actually fun. And in Fire Emblem it mostly sucks. I've been neglecting this. Man, I've still got like a third of my glass of wine left there. I'm so absorbed in this game. I only took one break on this stream too. It's like a almost 8 hour stream. I took one break. Oh, Christ. All the way out there. Get out the way. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Well, this is a conundrum. Get out the way! Oh wow, we just like barreled through those ghosts there. This shield is very effective. How did I get over there? Oh, now they're going through the walls. As ghosts do. Was it this way? This was not the way. This is absolutely not the way. This is a dead end over here is what this is. Yep, fucking knew it. Okay, let's not use up all my stamina here. How the hell? Okay, I must have missed something. Oh, fuck. You know what? Oh. Okay, that could have been worse. Oh, actually it... Okay. It is now worse, because they're all stacked up on top of me. What are you doing? Yeah, enjoy the show there, buddy? Oh, wow. Count them. Count them. How many ghosts do you see? How many fucking ghosts do you see? Are they still chasing me? Are they still fucking chasing me? I don't think they are. I wish at least a few of them would. Okay. Let's just do a total reset on that. They're still fucking chasing me. Oh, Christ. What? Oh, I tried to dodge that so I could counterattack him. Okay, that's a good 1-2 punch to use on those guys. What are these guys doing? Oh, okay, I'm like floating like right on the edge of like where they're willing to move out to. Oh, that's a real ghost. That's a real ghost behind me. I thought that was a player phantom. I thought that was just a player phantom running up behind me. Okay, well we got all the ghosts grouped together, so maybe I can just run from them. Just run from all of them. Oh, this was the way. This was the way. Oh, shit, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna get my homeward bone. Gonna go out to safety, if such a thing even exists in this godforsaken place. This looks kind of, sort of, maybe safe. Amazing weapon ahead. Oh, that was our composite bow. Okay, God help us. This is the Valley of the Drakes. We're out of New Londo. Surely the ghosts can't go this far. We're in the Valley of the Drakes. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Holy Christ. That may be like one of my highlights of like my Dark Souls career right there. It's that whole run through New Londo. That was really fun. I don't know what I want now. Oh yeah, level ups are really expensive. I thought that I could get at least 2 level ups from this. I guess I can if I spend some of these. Yeah, level ups get really expensive at this stage in the game. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be... This is basically it. I'm gonna be off to bed myself. We will clean up the sewers tomorrow, or Friday. Tomorrow we'll do Thracia. God, I've got too many hard games on the schedule. Whatever, tomorrow we'll do Thracia. And then Friday we'll do Panzer Paladin. And then Dark Souls. You know what, I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna think overnight about what I want to spend my souls on. Oh yeah, it's weapon upgrades. I don't even want to spend it on this. I want weapon upgrades. So we decided that already. Yeah. Good night, Lork. Good night, Vasil, and the rest of yous. Deep Fry and whoever else is still hanging around. I think we saw Cornhusker not too long ago. Yeah, thank you all for watching. It's been a swell time. And, oh yeah, I'll have to write this down. I'll have to write this, yeah, I gotta write this down, so, because I have to reinitialize the death counter next stream. So we're at 30. Maybe I don't. It probably saves that. Whatever. I'm off to bed. Thank you all for watching.